Test 1, 2, check, 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 check. Okay. Okay. Does somebody hear me? One, 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 one,
Hello and welcome everybody to the beautiful Botniaring here in Finland. It's a fantastic day out here. Thanks everyone that has joined us already. The live coverage of Mekonomen Grand Prix 2022, what has been so far an interesting and I would say quite a dramatic race already, with a lot of intrigues down there in the paddock, with a lot of teams arrived this weekend here, and we have a lot of racing action for you to come, so make sure you stay tuned. Actually, we're coming, I think, more than 12 hours of racing action today, and pretty much the same tomorrow. So 2 days packed with a lot of action. Ko labdien un sveiciet visiem, kas mums ir tikko pievienojušies tiešraidē. Labas Rītas, Lietuva, brāļukas, tere tulimast. So welcome everyone. Join us here in the Baltic Touring Car Championship alongside with the Finnish Touring Car Championship and also the Northern European Zone Championships, and a lot of groups, a lot of fast cars and even faster drivers behind the wheels of these cars. And we will see also the 6-hour NEZ the Baltic 6-hour endurance championship race this evening. That's gonna be a lot of hours to cover. But to start the day off, we're gonna have the interesting, I would say, legendary Xtreme BMW class with 12 drivers on the. And on the front row, we have Juho Sikinen, who has actually set the fastest time in the qualifying run. We can see the car number 26 over there. That's Juho's car. He's ready to go. All the cars I've lined up already. This is a very interesting 4-kilometer track here in Botniaring. What a fantastic and fast and flowing track it is. And the guys are ready to rock and roll. You can see Juho is getting ready. He's focused. He's on the front row. That's the best place to be to start off the weekend and to start off the race. So let's see what the rest of the competition will show. I think it's time for us to start to move off the start grid, because we're a little bit scheduled, but don't worry, it happened for you guys. So make sure you stay tuned wherever you're watching all across the world. The wild world internet web is doing the job for you. You can join us anytime. And obviously, if you happen to be in Finland, just near the Botniaring, come join us here. So we see the signals go off. That means one thing: we're ready to start the racing weekend, the Mekonomen Grand Prix 2022 edition here in beautiful Finland. So guys, let's go!
So, hello and welcome. Thank you, Oscars, for the introduction of Mekonomen Grand Prix Baltic Touring Car Championship. Today here we have Botniaring. We see that the Xtreme first race is on in just a few minutes. it will be on. Of course, this is the lap to get the cars ready, to get the drivers ready, and we have 12 cars on the grid. The good old ones, E36. We have Juho Sikinen from pole position, Juho Hietanen on the front row, and yeah, 12 drivers, and all 12 drivers are from Finland. So we have, yeah, this is one of the Finnish classes. It started out in Estonia a lot of years ago, I would say, and yeah, right now one of the most popular classes in Finland, and of course, who doesn't love an old BMW? And yeah, we see the track, a really beautiful track, a lot of corners, and with elevation changes and everything. So it will be fun. It will be fun to look. We have 12 cars, and as I said before, Juho Sikinen from pole position, Juho Hietanen from second place, Markus Grontal, Tommy Sandström, Riku Lehmusari from 5th, Jakke Velin from 6th, and then we have Martti Makkonen from 7th place, Atte Holapa from 8th, Jarkko Pietarinen from 9th, and Antti Somonen from 10th. 11th place for Jari Stenros and Marko Rantanen. I think that's that could be the same. Marco Rata, who's driving a Lamborghini a few years back, the white one. Yeah, it seems somehow didn't get on the grid for qualifying, so he's starting last. If he is on the grid, let's hope for that. And yeah, we will just see the first race of 2 long days. Today we will be driving till 11 p.m. So yeah, a lot of races happening, and of course you have the 6-hour race from 5 o'clock till 11 o'clock. So it's going to be a long day, long night, you could say. But yeah, here we see, and also an interesting part, of course, that the grid isn't long. A lot of cars, especially in the, for example, BMW 325 Cup, will be starting like on the corner. Okay, here we have 12 cars who can all start on the straight, but yeah, we will see it later with classes with a little bit more cars on the grid. But yeah, let's see, and let's hope for a good race. The first race of Mekonomen Grand Prix of the second round of Baltic Touring Car Championship. So I think we should have a blast, and it should be fun. All nice yet. Let's go. The first BMW Xtreme round is on. The first race is on, and I think everybody is like behaving good on the first corner. And yeah, we see like 3-4 wide cars here at the second corner or third corner, and it will be fun to watch. Ah, so close. Let's hope they behave. Let's hope they behave. And yeah, BMW Xtreme first run is on. We will be having 3 runs, of course, as it's usual in Finnish championship. And yeah, good fight for the first places right now, and yeah, it's looks fun. Hello, Oscars.
Hello, Arturs, and the guys are firing it up already on race 1 for BMW Xtreme here in Mekonomen Grand Prix 2022 edition. For a lot of guys, except probably these ones, a lot of guys is the first time out here in Finland, and the emotions and the first impressions of the track are really interesting. We had a lot of discussions yesterday, didn't we?
Oh yeah,
Had a chance to talk with a lot of the drivers and the teams, and it's really interesting to see them to adapt to the track. But obviously these guys, the BMW Xtreme drivers, know the track. They've been out here many times, and pretty much are pushing to the limits right now for race 1 win. This is a nice move going on the inside. It's the Juho Sikkinen. A nice move, and he doesn't get the job done.
Not yet. No, it looks like a really nice fight between these guys.
And he has an inside right now, so let's see.
He's done it. He's done it. Yeah,
that's a good move by Juho Sikkinen.
For P1.
Obviously, he had the pole position, so he's in the spot he deserves to be right now, for sure. And car number 70. Obviously following Juho Hirtanen, he started from P2. He has to be careful now. He has to make sure he looks in the mirrors also as much as he's looking at the race leader. The guys are really tight and really close to each other right now.
But yeah, as you said, we've been talking to a lot of drivers in the past few days, and yeah, I think everybody loves this track because they say it's a little bit like a big go-kart track with a lot of corners like coming after each other, and yeah, it's amazing to be here, and I am sure we will have a great day today here, as I told the spectators before, till 11 p.m.
Oh yeah. We will finish off the day with the 6-hour endurance race, and obviously that's going to be quite a challenging one for all of us, but I think we'll make it, as we've been there many times. I think it's going to be interesting to watch. And what's interesting about Finland right now is also that there's no nighttime we are used to it. There's no nighttime. It's just like day throughout the whole 24 hours. So it's no problem. We can still do it up until 11 o'clock, and it's going to be bright outside. So we'll see how it goes. But obviously, yeah. Speaking about the track, it's the 4 kilometers of the Botniaring racetrack. The guy said actually most of the comments I actually heard yesterday was that if you wanna make it here and set some good lap times, you actually have to be flat out all the time, but also be very, very precise. I mean, it's like in any other track as well, but it's really interesting to watch the lap times for the top drivers within the few tenths of a second, and they're really, really looking for those extra tenths of seconds to get the job done. But it's going to be a long day. Obviously, you have so many classes: the Baltic touring cars, the Finnish championship, the NEZ categories. So there's a lot of different beautiful cars out there waiting to shred some tires.
Yeah, the track it's not easy. Like the first corner, you can lose half a sec in the first corner because not just in the first corner, but the exit of it. You have a long straight after it, and yeah, it's really tricky to get to break in right into the first corner because it's banked. You can't see it so much on the screen maybe, but in real life it's a really banked corner, like almost in NASCAR oval style, and so there is a lot of work going on to get the lap time and to get it done.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of overtakings in BMW Xtreme class. Obviously, the cars are pretty much equal, and it all depends on the drivers. And obviously, they're fighting for each of the positions, as we already said. We have 3 races for the BMW Xtreme class. This is race 1, so we're starting off the Mekonomen Grand Prix 2022 edition with the BMW Xtreme class, and it looks like Juho Sekinen is very comfortable in the lead.
Yeah, he's in the zone. Like he lost his place, he got it back, and right now it's more than a second to the second driver. So he's doing a great job.
Yeah,
right
definitely looking good. Here we see some action. Yeah, good try.
Good try. Yeah, it was a good try. But yeah, cool cars, of course. Who doesn't love an old BMW E36?
Classics.
Classics.
That's classics. Some fire coming out of the exhaust of Juho Sekinen's cars as well. That's spectacular view. So obviously, yeah, good job. Now we can see the top cars are now spreading a little bit. Like there's no actual battle going on, but you have to wait. There's quite some time left in the track, more than 8 minutes.
And you see that Marko Rantanen, who started from the last position, is in P7, and I think it's the same Marko Rantanen who was driving a Lamborghini a few years back.
Yeah, I recall that.
So right now he's like driving with a little bit a cheaper car, but I think he's having a blast still.
I think it's still
class.
A lot of fun to do this.
Yeah.
A lot of fun to battle out with the guys. In total of 12 drivers out there. Very interesting move going on. Car number 15.
And this was a good try. It was a good try, yes.
He climbs up to the position 6. Jacob Velin lost the position.
So yeah, it will be interesting to see what Marko Rantanen can do when he won't be starting from the back, but maybe more to the front. And
true.
Of course, we can see the laps. Rantanen's lap 55.8. Still 1.5 seconds from the best lap, but I assume that he hasn't had a clean lap yet, and he has to fight all the time. So it will be interesting to see how he will be coping the next opponents, and of course in the next race.
Yeah, so they have to cover 15 minutes plus 1 lap, and we are now halfway through the race 1.
So yeah, that's of course in Baltic Championship we are used to laps. Here we have minutes.
Exactly. So
it makes sense a little bit, of course, but yeah. And here we're on the main straight and the banked corner. As I said, on the screen it doesn't look so banked, but it is. Like
yeah, when you come towards with a full throttle, you really have to sort of guess the turning point, and this is what I actually heard, that a lot of guys are just fighting with the will to turn it early. You see the corner, obviously the first idea that comes to your mind is you have to turn in, but here some of the corners you have to actually turn in late, a little bit late to get the right apex, and that's really interesting. So it's just a matter of laps, how many laps you can actually do here. And we had a lot of free practice sessions yesterday, also the qualifying sessions as well. So for most of the guys, those were the first laps out here, and we'll see how they cope with the track in racing mode.
Yeah, I've heard that Walter Zwieders, of course, who was driving in Legends Championship Finnish.
Oh yeah.
He has done 500 laps here. Like
Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot.
When you, yeah, of course, compare to other drivers who haven't done so much, but still, there are some drivers who have been here since Wednesday and driving like 3 days. So, of course, new track, have to be ready.
They've done their homework for sure. So we have 5.5 minutes left in race 1 for BMW Xtreme class. Juho Sikinen is still in the lead, and a very comfortable lead. And the rest of the field are battling it out for the rest of the positions. Obviously now the fastest lap time counts as well. And let's have a look. So Juho Sikinen has done the fastest lap. Let's compare it to the qualifying run, and he's been faster. 1/10 of a second faster than he was in his qualifying run. The best lap for him right now is 1:54.386. So he's warming up. I would say he's warming up. He's really in the mood, and here we can see the battle for second and third position. There's like, I think, 4 or 5 cars in a row right now. That's Juho Hietanen in the front of the pack. He's in B2. Markus Grontal now in B3, following him, and then we can see it's Riku Lehmusari, Tomi Sandstrom, and Marko Rantanen all following. And here's another move. I think it was Rantanen who is now trying to pass Tomi Sandstrom. Let's have a look if he managed. There's also a battle going on for the next positions. That's Jakavelin going side by side. That's a fantastic move. You gotta be brave. You gotta be brave not to let go the throttle here. And he manages from the outside. Wow. That was a very classy move. And again, we see the battle for P5. And looks like Tomi Sandstrom has lost the position to Marko Rantanen. So Marko Rantanen moves up to P5. He has done a fantastic job from P12. Manages to pass half of the drivers in the race, so that's good news for him.
Yeah, it seemed like a technical issue in the qualifying. That's why he was starting from the back, because he didn't do a lap time. But yeah, as I said, it will be interesting to see if he can like drive with the top guys in the second or third run, and how fast he can be, and maybe he can challenge for the podium.
Yeah, let's see how it will go. We have 3 minutes left till the finish of race 1 for BMW Xtreme.
That was sideways.
Yeah, that was Juho Hietanen. And Markus Grontal is very close to him. We can see in our screens. Approximately half a second behind.
Yeah, the race leader is really, really comfortable. 6.8 seconds the gap, so he's doing a really great job, and no pressure right now on him. He can manage the pace and try to get to the end without risking or compromising too much. But yeah, fight for second place is looks good. It looks good right now.
Yeah, definitely. That is a fight for the podium positions. Oh, and Rantanen is fired up. He is flying out there right now. He's now already battling with Riku Lehmusari for P4.
It seems like from the design that's his teammate.
Yeah, but obviously there are no friends in racetrack, and you can see a good battle. He's trying to go and sneak on the inside. Oh, that was a very gentleman move by Riku Lehmusari. Let him go. Obviously, he knows that Rantanen is faster. Obviously, he knows that. So that was a very good decision, to be honest, just to leave the inside of the corner alone.
And I think there was no team decisions there.
No.
It was just...
It was a pure racing battle, so that was really, really nice. So we can see So Rantanen now climbs up to P4 already, and Markus Grontal is P3. He's just in front of him. And we have only a little bit more than a minute to go in the race. Will he manage to get on the podium position? This is fantastic driving by Marko Rantanen. What a move.
Yeah, that will be amazing. Just starting from the last position and going all the way up to the podium for Marko Rantanen. Let's see. Of course, we have still. Yeah, I think this one and the next one. Two laps.
Exactly. Yeah. But this could be a little bit short in terms of time. But anyways, he's showing us some good pace out there, which means it's gonna be even more interesting to watch the race too.
And here we see
the leader of the race,
yeah.
Still firing flames out of the exhaust of this.
That's why he's so fast. That's why he's so fast.
Exactly, exactly.
So yeah, doing a good job. Nothing to add for Juho Siekkonen, and yeah, miles ahead of everybody else. But let's see, can Rantanen get the podium in the first run or not? So much flames coming out of the leader car. I would say that the car has to go to technical inspection.
Just to have a look what's going on there under the bonnet. But I think it's all good. It should be fine. We are now. I think we're now going into the last lap of the race because the time's out, which means
yeah,
plus one
lap. Yeah. So. And yeah, we see, I think he's coming on to the straight in just a few seconds. Yep, and so we are going officially right now into the last lap. Still firing.
Beautiful shots. Beautiful shots. Let's see how the battle for the third position is it evolving, and if Marko Rantanen is close to Markus Grontal, who is in P3.
Yeah, there's half a sec between them, if you look at the timing table.
Yeah, we have lost the guys now. Here we are now. Marko Rantanen is pushing very hard. He's already really close to Markus Grontal.
But of course we see the race leader, who we haven't seen for a long time in this race, because all the battling was of course done behind, but still he had to battle. He started from pole, got back to second place, got back to first place, and right now doing a perfect job, Juho Siekkonen.
We can see Rantanen is just on the back of Markus Grontal. Oh, what a race, and Rantanen really does it. I can't believe this. From last position up to P3, I think Markus Grontal will be very disappointed. He has done such a good race to be on the podium position, and he lost it in the very last lap. In the last corners, we'll see. Oh, that was fantastic. That was something. What a race by Marko Rantanen. And if I'm not mistaken, he is finishing in P3. Let's have a look. Just last few corners.
Yeah, amazing job by Rantanen.
Yeah, he's still in third position. Markus Grontal is of course following me very closely, but I don't think that Rantanen will give up what he's been working on for all of the race. Wow, huge congratulations to Juho Siekkonen for such a great race, comfortably in the lead. And let's have a look. So Juho Siekkonen manages to secure his second position. And obviously Marko Rantanen finishing in P3, starting from last position in the race. Markus Grontal in P4 with Tomi Sandström in P5, Jaake Velin in P6, Martin Mekonomen in 7th place, Riku Lahmasari in 8th, and Antti Summanen in P9 with Jarkko Pietarinen in P10, Ate Holapa in P11, and Jari Stenros finishing in P12. That's done and dusted, the BMW Xtreme Race 1. I'll try to catch up with Juho Siekkonen now in the park frame. Let's see if we can have a chat with him.
Yeah, and the next one is NEZ Legend car, so that's the next race. Of course, Oskars will be talking with the BMW Xtreme guys, and of course he will try to tell you a little bit also about NEZ Legend cars on the grid. But of course, we will be back. We will be back in just a few seconds. Just a few seconds to catch the emotions of the Finnish drivers of BMW Xtreme class. So yeah, was a fun race. Was really interesting to see how Marko Rantanen was fighting from all the way back till P3. So amazing job by him. And of course, amazing job also by Juho Siekkonen. So yeah, see you or hear you guys in just a few seconds when Oscars will be talking with the winners of BMW Xtreme. So the drivers, as we see, are coming back to the pits. So this was the first race of Mekonomen Grand Prix 2022 BMW Xtreme class. Of course, Finnish drivers driving there. We had, I think, 12 cars on the grid and also 12 cars finishing. So that's a good job done by everybody. And we see that there were 9 laps, and they have 15 minutes plus 1 lap. If we compare to the Baltic Championship, there we have usually and always more laps, not timed races. But of course, we have also endurance racing coming up today in the evening, like 6 hours, 6-hour race from 5 till 11 in the evening. And of course, tomorrow in the evening we will be having Rankank Endurance Academy race. So yeah, will be interesting to see that today and tomorrow. And of course, we will have an award ceremony because yeah, it's interesting that in the Finnish championship and also in NEZ, you have award ceremony after every race, so not for the whole.
The end of the race of BMW Xtreme Race 1 in here, the Mekonomen Grand Prix 2022 edition. What has been so far a fantastic race, good battling out there. Let's wait for Juho to take his helmet off and have a few words. He had to fight for it in the beginning, afterwards finished in a comfortable lead. Juho, talk us through the race. What a fantastic start. You had to battle it for it though. It didn't go so easy, but afterwards you were just flying out there.
Yeah, I had a bad start, but yeah, just a bad start. But you know, after the first lap, I was back in the lead, and I had a good speed through the race, and that was quite it.
Yeah, how's the track feeling so far? You're setting some good lap times, even faster than on the qualification run.
Did I?
Yeah, you did.
I didn't notice that, but in this track, old tires better than the new one. So I think it's because of that.
Okay, nice. So what's the strategy for the next races? Keep on going the same way?
I think the same than this event, but better start.
Nice. You go for it, man. Yeah, that's our winner for the BMW Xtreme class. Now we're heading on to the race 1 for the NEZ Legend cars, and oh boy, that's gonna be what an amazing race. The guys have been here many times. They're gonna show you some real racing action, so make sure you stay tuned. The Mekonomen Grand Prix 2022 edition is live and running.
So thank you, Oscars, for catching the emotions of winner Juho Siekanen. Seemed he was in a good mood. He was in a good mood, and of course, why wouldn't be? Why he shouldn't be or wouldn't be? And we are getting ready for the next race. NEZ Thunder cars, Legend cars. Thunder cars will be a little bit later, but yeah, the small ones, the small Legend cars, and haven't seen them for a few years in the Baltic races. So it's nice to see them again, and it's nice to talk about them, and nice to commentate on them. And let's just check the grid. So how they will be positioned and how many Legend cars will we will be having today. Have just a quick look. Right now I see there are like around 8-9 cars there, but just let me check. Let me check. I have all the starting grids for today ready here. I have just to get till the and of course it's the grid for NEZ Legend cars was in the back. So 9 cars, should be there, and we see that Tuomas Plosila is the fastest out, 151.8. So if we compare, for example, with BMW 325 Cup class, they are like 5 seconds faster. Small cars, but
and very fast small cars.
Very fast small cars.
And this is the interesting thing about the Legend cars, obviously, because they have pretty much have to use all of the slipstream and all the whole racing in packs, and there have even been cases when the top 5 cars follow each other to the last lap, and you can't even tell who's going to win the race. And we've seen many times that the race leaders change within the last lap many times, so it's definitely going to be interesting to watch. But obviously we have 8 laps of NEZ Legend cars race 1. We have 9 cars on the start grid, and Tuomas Plosila is the so far the fastest guy out there with minute 51.890. He's going to be starting from pole position, and on the first row together with car number 4, that's Kalle Merisalo. That's what my start grid shows. Guys are getting ready. As you can see, it's warming up. Actually, I expect it to be a little bit warmer in the morning. It was quite windy as well, so we can see the wind turbines behind the trees in the track. So that just shows how windy is it out here. But it's getting warmer, definitely getting warmer, and so it's actually really nice racing weather. There's no direct sun, at least for us it's better. But the guys, of course, would want the tarmac in the Botniaring racetrack to get warmer. We'll see if that happens throughout the day. The weather forecast is actually very nice for both of the days, so it's gonna be a really good racing weekend here in Mekonomen Grand Prix 2022. Now we just have to wait out a little bit. Yeah, talking about the distances, I don't know how many steps I've done already, but I've done a lot. And the thing is that we were trying to cover most of the action there, also from start grids, but it's just physically impossible to get from the bar fermé to the start grid in time to have a chat with the guys. So we're apologizing for that. That's a shame we can't do most of the grid walks. We'll try to do them later on, of course, as well. But I think it's more important for the spectators to actually get some information after the race is finished and some comments from the drivers after the race. So we'll definitely going to be covering that. And yeah, we can see the Legend cars in the warm-up lap.
And it's of course more useful to hear information after the race from the drivers, not before. It's cool to speak with them before, but still, as we saw, it's a really interesting start-finish line on this, or straight on this track, because we will see that the BMW 325 drivers, a lot of them will be starting not on the straight, but in the corner, or the straight before the last corner. So yeah, that will be fun to watch.
Yeah, definitely will be fun to watch the BMW 325 class as 36 cars on the road. If I'm not mistaken, that is a lot of cars, and that just shows how popular the class is, and obviously the battles out there for each of the positions. It's definitely gonna be one of the highlights of the race weekend for sure.
And yeah, this will be the second run of today, NEZ Legend cars. After that, we're going to NEZ Sports Sprint Challenge. Then we will be having BTC 123 race. Then it's Formula Open and Formula Historic. And only then at 12 o'clock, we will be having BMW 325 Cup.
Followed by a lunch
by
break.
a lunch break, yeah.
Which is very important for all of the crew. Yeah, that is true.
And then we will moving on to V800 cars and V1600. And then, of course, to the second races. So that's the plan for the day. And of course, after the sprint races, we'll be having Baltic Endurance Championship 6-hour race, as I said before, starting from 5 o'clock till 11 in the evening. So it will be a different kind of endurance this time. Usually we end at 8 or 9 in the evening, but this will be a little bit longer night.
Yeah, definitely. So it's definitely gonna require some energy boost during the evening. We'll make sure that happens, and we'll stay tuned. Obviously, we're gonna bring all of the racing action from Botniaring racetrack, so we can see the NEZ Legend cars on the start grid of their race 1. So yes, let's go through again the start grid. From pole position, car number 24, we have Tuomas Plosil alongside him from P2. It's car number 4, Kalle Merisalo. So from row 2, from P3, it's Arto Ojaranta, and from P4, alongside him, Rope Kurkipa. So from row 3, Markku Luhtalan, Tuomas Aho. Row 4, it's Lenny Niemen and Tommy Nival and Jimmy Lundqvist. But we're off the start, and let's see how it goes.
Yeah, it seems that Tuomas Plosil has maintained his lead, but yeah, not so much legend cars that you have seen before, maybe at some places and sometimes, but still we see how close they are driving after each other, and that's. I'm sure we will have a nice fight up until the end. As we said before, we have 8 laps for legend cars, and as we spoke before, they're like really fast. 1 minute 51.8. BMW is driving 156, and so yeah. Small cars, but fast cars.
Yeah, we can see that Kalle Merisalo is trying to keep up with the leader, with Tuomas Plosil, but Tuomas is, some off-road, almost off-road action there. Yeah, they're battling it out already on the lap 1.
And it's looking great. We are seeing some overtaking maneuvers there.
Car number 25, that's Lenny Nieminen, gaining a position.
And we also have a fight for P1, so fights going everywhere there.
Yeah, Lenny Nieminen starting from P7, now climbs up to P3. That's a fantastic job in lap 1. Very good race start for him. And you can see that Kalle Merisalo is really doing a good job keeping up with the leader. Tuomas is looking confident, very confident out there. He was almost half a second faster in the qualifying run. That means that he knows the track, he knows how to be fast here.
So yeah, from P7 to P3 in 1 lap. That's a really good job. Better than Rantanen did in Extreme Class. He had 15 minutes to get from P12 to P3.
But he was persistent. That was the main thing. Yeah.
He got it done in the end.
I like the atmosphere for the BMW Extreme Class. All the guys after the finish, just cheering everyone's up and discussing how did it go. So it's quite a fun atmosphere to be there and to see the guys being friendly and all that. But yeah, this is some good battles going on there. Lenny Nieminen, he's actually, it's kind of an advantage for him that the guys are fighting behind his back, because he can gain some time there. You can see car number 72. Oh, that was quite a move. That was quite a run. Arto Jarantara, oh sorry, my Finnish, Ojaranta, took 2 cars straight away in 1 turn. And actually he started from P3, so he got back what he started off with, but we can see that nothing is done yet. It's gonna be a battle up until the end of the race, that's for sure.
Yeah, it seemed like he lost a position right now. But let's see it a little bit later on the timing screen. I believe you have only 1 lap done. I think that doesn't sound right.
That doesn't sound right. Well, but then again, the lap is quite long as well.
Yeah, of course.
4 kilometers. But obviously, let's see what the timing shows us.
Of course, it has been a eventful lap and a lot of moves, but
that's for sure.
Right now we should be on the starting straight, and yeah. This is only the 3rd lap, like so much action going on in Legend cars that 1 lap seems like 2 laps or 3 or more. So yeah, good job by the guys that we are having fun here.
Yeah, Thomas Plosola is now more than a second ahead. So he's controlling the race, you would say, but the battle is just behind his back for B3 and B4 as well. B5, so this is interesting to watch right now. Of course, Arto Joranta now so far manages to keep Lenny Nieminen behind his back, but Lenny's just waiting for the right moment to sneak up on the inside. He's keeping it cool right now.
And of course, as we know, in Finnish classes and also in NEZ classes, you have award ceremony after every race, so it counts. Every position, every podium in every race counts, and if you're good, you can go home with like 3 awards.
Whoa! We have a situation there. Car number 62, Tommy Nival. Oh, I think it was a contact there. I'm pretty sure there was a contact there with one of the guys, and fortunately Tommy Nival is out of the racetrack right now. He's okay. He's climbing out of the car. But that was some high-speed off-road racing right there. Oh, I hope the car is not damaged too badly. It doesn't look like that from this side. Who knows what's going on with the car on the other side? Oh, that was a scary moment.
Yeah, you can't miss a breaking point by that much. So
yeah, I think there was a contact. I'm pretty sure there was something going on right there, but yeah, you can see him now.
He's not impressed. He's not impressed with this one.
Tommy's definitely not happy about how this race 1 ended. But meanwhile, the leaders, it's interesting. So Kalle Merisalo is closing up on Tuomas Plosila, and actually the lap times show that as well. So Kalle has set the fastest lap time right now. So means he is ready to fight it out.
And we see that he's getting closer and closer. Let's hope we can see the battle going on and how it will unfold. But, yeah, that's cool. That's cool that we have a fight for P1, and of course we have a fight
for B3 as well.
B3 as well.
Yep.
So yeah, you could say only just 9 Legend cars, but you have so much fighting and going out there. So it's nice to see and nice to watch the Finnish drivers battling it out. And it's the move for the for the P1.
Here we go, and there's the battle for B3 as well. Oof, a lot of action going on. And we have covered only half of the race so far, nearly.
And yeah, it's a long track. It's 4.1, I think, or something kilometers. If we compare to Botniaring has 3.6, and Pärnu is shorter. I think Pärnu is 3.2 or something like that. So it's quite a long track, and of course that's why we have a little bit less laps than usually. And yeah, good fight there for P1, but it seems that Tuomas Plosila, the pole setter, still keeps it together and is still in P1, and I'm sure he wants to maintain it till the end.
Yeah, he's watching the mirrors. He's watching the mirrors. He says, "Come on, Kalle, bring it on, bring it on. Show me what you got." But obviously, yeah, the guys are experienced and done a lot of laps here as well, and
basically win the overall day just in one lap or in race one. So of course you have to be as fast as possible, but also have to try to keep it cool and try to maintain the speed. As we've seen, it just takes a little bit of bad luck and some misjudgment and you're off the track. And just looking at the race from a spectator's side, so that's not a way to send it. Oh, and we have a situation there, but that's very interesting. What happened over there? But Kalle is in front of Thomas. He did manage to pass him. Wow! How did we miss that? And of course, Thomas is back on the game. He's definitely gonna fight for it. There's no way he's gonna just give it away like that.
And we know that in Legend cars, it's a fight till the last corner. Till the last corner, so nothing's set in stone yet. And we have, still 4 laps to go. So a lot of laps and a lot of action to go. And of course, Kalle Merisalo is right now in first place. But it's not over yet. It's not over yet. So will be interesting to see how it unfolds. And right now we see, I think it's fight for
Third position, I would say.
5th position it seems. But we're back to the leaders. We're back to the leaders, and we see that Kalle and
Oh, they're drawing so close. Oh, this is proper Legend cars racing.
That will be till the last corner, I assume.
Bumper into bumper, yeah. It's all about the last laps, that is for sure. But it's really nice. I think Kalle definitely saw a chance there. He wouldn't miss it. So basically, I think either Thomas let the inside a little bit too wide open, or maybe Kalle pushed him a bit, but definitely a good racing for the win right now.
And
look, just
yeah,
look how
we see
close
how
they
close.
are.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Well, that must be an amazing feeling to go flat out at that speed and just following each other. Oh, whoa, and almost have a contact there. Thomas is on the inside. He does it. He does it. He takes back what belongs to him, and obviously now he's in the lead again. But something tells me this is not gonna stay like that for long.
No, I really think that there will be a fight till the last corner with these guys, and we see that both drivers are really fast, and we see how much a few seconds in front of the P3, P4, who also are having a fight between themselves.
Yep, Arto Rata and Lenni Nieminen, and he's in P4. He's waiting for his chance. He knows he still has some time. A little bit sliding from Arto Rata in the last corner. And the tires obviously are warming up as well. And
Somebody was a little bit off in the gravel.
a little bit too wide.
Too wide, yeah. But it seems that no, there wasn't a car there, so everything's fine. Yeah, this is the fight for P3, as we spoke before, between Arto Ojaranta and Lenni Nieminen. Of course, interesting what's happening with the fight for P1, but right now it seems like Thomas Losila has it covered for now.
Oh, they're drawing so close to each other. Just look at that. Amazing.
I think it seems like Kalle Merisalo has gotten back P1. Because he's driving like the more yellow car.
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
So
yeah,
it seemed like he was in front. I assume we will see. Yep.
That is true.
Yeah.
So we have a change of leaders again, and here we can see. Oh, that was a good save. Good save. He did not leave a centimeter there on the inside. Oh, wow.
Yeah, amazing battles going on. But of course, it's more interesting always for us to see the battle for P. And we have a position switch again.
Kalle and Thomas there
So let's get back to P1
Yeah, let's
position.
get back to focus on the leaders of the race. Well, we can see here going side by side, and Kalle Merisalo was on the inside. Let's see how
I think
he manages to
that's
survive there.
that's the third or fourth position
I
change.
think fourth
Yeah.
time already,
Yeah.
so he's in the lead again. And
We are going into the last lap.
Yeah, that's the last lap, so Thomas Plosselet only has this lap to prove that he's the fastest guy out there.
Of course, he wants to get this Grand Slam.
Here we go, here we go.
Pole position, fastest lap, and P1. But
Tried to sneak up on the inside. No way, Jose. It's not gonna happen in this turn. Definitely will try to get another chance there. He's running out of time. He's running out of laps and meters, to be honest, right now. A good battle for the third position as well, but we are focusing on the leaders. That is the main battle right now. Arto Ojaranta is doing really good job to secure the P3. See Lenin Immonen following in P4, but the leaders going really close in the final wrap right now in NEZ Legend Cars Race 1 in the Mekonomen Grand Prix 2022 edition. Here we go.
And we have only a few corners left.
You can see how aggressive they are in the corners, going flat out. Oh my God!
They touched.
Yeah, Thomas Plosselet tried to go on the inside. And obviously Kalle Merisalo said, not this time, my man, not this time. He managed to keep the speed, which is really important on the exit of the turn, and he managed to keep the position. He's still in the lead. We only have few corners left. Here we go, Thomas Plosselet on the inside. What's gonna happen? Kalle is really keeping it cool. Like, he really is ready. He's just full time ready for all of this, and we are going towards the finish line.
Wow, what an amazing race by the Finnish guys here.
That was something.
And it seems like they're still racing.
And they're still racing. Yeah, okay.
But yeah, it's the finish line. And
Definitely. Wow, what a race, ladies and gentlemen. The NEZ Legend Cars Race 1. Kalle Merisalo manages to come in the finish line in the first position with Thomas Plosselet in second. I'll go and have a chat with Kalle and hopefully with Thomas as well. Let's see what the atmosphere is gonna be after the race in the Parc Fermé. So see you in a bit.
Yeah, that will be really interesting to hear and to see because they put a great fight on, both drivers, and as we spoke before, also good fight for P3 as well. So really interesting to see, and really nice battle going on. So yeah, let's hear from Oscars and from the winners in just a few minutes.
So we are from the NEZ Legend cars here in the Mekonomen Grand Prix 2022 edition. Kalle Merisalo, our winner of race 1, and what a battle he's been with Thomas. Come on, man, talk us through it. You did a fantastic job in the start of the race, and then Kalle decided that he has to end differently.
Yeah, it was a tough race. Kalle is fast, and also I'm fast. We are about the same time every I don't know, every
race,
run, every race. It's difficult to know who wins, me or Kalle.
Exactly. You had some really nice moves on the last laps. You tried to sneak on the inside. What was missing there? What was the last thing you needed just to be in front of him?
I need more power on straight lines.
Aha, okay.
So I lose him on the straight.
Okay.
On the corners I'm faster.
We can see that. So what's the strategy in race 2 then?
I don't know, I should drive faster.
Okay, Thomas.
It's all I got.
It's all you can do. Thomas, thank you very much. Congratulations on P2. That was Thomas Plossil. Obviously, he started from pole position. Fight it out with Kalle Merisalo finishing in P2, but that's all right. He's happy, he's smiling, he's cheering, so I think we'll see some good racing action from race 2 for the NEZ Legend cars. But now we're heading on to the racetrack because the NEZ Porsche Cup is out there already warming up, so we'll see some good action from the Porsches now.
Ja Porschen lähtö, no liikkeeltä lähtö. Ja lähtöjärjestys. Viisi Mantasa Janavicius ykkösuudusta. 4-8 Thomas Kangro. 7-7 Thomas Padovani. 10 Tommi Haru. 3-9 Jani Käkelä. 14 Emil Westman. 18 Jukka Eerola. 11 Olli Kangas. 7-3 Jeri Kukala. 8-9 Janne Kurikka. 20 Raimo Niemi. 19 Nikolas Pirttilahti. 13 Daniel Kurnik. 8 Anssi Jukka. 8 2-2 Jari Ollila. 3-3 Simo P. Kangas. Ja 15 Jonko Westman.
So we are getting ready for NEZ Sport Sprint Challenge first run, second round, first run, and of course we can check out the starting grid for these drivers. We have 17 Porsche 911s GT3 Cup cars, and from P1, from pole position, will be driving Mantas Janavicius. 1 minute 35.8. Wow, what an amazing time. I like to compare every class to BMW 325 Cup class, and they are driving like 20 seconds, almost 20 seconds slower. So this track is like really suited for these Porsche 911 cars, because they're driving 135.8. That's amazing. So Mantas Janavicius from Lithuania, starting from P1. Thomas Kangro think he's a Finnish driver. No, Estonian, sorry, Estonian driver. So Thomas Kangro from P2 and Thomas Padovani, driver from P3, and Tomi Haru starting from P4. So really fast drivers, the top 4, like amazing fast drivers. After that we have Jani Kakela in P5, Emil West on P6, Jukko Eerola from P7, Olli Kangas P8. Then you have Gert Jugala from starting from 9th position, Jone Kurika from 10th, and then we have a lot of drivers who didn't set a qualifying time yesterday. So it seems maybe they arrived just in this morning. So yeah, starting from P11, Raimon Niemi without the time, Nikos Pirtilahti without the time, Daniel Skurnik as well, Anssi Jukka Kassi, Jari Olia, Simo P. Kangas, and John K. Westman. That sounds like a Hollywood actor. Like I don't know if he is. I assume he's not. But John K. Westman, if you have such a name, like you could also be starring not only in Porsche Sprint Challenge but also in some movies.
For sure, we'll check it out. We have to Google it first, obviously, but see all the beautiful Porsches now lining up on the. Well, I wanted to say start line, but it's really not a line. Well, it is a line, but it's not a straight for sure. So you can see the cars already in the turn.
Yeah, the configuration is interesting, and I'm missing a car, it seems, or because we have there Mantas Janavicius.
Yes, you are definitely right at that point. We are missing,
of course,
the pole position.
I think the pole position guy.
Yeah, Mantas Janavicius is not on the start line, if I'm not mistaken.
Let's try to see the numbers maybe on the cars, but one car from the front row is definitely missing, and
or it was Thomas Kangro who's not on the start line. It's really difficult to tell right now. We'll try to watch and learn.
So that's number.
That is Mantas Janavicius.
Yeah, so Thomas Kangro is missing. Okay, yeah, Thomas Kangro is missing. Looked like he's missing because we see this on the second. Difficult to see the number, but I think that was Tomi Haru, Thomas Padovani. So of course there won't be a standing start. They will be having a flying start, as we say, or rolling start. I think to be better to be precise. That's of course in the spirit of not breaking the cars, because they have much power, and it's much more useful and better to get a rolling start for these cars. And yeah, 17 cars should be there. Let's hope they are. There are 17 cars, and of course this is the warm-up lap, and after that we will be having the
Formation lap.
Precise. So yeah, using a little bit more fuel, one lap more than other classes. And let's see, they will have 20 minutes plus one. 20 minutes plus one lap. 20 minutes plus one lap. So yeah, we had 15 minutes for BMW Xtremes. We had 8 laps for Legend cars, and right now we'll be having 20 minutes. So a long race ahead for the Porsche guys. So 20 minutes is quite a bit, plus one lap. But let's see, and it seems like they're already doing a formation, because.
So it's really interesting. We do have Thomas Kangro, the car number 48 as well.
So
behind him is number 10. It's Tomi Haru.
So everything is fine. It seems in the end.
Fine, but then
something wasn't
I
good.
assume that maybe they don't have to really start from where the position is, because they're having a flying start.
Yeah. It seems like
So maybe that was the misconfusion that we had. But it's all good. They are ready to race. So that's NEZ Porsche Sprint Challenge, race 1 in the Mekonomen Grand Prix 2022.
And it's a go. It's a go. And it seems as the track is so long, they won't be doing 2 laps. They're doing everything in 1 lap, warm-up and formation.
And Thomas Kangro loses out the position straight away to Thomas Padovani, who sets in P2 right now by Mantas Janavicius, the fast Lithuanian.
is in front. Thomas Kangro looks on the inside of Thomas Padovani. Let's see, both Thomases are fighting it out already on the first lap.
Yeah, we know, of course, Padovani with a lot of experience.
Oh yeah.
And has driven, I think, also BMW Xtremes and a lot of cars during his career. Also, he has a really nice street car, green Lambo, the new one, STO Huracan. So on the racetrack, he's driving a Porsche on daily basis, Lambo. So what can be better than that?
Definitely. So let's see what Thomas Padovani can do with Mantas Janavicius in front of him right now. Thomas Kangro in B3. And then we have rest of the field.
And really battling it out. Like people always say, this class is like a gentleman class.
Oh,
ooh, that was contact.
We have a situation there.
I think there was a little bit of contact,
That
right?
was a good save. That was a good save.
Just take a breath.
Woo. For one moment, he was going in the wrong direction. The turn went right, and he went left. So, wow.
And here we see that there is a fight going on for P1 right now. Mantas Janavicius has to look over his shoulder.
Yeah, the Padovani is all over his back. He manages to finish the first lap in front, but this is going to be a very good battle. And also fight for P3 as well between Thomas Kangro and I think it's Tommy Haru who's now in P4. Or it's Emil Westman. Oh, maybe it's Emil Westman, yeah.
It seems you have like brothers driving here, or son or and father, because we have two Kangas and we have two Westmans in this Porsche Sprint Challenge.
Yeah, well spotted.
So yeah, Emil Westman in P4 and John K. Westman in P17, and as well we have Olli Kangas in P7 and Simo P. Kangas in P16. So yeah. Seems
some family business
some
going
family
on there.
business going on here. Yeah, that's right. So yeah, Janavicius and Padovani still battling it out for P1 right now. And yeah, they are in lap 2. I think they... Let's not trust the timing table right now.
Let's not jump ahead of action, but yes, here we are. This is the fight for the lead. Mantas Janavicius from Lithuania is doing a good job right now.
So two Baltic guys battling it out right now. Lithuania against Estonia right now. Thomas Padovani originally is from France.
I just wanted to say he's definitely from France.
But he has like the racing license, I think, in Estonia, so that's...
I think Estonians consider himself as
I know, but
their own guy.
Okay, yeah, but he's spending so much time in Estonia, so we could say that Thomas Padovani is half Estonian.
That's for sure. So we see how close they are. Thomas is taking it cool. He will definitely wait for his chance. Now we can see the battle for the third position between Thomas Kangro and Emil Westman. They're also very close to each other. It seems like Tommy Haru is quite a bit behind. He's not really getting into the fight. Maybe he will just wait out, see what happens in front.
Yeah, maybe he's saving his tires.
Because Jani Kakela is also on the back of Tommy Haru. He can't be too easy on the throttle, you know. So yeah, he's still gotta be fast.
Of course. And but yeah, as we said before, the race is long, 20 minutes. So maybe Tommy Haru has a tactic to save the tires and attack later. But yeah, it will be interesting to see how that will play out. Right now we see a really nice fight going on there for P1 between Janavicius and Thomas Padovani. So yeah, as we can see, Northern Europe against Western Europe right now.
That's for sure. Yeah, I think it's always all about the balance out there and trying to find the right flow, the correct flow. You can see Emil Westman overbraking a little bit. Tires smoking. Obviously, trying to keep it really close. You can see here in turn 1 as well.
A few drivers locking the brakes there, and nice move there on the inside. I think for P7, 8 or something like that. But that was a brave move there.
Definitely. Let's have a look at the lap times right now. It seems like Tomi Haru, the Finnish driver, has set the fastest time so far in this race, 1 minute 37.375. Yeah, that's a good start of the race. Tomi Haru still in P5.
Yeah, it seems that maybe he was taking it easy a little bit in the first laps, and right now he's getting up to speed. So let's see if he can fight maybe for the podium, because I think in Porsche races we also have award ceremony after every race.
After every race,
Yep.
and there's different categories. So there's even gentlemen's category. So
Yeah.
so it's really interesting for the guys to be part of the Porsche Sprint Challenge.
And yeah, we have.
Ooh, car number 22 off the track. It's Jari Oilila.
Yeah, Moottoriurheilu was sitting in P15, but of course that will get him to the back of the race, of the grid. Okay, it was. The good thing is the car was in one piece,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
he
for
was
sure.
just a little bit off the track. Of course, losing positions isn't nice, but still the car is drivable. Still, we have a nice fight for P1 and for P through P3. And what do you think? What's going on Thomas Padovani's mind right now?
I think he's ready to rock and roll. If I know Thomas well enough throughout the past few years, I think he has the right mindset for battles like this. And you can see the gap is a little bit bigger than it was before, but I think he's still in the game. He's still waiting for the right moment to come, and I know that Thomas is definitely good at using the opportunities to be given. The question is, Mantas Janavic's
Nice move there. Ooh, that was a close one.
Oh, Ansi Yukakasi going on the inside. Very brave move by him. Quite a spectacular one.
Braking a little bit later than every other driver.
Yeah, you just have to make sure you don't brake too late, because that's not gonna end well. But yeah, as I said, Mantas Janavic is he's at really good pace out there, and so that means he's definitely not gonna give it away easily. So.
But as you said, I know that Thomas won't settle for second place. That's not his goal. He's coming here to win.
Yeah.
So we have almost moved there. But yeah, so we are around the halftime. We have 11 minutes, a little bit seconds left on this race, plus one lap, of course. So, but I think the time races also have a little bit of a charm, because you know how much you will be driving. And also it's easier to calculate when your car has to do some maintenance and something like that.
Yeah,
Because
for sure.
you have, you know, FP1 15 minutes, FP2 15 minutes,
Yep.
qualifying also I think 20 minutes 15, and then the race is 20 minutes plus one lap. So yeah, it's easier to calculate, because these cars, like, you don't change your oil or do maintenance on kilometers, you do it like on times.
By hours.
By hours, yeah.
Definitely. Okay, what's going on right now?
Safety car.
Yeah, safety car. So they missed some drama right now in.
Yeah, while talking about minutes.
Yeah, there's the rescue car as well. So let's see what has happened there in the Botniaring racetrack.
Maybe it's Jari Oilila, because he's still on the timing screens as last right now.
And he
Lap behind.
hasn't finished the last lap, so it means
Yeah.
he could be going after him right now. Meanwhile, the rest of them making sure the tires are warm and keeping up with the pace car, and obviously can't wait for the action to follow. Let's see. So far, an interesting race. That is for sure.
And also that means we will be having a restart.
Oh yeah.
At some point. So
Yeah.
that will be a chance for Thomas Padovani to fight with Mantas Janavicius, and of course as well for Thomas Kangro and Emil Westman. and Tomi Haru to fight for the podium. So a lot of still left in this race, and
These kind of opportunities, these ones you have to use to the maximum.
Safety lähtee karkuun noilta Porscheilta.
yeah, so really it will be interesting to see if the Lithuanian driver can finish first. Oh, and we have a restart.
Wow, 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 that was a fast one.
This was quick.
That was a quick one.
And it seems like Mantas did everything right on the restart.
Yep, he was spot on, man. As soon as he saw that base car going off, he was full throttle. That is really, really nice action going on there. Now we're also benefiting from this because we can see more cars closer to each other right now in the top 5. Yeah, let's see. We have some time left. Just a little bit less than 9 minutes left in the race 1.
And we see that Mantas is having a good pace. Like he's spot on the first restart lap, because Thomas Padovani is close, but he isn't like on a move close basis right now. So I think the third place is closer to Thomas Padovani right now than he is to first.
If you want to attack, you definitely have to be a lot closer than Thomas is right now. But let's wait out. I think there's some more action to come for sure.
Yeah, really good cars, these Porsche 911s, GT3 Cup cars. I think we're missing one cool driver, Raivo Tam. I think isn't competing this weekend.
Yeah, that is a shame. We are used to see
him on the podium usually.
Raivo Tam usually on the podium, yeah.
But let's hope to see him in the next races. I hope he is having a good time wherever he is right now. But
maybe chilling and enjoying the summertime, but we're also enjoying the summertime here. I mean, the sun is just behind those little clouds. There's no rain forecast for today, which is good news. There was some rain yesterday and the day before yesterday.
Yeah, both days
which
were raining.
actually messed up a little bit.
The track,
because the guys, you know, you can't really put your mind to it, because you have to adapt to the slippery conditions, and then it's dry again, and then slippery again, and oh my God, the guys. But then again, few of the blokes I spoke yesterday actually said actually a good thing that they had a chance to practice in wet as well, because then they get to know the track, how it's like in wet conditions, in slippery conditions.
But it was really interesting, for example, for the BMW G5 Cup guys.
Now with the qualification run.
No, on Thursday when they came for the test sessions.
Okay.
And like almost everybody without Walter Zviedris haven't driven here with their cars. And the first session was soaking wet. First test session, like you came here with the OKF car you have driven before, but there were also some guys who haven't been driven. Ooh, and we have a fight.
Thomas Padovani just hit in the back. Mantas now just says, hello, I'm there. I'm here. And actually in the previous corners, Thomas was already looking for a chance to sneak up on an inside, but Mantas manages to stay in front. But that was
a wake-up call.
Quite a kick in the back, because I could definitely see the cars touching. So Thomas, I don't think he misjudged the braking point. I think that was on purpose to show Mantas that he's in an attack mode. This is it, guys. We're heading into the last 5 minutes of the race 1, and this is going to be very interesting to watch. Thomas Padovani fighting for the first position with the Lithuanian Mantas Janavicius. And I have to say, Thomas Kangro is also looking at it and thinking, why shouldn't I move up a position or two? Whatever these two in front decide to do. So Kangro is definitely doing a good job in P3.
That was a nice move by Thomas, because like you can brake here, I can brake a meter later. No problem for me. So a little bit of bumper cars going on there, but let's see. We have said 5 minutes precisely.
Oh, here we are. We have for P4 we have a battle between Emil Westman and Tomi Haru. And Haru is in P5 right now.
And interesting that Westman is driving the old generation, the older, the 991
Yeah.
generation. So I think he's the fastest with that car.
But Haru has been faster than Westman in the last laps for a few tenths of a second, which means he knows what he's doing. And here's the fight for the win. I would say now for the top 3 positions, because you never know what's this gonna end up.
Yeah, we see Kangro is also on a challenge right now, trying to fight not only for P3, where he's right now, but also maybe for P2 or P1.
Meanwhile, Mantas is still holding the fastest lap time.
And maintaining the lead. Right now. Of course, he's trying to go for the Grand Slam, as we can say. Pole position, fastest lap, and of course P1. But of course, Tomas Padovani has other things in his mind than letting Mantas Janavicius just win. And yeah, amazing lap times, like 1:36.8 or 6.
That is just a little bit slower than they did in the qualifying run, of course.
But yeah, amazing battles, amazing cars in this first run of Porsche Sprint Challenge, and just interestingly to check. We will have 17 minutes for Formula race. Not
Right.
15, not 20, but 17.
That's an interesting number. I
Yeah.
wonder how did they figure that?
Maybe also
just to make it interesting. You know?
yeah, maybe also some kind of maintenance jobs there, but it will be interesting to see. But still, we see a fight going on, but Mantas Janavicius looks comfortable, I think, right now on his P1 spot, and Tomas Padovani. Oh, we have another safety car.
Another safety car. This is drama here in Mekonomen Grand Prix 2022. The NEZ Porsche Sprint Challenge Race 1, and we have another safety car. That's the second time this happens in the Race 1.
Yeah, we saw there was a Porsche standing on the side on the grass, so something broken there.
Yeah. Of course, safety first, but this is also interesting. The clock doesn't stop here, which means that we have only 2 minutes left till the end of the race, plus 1 lap. Yeah, we can see the car number 89.
Joni Kurika, unfortunately, has to retire.
Broken down. That's a shame for Finnish driver. Hopefully he's back in race 2, but yeah, meanwhile we have yellow flags and
But it wasn't a dangerous place where the car was staying.
Well,
it
yes
wasn't a
and
straight.
no.
Yeah, okay, it's on a fast place, but it was a straight. But
you never know what these hotheads could do. You know, there's been so many cases where they can't even, you know, even in a straight line, they can't. How to say in English? This is really getting really frustrating for me. So basically, when you're fighting that hard, it could even happen that it's not enough room or space in a straight line.
And it would be a shame.
And after the contact and everything, it can happen, you know this. So
it would be a shame just to crash a Porsche.
oh no, we don't want to see
We don't want to see that.
No.
This is. People say this is a gentleman's class, but you see how they're fighting, and I would say it's not just a gentleman class. They are touching. We saw that they're touching each other. So yeah. What's with the timing? We have
some penalties coming in as well. So car number 18, it's Jukka Erola. He has a penalty, 20 seconds for causing a collision.
Okay, so it's a gentleman class. You're
yeah,
not allowed to.
Interesting. And car number 73.
Get Jugala.
Yeah, it's a 3-second penalty for cutting track. Wow, I wonder where you can do that here.
But yeah, that was also a discussion yesterday between the drivers and the marshals. Where are the track limits? Because you have some corners where you can cut it and like get a little bit of a better lap time. So we see the marshals are really strict with this.
Oh yeah.
So
there's no rescue car coming for for...
It seems we are ending the race like this.
Oh,
Unfortunately,
no,
it seems
no,
like
no. That's bad news for us, obviously, and bad news for
Thomas
Thomas
Padovani
Padovani.
as well.
He
Yeah.
was on it. Man, I tell you, he was on it.
And
He was ready to win, but unfortunately, he will have to wait for race number 2, as looks like.
yeah, the seconds are counting down, and
Well, obviously.
it's over. It's over.
It's
Yeah,
over.
this is the last lap.
We have, we have run out of time, obviously. Yeah, it's a shame, of course, for the guys to finish in such a way, but it's racing. I mean, safety first, right? We always have to keep that in mind.
And still, Thomas had a lot of time to make a
Yeah,
move,
of
so
course,
he can't blame the race directors right now that he
no.
didn't get a chance. He had the chance a lot and long. And yeah, congrats, of course, to Mantas Janavicius. And he got the 3 things: pole, fastest lap, and P1. So
Very good job by the Lithuanian. Yeah.
congrats to him. Of course, congrats to Thomas Padovani for P2 today in the first run race, and P3 for Thomas Kangro. So I think these 3 drivers will be happy and will be happy to step on the podium. And of course, we will see the Porsche cars also a little bit later.
Yeah, and on the what's with
That
the
was
brake?
Thomas Padovani or not?
What's with the braking? But yeah, the fastest from the Finnish drivers, Emil Westman finishing in P4. And we still have 1 lap to race. Oh my God, that is very interesting. It gets even more exciting right now. So we
were too
have
fast.
1 lap to go. That is fantastic news, ladies and gentlemen. Have a look at the battle in the front, and Thomas Padovani does it. He jumps ahead of Mantas Janavicius. No, it's rarely that you get a second chance of doing that.
And the car is still sitting there,
car
so
is
I
still
don't
there.
understand what the safety
I
car
have
was for.
no idea what's going on right now, but I definitely know Mantas Janavicius will not be happy about this situation, because
At all, yeah.
obviously nothing happened in the racetrack, but we still had a safety car. So what was the idea behind it? I don't know. But Thomas Padovani would not miss a chance, a second chance he has been given. And you can see him flying in the front right now, Mantas Janavicius.
Maybe Mantas thought that the race is also over, as we thought.
Yeah, as we thought as well. So he was like, what? What? The safety car is off. So what do? We race. Come on, man. Of course we race. We have and this is the last lap.
Yeah.
There's no way.
This is definitely the last lap, of course.
So here we can see, and Thomas Kangro manages to secure his 3rd position.
I'm looking forward to the interview.
That is a dramatic end of this Porsche Sprint Challenge. What an amazing race it has been so far.
And we see, like, really Thomas Padovani is flying like a second or more in front of Mantas Janavicius. And yeah, Thomas Kangro in P3, so doing a great job there. And they're still fighting. They're still fighting for,
of course,
for P, I don't know, 8, 9, 10.
Well, this is the finish of the race, I assume. Or is it not?
What is happening,
What
Oscar?
is going on in this race? Come on, man.
I think we will have to get some info.
I think there is some regulations we have to read through this evening, because it just does not make any sense at all. So first we ran out of time during the safety car. Then we figured they perhaps would give him another lap to do, which they did. And now we're in another lap. The last lap of the race. Okay, well, obviously it's good news for the drivers. Then they have a chance to fight for some positions. Now, I think Mantas Janavicius now really has to focus on Thomas Kangro behind his back, because Thomas is pushing it really hard.
Yeah, we are confused. We are confused with what's happening.
At least we are honest with you.
Yeah, yeah. We know a lot about racing, but this wasn't the time.
This is the first time for both of us. So you'll just live and learn. Well, I'll make sure I find out some information on it.
Maybe it was connected to the safety car, like the minutes you're driving behind a safety car, maybe you get them back. I don't know. But
someone has read the rules. Obviously not us.
Not us. Yeah.
That's okay, folks. I mean, the more racing action we have, the better. So I think it's even fair. I wouldn't want to end the race behind the safety car. That's just not interesting.
Yeah, that's what happened also last year in F1. So it was of course a discussed move there.
And this is the finish line finally, yeah? So Thomas Padovani takes P1. Wow.
Congrats to the French driver.
Yes.
And of course, congrats also to Janavicius. P2 is good. Of course, starting from pole, you always want to win. But he got also the fastest lap, and Thomas Kangro P3 also on the podium. And Emil Westman P4, Tomi Haru P5 in the end, Oli Kangas P6, Jani Kakala P7, Nicolas Pirtilahti P8, Raimon Niemi P9, and then we have Simo P. Kangas on P10, Gert Jugala 11th, John K. Westman 12th, and Daniel Skulnik in 13th position. And of course, first run, or first race of Porsche Sprint Challenge has been done, and we'll be of course waiting for Oscars to bring us some emotions and interviews from the leading drivers. And the next race will be BTC 1, 2, 3, and that's the next one. So Baltic Touring Cars 1, 2, 3, and that will be 8 laps. So 8 laps for them, and of course we will be checking out the teams and the drivers who will be competing there. Just give me a few seconds, and I will find BTC cars. So we will be having 7 cars there. BTC 1 class and a BTC 2, and yeah, a lot of Lithuanian drivers there, 1 Estonian driver and 1 Latvian driver, and next race of BTC or Baltic Touring Cars. But yeah, we can just enjoy right now the Porsche 911s, GT3 Cup cars who are coming back to the paddock. They're right now coming pit lane, and yeah, unfortunately number 89 didn't finish his race. It's a shame, of course, but let's hope that his mechanics get the car ready for race 2. And because yeah, that's Kurika, and let's hope that the car will be ready and back second race. And let's just check when is Porsche second race will be at 2:45. So that's that, and we see the cars coming back and going on to the closed Parc Fermé, and I assume we will be going to Oscars in just quite a few minutes. we're still rescuing number 89 Kurkila from the track, from the circuit, and I assume that Oskars should be in the paddock in the Parc Fermé, and I assume we will be seeing and hearing from him in just a few seconds or in just a few moments, and here we see how the car is being transported back. And interesting to see that the driver is sitting on the platform there, so yeah, interesting job there. Yeah, unfortunately, Kurkila, number 89. That's of course not the way you want to finish a race, but yeah, it's racing, and motorsport is a technical sport, so it unfortunately happens also at this high level and this costly level of Porsche Sprint Challenge. So yeah, you see the safety car, which is also a Porsche, a Panamera. And as I said before, the next race will be BTC 1, 2, 3. It's planned, and here we see the first drivers out already going to the grid, and we will be having 7 cars in BTC 1 and BTC 2. So 2 cars in BTC 1, Aurimas Kucinskas and Tomas Jatkevicius, 2 Lithuanian drivers who will be battling it out in BTC 1, and in BTC 2 we will be having 5 drivers. So Andrius Keblis from Lithuania, Kasparas Skirelis as well from Lithuania. Then we have Atis Veismanis, the Latvian driver, and Tadas Petukauskas from Lithuania, and Simo Lind from Estonia. And interestingly, that all the guys are driving Honda Civics in BTC2 class. So yeah, different generations. I think Petukauskas is driving a newer one, and I thought, and we have really a few different generations of Honda Civics at this class, and also interestingly that I spoke with some drivers of this class yesterday and the day before, and they have been going through engines, like they have been engine problems for a few of the drivers, some late night engine changes, but right now it seems that everybody is fine and everybody will be going out, and let's just check also the starting grid to see who will be starting from P1, who will be starting from and all the way down to P7. As I said, 7 cars in total. This race, these 2 classes, and yeah, I have the grid. So Simo Lind from Estonia will be starting from P1 from pole position. Then we have Kasparas Skirelis on front row. Andrius Keblis starting from 3rd position, and Atis Veismanis from 4th. Aurimas Kucinskas without a qualifying time from P5, and Tomas Jatkevicius as well without a qualifying time from P6. And we are missing, unfortunately, it seems that Tadas Petukauskas. Yeah, Tadas Petukauskas, it seems like there has been some technical issues, and that's why he isn't on the starting grid, unfortunately. But yeah, just a few minutes till the next race, and be ready, and we'll see you in just a few minutes.
Mullakin on ollut semmoisia kelloja kyllä joskus. Ja sieltä Volt tulee vielä. Ja näyttää, että kaikki 6 autoa ilmeisestikin on nyt sitten 88 Simo Lind, 10 Andrius Keblis, 3 Atis Veismanis, 24 Kaspar Styrelis, 7-8 Aurimas Kucinskas ja 7-9 Tomas Jatkevicius. jäi puhelin tuonne ykköspaikalle.
So we are getting ready. We are getting ready for BTC 1 and 2 race. As I said before, should have been 7 cars. Right now it seems we have 6 cars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And yeah, we will be getting ready for the first race of BTC 1 and BTC 2. Aurimas Kucinskas and Tomas Jatkevicius in BTC 1, and Andrius Keblis, Kasparas Kirilis, Atis Veismanis, and Simo Lind in BTC 2. So I think this is the warm-up lap, and I don't know yet if they will be having a rolling start or a standing start, but I know for sure they will be having 8 laps to race. If we compare to Porsche, for example, Porsche had 14 laps. 20-minute time rule, but yeah, it was 20 minutes and a few minutes more to be precise, and I think it will be a rolling start as we see how the cars are formatting right now. And here we see Simo Lind with the yellow and white Honda Civic. Then it's Kasparas Kirilis, but I don't see, I think, Kasparas Kirilis because, or I do see him. Andrius Keblis from P3 and Atis Veismanis from P4. So I think they haven't been ready for the formation yet. We see the safety car is still out on the track, so something going strange on again here, because they were driving and right now they stopped. It seems like some kind of issue maybe for Kasparas Kirilis cars. Because, wow, okay, we are easily confused today with Oscars. We were confused there with the Porsche timing. Right now I'm confused why they stopped, and because they were driving, they were like getting ready for the start, and right now they have stopped on the starting line, and it seems that they will be having the safety car is still on the track. So yeah, some strange stuff going on right now. Yeah, Oscars is joining me again. As I said, strange things and confusing things happening today, because at Porsche we were easily distracted, and right now also they had already a formation lap, and somehow they stopped on the straight again. So
they will go on a restart. Obviously, I heard that on the radios in the racetrack, but yeah, obviously the marshals are doing their job, and
they were checking something on Skittle's car, so I don't know. They thought maybe something was open or wavering or something, but still, they will be back. They will be back on the track, and I think it should be a nice fight there, because we have all 3 Baltic countries here. We have Simo Lind from Estonia, starting from P1. Andrius Keblis from Lithuania, who is shown second right now, but on the grid he should be third. Kasparas Kirilis second, and Atis Veismanis on 4th position. So yeah, Estonia, Lithuania, and Latvia all battling it out in this BTC 2 class, and in BTC 1 we have 2 Lithuanians, as I said before, Aurimas Kucinskas and Tomas Jatkevicius. I hope you see more than us right now.
well, basically we have 4 screens right now with you to figure out which one is the correct one. But yeah, we're going live and we're going racing. So let's see if we can make it happen now.
And they are coming right now through the last corners, or through the last corner to be precise, and I think it should be a go.
And it is
it is
green flag.
Green flag and race is on. Race 1 for and a nice move there by Atis Veismanis, the Latvian legendary driver.
Oh, nice.
Moving up to P2 right now, right behind Simo Lind, and then of course we have the two Lithuanian drivers, Kaspars Skirelis and Andrius Keblis, with two white Honda Civics. So we have to watch closely, not to confuse them. And we see that this was, I think, Tomas Jatkevičius who is battling it out with BTC 2 guys. So BTC 1, of course, a little bit of a slower category, and we see that. I think it's, I don't know. Oh, nice move there! Ooh, such a bold move.
So crazy. And looks like Veismanis has to be careful right now not to lose another position. He's on the inside, but
yeah, he
lost there.
He lost the position to one Lithuanian guy, and it seems that he can lose it to another.
That was a tough one, a very close call.
But right now, the Golf GTI is battling it out with the Honda Civic from a higher class. So that's also amazing to see, and I think that will be a good move there by the Golf. And he's on the inside. He's on the inside, and I think he doesn't get it done right now. But yeah, Veismanis told me that he's lacking a little bit of power compared to his competitors. Okay. So, but he hasn't. Don't have to change the engine in the middle of the night like his Lithuanian competitors are doing. So
shouts out to the mechanics, obviously.
So yeah. Of course, if you have more power, your engine isn't as durable as it's not stock, but like closer to stock. But yeah, we see that this Veisman is in P3, and Kaspars Skirelis is the one who is right now in P2.
Yeah, we can see Simo Lind very far ahead, almost 3 seconds ahead of the followers, and so Kaspars Skirelis is in P2, with Atis Veisman is in P3, trying to keep up with the Lithuanian. Oh, and he's getting overtaken by that is
Tomas.
Yeah, Jatkevičius. Wow.
That was a nice save by Tomas Jatkevičius, and we see that Andrius Keblis is doing a move there, and
Veismanis
again
got careful over this situation.
And in the same place as Skirelis overtook Atis Veismanis, so Atis doesn't like the chicane there, I think, today at least. And yeah, unfortunately, starting from P4, then he went to P2 and Atis Veismanis, and right now back to P4, unfortunately.
Yeah, Thomas with this Mark 1 Golf is really getting into the heads of the BTC 2 class guys, and we can see that
that seemed a little bit like
cutting
the track.
The track. Let's see what marshals have to say about that.
So yeah, Andrius Keblis playing in a danger zone there. But we saw that Veismanis is like on the back of Keblis, so will be an interesting fight there for P3, of course, in BTC 2 class. And we see that Simo Lind is doing a great job right now. Young, fun Estonian driver, was driving Opel Astra a few years back, and then got to this Honda Civic, and we see that we have almost 3 seconds between P1 and P2, between Simo Lind and
again
Tomas Jatkevičius driving on the edge.
Again going off the track and manages to save it, but yeah, that's quite an extreme driving by him, a lot of off-road, but so far so good. No signs of also damaging the car with all these off-road excursions, but we have in total 8 laps. Yeah, that is correct. 8 laps to cover in the BDC categories, and obviously we can't wait for the next races as well. There's some very interesting racing to come. It's going to be also interesting to see the formulas out there as well, joined by a few of the historic formulas from Latvia as well. From Raits Mūrnieks will be on the start grid. Then we will have 12 formulas. Yeah, that's really nice. So 12 formulas on the start grid, and then obviously followed by the BMW 325 Cup, which is going to be very exciting to watch with the 35 cars on the start grid. Now, speaking about the BMWs, there is still some drama going on in the paddocks. Obviously, we can only speculate on the information that is in the air, but yeah, the guys in the technical scrutineering and everybody is really keeping an eye on the teams and their cars, and I've heard there's some issues with some of the teams and some of the cars. They have found some. Well, let's not say illegal, because we don't know if it is illegal. We still don't know, because the decisions haven't been made clearly yet. They're in the process of it, but
So rev limiter violations
Yeah,
right now. That's what the scrutineers are talking about, and we have had some decisions, but still, of course, the teams are discussing it.
yeah.
And
Of course, they're not okay with it. So they're actually trying to come up with the explanation for that, and there's different explanations to it, and let's see what the scrutineers will decide. That's up to them.
as far as I understand, it wouldn't make sense for the teams to cheat the rev limiter. You don't get so much time or so much lap time out of it to risk it. So I think that there is some strange things going on, a little bit confusion on both sides, I would say, from the scrutineers and also from the teams. And I hope they figure it out. And
Well, I mean, it is the beauty of the monoclass, which means that you have the same ECUs, the computers that actually do the work, managing the engine and everything, and all the setups, but all the mapping. But obviously, then this also means you can read the data, and this is what they're actually doing right now. And the questions come up when something, let's say, something new or something interesting comes up from the data. They have to check it and have to go through it and figure out what's going on. So
8 cars. 8 cars.
8 cars. So this is the thing. If it would be like one car,
Yeah,
then you would
yeah.
say, okay, this is
Yeah,
This
like
is-
okay, not he's cheating, but he messed up.
yeah, that's
he messed
just
up.
weird.
But-
But 8 cars, that's
8 out of 35. That
that's
seems a lot.
That seems a lot. So it's gonna be a tough decision, to be honest. I wouldn't want to be in the scrutineer's place right now. That's for sure. That's for sure.
That's one of the toughest jobs, of course.
Yeah, but this just proves that they are doing their job really good. They're keeping an eye on everything, and that just keeps the class in the level we're used to see. That you don't have an advantage that much on the car that you have as a driver. So we'll see. We'll see.
All right, let's just check the grid. Which drivers have been penalized? Okay. So it seems that, as we spoke, 8 drivers. Martin Zirnitis, Normunds Dobums, Jirts Daugaviņš, Jānis Ubelis as well, Petri Sepala, Artyoms Kotsamazašvili, and Ernest Skulte, and I think Ernest Weismans as well, are the drivers who have been penalized, and it's from a lot of different teams.
Yeah, definitely.
Like we have from Road Racing, we have Artyoms with, of course, whip tuning team, Jan Subels from Dagville Motorsport, and Dobums from like 929 Motors. So
Yep.
and Daugaviņš, of course, from Jurmal's Papa's team. So this sounds a little bit strange, right? Like really for to me.
Definitely weird, but and it's also the first time something like this comes up. So
And also, it's not like one team with 3 cars gets the penalty, but from different teams. So I think we'll be having a chat later a little bit with the teams and also as well with the organizers to just wrap our minds around that, what is happening there. Because, and also there are some good drivers there, like Artyoms should have been started from P21, I think, or P20, 21, and now he started from back. So, of course, I assume that Artyoms isn't happy right now, and we saw some also other team members and drivers coming here and like asking what's happening, like why we are getting penalized for this.
All right, so let's just have a look. We have another off-road excursion, and this time looks like the legendary Golf Mark 1 is broken down. Oh no.
Oh, Thomas Jatkevich was driving on the edge, I think, all the time. So, ouch.
Yes, well, this is... Oh, there's a lot of smoke coming off the
But he doesn't care.
engine. He just says, come on.
So it's, yeah, it seems like it.
Bad luck, unfortunately.
So yeah, I think the engine, it looked like overheating engine or something like that of the smoke. It wasn't like burning there. So
Yeah,
it
yeah.
was just really
Steam.
Steam, yeah.
But he was pushing it for sure. That there is no question about that.
And we see that Andrius Keblis, I think, is getting closer to Kasparas Skirelis. The two white Honda Civics.
Oh no, no!
No,
don't
that's
tell
Simolin.
me Simolin
Ah.
is slowing down. Just at the moment we thought there's no drama in the Baltic touring cars race. Oh no! Whew, that was a false alarm.
Okay, it's like maybe it's yellows.
I
or-
think it's yellow.
red flags.
Red
It's red flags.
Oh no, but that's quite a strange decision there. Sorry.
It's a harsh decision.
That's
yeah.
a harsh decision. I'd say yellow flags, full course yellow. Yeah, that
No
would
problem.
be
Or safety
okay.
car. Okay.
And he has parked his car nicely off the track. So, wow, that was harsh. Oh, for a moment I thought Simolin's
Yeah,
car
I thought it too.
is
I thought
going
it too. That it's
down.
going.
That was a scary move, but
What will happen? They have 3 laps left. I think this was the 6th lap right now from 8. So
and also since they're having a flying start, I would put out the safety car now in front of them. But since it's a red flag, they have to go off the track.
and yeah. Okay, if they will come back to the track, will the first lap count when they are coming out?
That's a good question.
Or
That is a very good question, my friend. But Arturs, we can only speculate and watch.
as we spoke,
what happens.
we know a lot about racing, but but there are
But
things
not
that we
everything.
don't know.
You can't know everything, especially when coming to Botniaring, where everything is new for us.
Yeah.
Personally, for me, it's the first time here, so
Yeah, for me too, for me too.
I had the first steps in the racetrack yesterday afternoon, just checking out the racetrack and see what the guys are doing out there. And as I said, it's interesting to watch how the guys adapt to the track. Something's weird going on there. I think the car's on fire.
it's-
There's even a firefighter's hose brought up to the car.
But it's not like smoking anymore. Like
Where did they get the hose? Because it looks like in the middle of the field, you
Yeah,
just
yeah.
suddenly get a firefighters. No, I mean total respect to the guys. They are really, absolutely doing a good job.
okay, it's steaming. It's still steaming.
yeah,
but
so they're worried so the car wouldn't catch fire. That is definitely.
yeah, but that's steam.
You better safe than sorry. What they
Of
say,
course,
you know.
Of course, yeah, but it's
Oh no, it's a shout out to the all of the stuff out there in Botniaring this weekend. They actually are doing a good job. Yesterday I saw all the preparation work after the practice and qualifying runs. They were actually cleaning the track till very late night in the evening to make sure the track is spot on this morning. So the guys are really doing fantastic job. This is good news. So
we have the fire truck there.
yeah, I just saw the
Yeah,
fire
yeah.
truck, but obviously, yeah. So Thomas Jutkevich is there in your screens with his helmet off. The team is already, I think they're already prepared to work on the car.
If I would be in Thomas' position right now, I would say, please don't touch the engine. Don't yeah, how to say it politely. Don't screw up
Yeah,
my
yeah,
engine department and just let it be. Just
Yeah,
that's only steam.
It's gonna cool down itself, right?
Eventually, yeah.
So now we're gonna wait for the rescue car to pick up. There's even an ambulance. That's just for safety reasons there. Of course, hopefully everyone gets through the weekend without any problems. So far, so good.
Why are they?
It looks like the car has been towed by the fire truck, but it's actually not true.
Yeah, but I just want to check. Why is it being right now? Driving. Okay, not driving, but
It's being towed away.
okay.
You know, everyone has to kind of get into the weekend and warm up and just get ready.
Okay, the rescue car
Is behind,
the fire
truck.
truck.
This is what messed up your mind, because
Yeah.
it looked like the fire truck is actually towing the car, but that's not true.
Oh.
So that's that's a dramatic turn by the BDC category race 1 there. I wonder what the rest of the field are now thinking.
And I wonder what
Whether they have a chance to go out.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to ask. What?
Well, that could play in hands for definitely for
Weissmans maybe.
and maybe for Kaspar Skirelis
As well, yeah.
Yeah, because Andrius Keblis also was on the back of him, so it could be interesting as well for us to.
Because we saw on the first lap, on the first corners, Atis Weissmans made 2 positions, so he's good on the first go. After that, his opponents like get into the zone or get into their speed. But yeah, it will be interesting because the top 4 of BTC 2 are like good drivers. Everybody's good driver there, and it will be interesting to see. Let's hope that we get, I don't know, 2 or 3 laps of racing.
Yeah. They should definitely do it. It feels like unfinished business, so we can't keep
exactly.
things like that. So we can see the paddock there. Also, some teams getting ready for their races over there. I have to say the paddock looks amazing. Like this is only the front side of it, but if you would look behind at the box, obviously, like the whole paddock is full with teams.
So much competitors.
We had a walk yesterday with you, and at one point I needed a map to get out of there because I couldn't figure out and where exactly am I. There's so many teams and so many cars out there. It's fully packed. So
I've been a few days longer, and I know right now.
Oh,
the paddock.
yeah, okay.
But yeah, it's cool to see so much different cars here and so much competitors, and yeah, the Transbaltic Clash, like
it
Finland
was
with Baltic countries together.
Yep.
So amazing stuff. And where are the cars?
Something tells me they could be in Park Fermé. It's just behind this building, but
So maybe the race is over.
who knows? Who knows? Provisional results.
But
we have been shown that it's provisional results, which means.
I'm hearing some engine noises, so something is going on.
Well, you have to admit we're in front of Park Fermé and also the paddock, so there's engines revving all around us, but it seems like they're showing us that it's provisional results, which means that it could be that they're not going out again, and that means that Simo Lind has won race 1. With Kaspar Skirelis in 2nd position. Obviously then Andrius Keblis in P3. Atis Weissman is in P4 for the BTC2 category. And I'm pretty much sure I saw Aurimas Kuczynskis also still in the game in the BTC category since we lost Thomas Kitkevicius. So Aurimas Kuczynskis takes P1 in BTC1 category.
So yeah, interesting. We had this a little bit before with the Porsche class when we said like these are the winners, but the results changed. We don't know yet if these are the results or not.
You can't be too sure about it.
Yeah, but that's the fun of racing, and we are seeing how the car of Thomas Itkevich is being towed back, or the grid, who didn't leave. I hope it is. It is on the track right now. It's not standing there on the straight because if that would be so, then of course you would have yellow flags there, or maybe even a red flag. So let's hope that everybody has gone off the line, and we will see that, of course, in the end of lap 1, if everybody has crossed the line and if everybody has 1 lap on their lap counter. So let's see. Of course, these are the Finnish drivers, and this is the first time that I see the Formula Open Finland. Of course, I've seen the Baltic drivers, right, Smunex and Tavi Kron, of course, because they've been driving in the Baltic Championship for a few years already. But yeah, this is one interesting corner. Also a little bit of banked, like not so much as the first one or a few before this, but still really interesting track. So you see Kuivakangas started from P1, is still P1, and Rasmus Karenma as well, P2, and Matti Hautamäki also started from third and is still in third position. And yeah, they've a little bit. Oh, that's, I think that's the rescue car, or yeah, the rescue car there, still on the track driving. I don't know why, but yeah, compared like to formulas, of course, it's not having that speed. And yeah, so we see that it seems that everybody has done lap 1, so that's nice to see. And we have the first 3 places. I already told you. Levi Vapula P4, Aleksi Jalava P5, and yeah, Jere Koikalainen, I think it was the one who is right now in last place. But the question is, who didn't get off the line? Because everybody is driving and has done 1 lap. But yeah, here we see. I think this is the race leader. You see Kuivakangas 134.8 in his first lap. Let's see how the time in the second lap will be. He's coming right now to the finish line, start-finish line, and 131.4, which is far. Okay, no, it's not fast. It's a second slower than his best lap in qualifying, but still doing a great job. 5.4 seconds already in 2 laps faster than Rasmus Karenma. So he's taking it seriously and doing a great job right now. You see Kuivakangas, nobody can touch him at this speed and at this moment. And yeah, P2 also 5 seconds behind P1 and 2 seconds before P3. So right now, I think the only fight we have right now is between Tuukka Taponen and Aleksi Jalava for P5. They're half a second between them. And we have a fight between Raits Murnieks and Jere Koikalainen. Jere Koikalainen already did move up from P12 to P11. Did go by Tavi Kron. And it seems that Raits Murnieks is next one on the list of Jere Koikalainen, because, of course, these Formula Open Finland formulas are much faster than the Baltic cars. So that's normal. That yes, Jere Koikalainen will go past. I assume past Raits Murnieks. And yeah, we spoke before. 17 minutes plus 1 lap. That's the count. And right now we are 5 minutes in, so 12 minutes left. And yeah, formulas are really interesting, of course, type of car. And it's really nice to see them here at this weekend at Mekonomen Grand Prix. So, but yeah, we see that like really spread out all the cars, and we don't have much of a fight between anybody right now on the track. But still, nice to see them, nice to hear them, and really happy that we have this Formula legacy, I would say, here in the Baltics and also in Finland. And I don't know if I saw correctly, but I thought that one car was sitting in the grass, but maybe I didn't see correctly. Let's hope not. So we are in lap 4. 3 laps are already done. Are in lap 4. 3 laps are already done. And as I said before, the next race, get ready, get ready. If you have to do something right now, do it right now. But be better back in around half an hour to see race 1 of BMW's 325 Cup. You won't want to miss that. 35 cars, a lot of drama going on behind the scenes, and it will be interesting to see how that will play out. And yeah, the formulas right now are spreading out, so maybe if we don't have a fight on the track right now, we can go a little bit through the starting grid of BMW already.
Well, okay, that's definitely gonna take some time to cover. Yeah, we'll see a lot of racing action in the BMW 325 Cup. It's getting windier out there.
Yeah, it looks like that, and of course for formulas it's really, they are wind sensitive cars.
Yep.
So let's hope that nobody makes a mistake. But yeah, talking about BMW's 325 Cup, so we have 35 cars, yeah, that's precisely. And pole position yesterday for Walter Zviedris from LV Racing, so I think it's the second round in a row when he got pole position. He had pole position in the first race.
And bear in mind, by the way, if I'm not mistaken, he had to carry some load with him, some 50 kilograms.
50 kilos, yeah, 50 kilos.
Even with that, that is spectacular.
So yeah, his time yesterday on quali was 156.7, and the front row is the same as in the World Grand Prix.
Yep, that is true in the opening round of the Baltic Touring Car Championship.
Because on the second place is Leo Messenger from Rode Racing. So two good teams, two good drivers, and
a French guy.
French guy, yeah. He's like Thomas Padovani, like.
Yeah, exactly.
But feeling good in the Baltics, and of course having fun and a blast.
And obviously some drama in the first round of the Baltic Touring Car Championship. There was a clash in the first races. That was something.
Yeah, unfortunately his race ended in the first corner of the first race. He got out to the second race, but there was some issues with the windshield and stuff like that. So that's why he had to back off. But yeah, from P3, Martin Šlapiņš. First race for him in LV Racing team, so he has switched teams and was half a second behind Walters. But still, I think P3 is a good. I spoke yesterday with Martin and also as well with his father, and they were quite happy with the result of P3. And another young gun, Richard Šubeckis from P4 starting. Of course, we know that his father is a well-known car builder and a racer as well for himself. But,
and he's a fast guy. He's having a go out there.
Yeah, so Richard Šubeckis from P4. Wow, we have 3 Latvian drivers in top 4, and usually, of course, we have a lot of Lithuanian guys there. One of the fastest guys yesterday had problem, Karolis Jovaiša, who's usually fighting for P1, P2, had a technical issue and only starts from P23, and he would have started a lot
higher on the grid.
Yeah, but he is starting higher than he would without the penalties. So so P23 for Karolis, it's I think the best position after the nightmare quali yesterday. From P5, we have Alex Ivanov. I think that's an Estonian driver. If I'm
it is.
Yeah,
he's
that's the one who had the crash with Leo Messenger. And from P6 we have the first Lithuanian, only from P6, Edvinas Žadeikis, who's of course he's fast. He will be looking just ahead of him. And then you have from P7, of course, the young and fast Estonian girl, Carmen Krav.
Oh yeah, she showed some good pace in Riga as well. That's true.
And then we have the Finnish guy, Juuso Puhaka from P8. Dennis Julius Kirsis, who's making his debut in BMW 325 Cup. He was driving a BaTCC earlier last year. He was the champion, I think, as well. Or he was fighting for podiums every race. And
wasn't Juuso Puhaka the guy that rolled in Botniaring? Do I recall that correctly?
I know that the team has built the car from scratch, a new one. I don't
Or
know.
was it Petri Sepala? I don't really.
I
recall.
don't know if that's the same driver, but it's the same team. Like
Yeah.
they have built a new car, and so yeah, and the top 10 concludes with Christian Soskerko. So that's the top 10, and then we have Julius Kirsis and Aurimas Mištautas, the drivers who were driving and battling it out always in BTC3 with I think E36s, E46s. They right now have stepped up to the challenge.
Yep.
To a little bit compared, a little bit slower cars, but the competition out here is like crazy in 325 Cup. So yeah, I think it's a good result for Julius Kirsis and for Aurimas Mištautas, P9, P13.
Yep.
Just stepping up and coming the first race in this class. So I think they can be proud of their result. Then we have Romet Reizin, Estonian driver from P11, Jori Alajira. Sounds Finnish, so I think he's from P12. Aurimas Mištautas already I told, P13, Pavel Beskrovnoi, P14. Then we have Donatas Jucius from Lithuania, P16, Jānis Hans. Also, he was it was interesting with Jānis Hans. He in the practices he was not on his pace or where he should be, and then quali came and bang, Jānis Hans was back back to attack there. So P16, I think a nice result for him. Karl Lang from P17. Then we have Paulius Urbanovicius from P18, and I think that was the leaders lapping a car there, I think, in the formulas. P19, Jonas Ramanauskas, also I think that's from KTK team. And from P20, I think that's the fastest Masters class driver.
Yeah, definitely,
Matis
Matis
Mežaks,
Mežaks.
who's unfortunately missing some competition this weekend. Toms Berziņš and also the Lithuanian legend. What was his name? Oskars.
Oh. Now here we go. I was.
You know what I mean, the HL driver.
Yeah, of course I know what you mean.
But it's funny that we don't.
Oh, what's happening? What's happening? We're getting rusty. We're getting rusty.
But two, like from the three Masters podium drivers, only Matis is here this weekend. Tom's had some other business to do, and of course, what's his name? Come on.
And now you have to look up for it.
The Lithuanian legend, rally legend. Who will be faster?
No, okay, you're already on it.
Yeah, let's just check the results of the first round, and then I will see there.
Yes.
But yeah, we're still in lap 9 right now, so 70 minutes and counting. So just check the results. BaTCC, BMW 325.
Ramonas
Čapkauskas.
Come on.
If he's watching, he will be really angry at us.
Really pissed off.
He can't remember such a legendary name.
So yeah, as you said, Berziņš and Čapkauskas, they're not in the race.
And Andris Čats, who was in 4th place in Masters, isn't driving as well.
Uldis Timaks, by the way, is also not racing.
He's here. The car is here.
The car is here, but he's not racing because Uldis Timaks said something wrong with the car. It's not as fast as he's used to.
Yeah,
so
engine ECU issues,
yeah,
something like that.
Some issues with the car. So he said he doesn't want, to even damage more the car or do something stupid. So he's now sorting it out. But he promised.
If it will rain, he will drive.
He promised that if he can get the car running, he'll definitely join us tomorrow on the Nangang 2-hour Endurance Academy, which he will definitely do. Oh, car number 78. The formula on the track, it's Jere Koikalainen.
Okay, yeah.
Fortunately,
it seems he had issues already yesterday because he didn't have a quali time, so something broke. And yeah, unfortunately, that's it for him. But yeah, somebody said that Ramonas is at some other race or something. He's doing something more important than driving 325. I don't know, or I wouldn't say there are a lot of things that are more important than 325 Cup race, but I'm just joking. But this was a good overtaking maneuver between number 14. If I'm now there isn't a number 14. Don't blame us. That's not the usual championship we are always
Exactly.
talking. So yeah,
So the car's number
it's different to tell. Maybe
48. It's Tuukka Taponen.
okay. So maybe it was some kind of maybe lapping, but I don't know. But still, how much time left? 2 minutes. 2 minutes plus 1 lap, of course, and that will be it for Formula Open Finland, and of course for Formula Historic. And while we're waiting for the finish, I have to go through the rest of the grid just to be polite to name everybody. So we were on P20, which was Matis Mezhaks. 21, Kristo Krimpus from Estonia. Then we had Edvardas Grabliauskas, and on 22, as I said, Karols Jovais, last year's champion, starting only from P23. So he will have a fun race today. Dmitris Gornievs, his debut on BMW 325 Cup. He's usually driving ABC race, Honda Civic, but right now also has built a 325, and starting from P24. Then Algirdas Gelžinis from P25, Povilas Bonkevich from P26, and then it's Darius Gaidulionis from P27, and then we have the 8 penalized cars for rev limiter violations. Ernest Veismanis, Ernest Skulte, Artyom Skotsamazashvili, Petri Sepala, Jānis Ubelis, Girts Daugaviņš, Normons Dobums, and Mārtiņš Zirnīts. So these drivers, nobody's from the same team, as I said before.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like from different teams. So yeah, strange thing, but I assume the teams will figure it out. And of course, this is the starting grid for race 1. And then race 2, of course, they will be starting by the lap times of race 1. So I assume we will have a much different grid on the second race.
Well, yeah, but it's definitely gonna be one interesting race to watch throughout the 10 laps we're doing in BMW 325 Cup.
Yeah, usually if we are looking at the BMW 325 Cup race, we don't look at the numbers of the laps because it flies fast,
exactly,
so fast, and there's fighting all around the place because which is the great thing in BMW 325 Cup. No matter how fast or how slow you are, you have always guys around you to fight, like on your same
your
speed.
level.
Yeah, on your level. Yeah. It doesn't matter if you're fighting for P1, P10, P20, or P30. You always have a fight on your hands. So that will be amazing to watch, and we will see. I think one of the most interesting things will be how much up the grid Karols Jovais can get from P23. I would say top 10 is like realistic.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure, and let's not forget he's fighting for some valuable championship points as well.
Of course, yeah.
He was, I think, if I'm not mistaken, second place.
Yep.
Losing out 20 points to Walter Zviedrs, who is leading championship after race 1. And Raamet Racing is actually from Estonia. He's in P3. So it's quite a tight one. Žedeik is also really close there. So yeah, every point counts here. It really gets really tight. So,
and it's really like, yeah, P5 is Martin Šlapiņš, 6 points behind Žedeikis, then only 10 points behind Lapiņš is Oskerko, so that's top 6. And I like it. That's really like it's a Baltic championship. There are Latvians, there are Lithuanians, there are Estonians, so everybody's fighting there. So Paulius Urbanavičius P7 after the first round, Jonas Manauskas then P8, Carmen Krau, the Estonian lady, P9, and Matis Mezhaks rounding out the top 10.
Top 10, yeah. And also really happy to be joined by Finnish drivers as well. as French drivers, so a lot of more interest in the series. Quite a future to the class, and let's see. Now we first things first. We have to finish the Formula race now. Let's see, I think it's 1 lap to go.
Should be. That's number 10, of course. Taavi Kroon from Estonia, one of the two formal historic drivers, which is Taavi Kroon and Rai. But yeah, really long last lap, because they have 17 minutes plus 1 lap, and they're still racing, as we have almost 22 minutes, and wow, that was for
Yeah.
in the last lap.
Yeah, that was quite a battle between Tuukka Taponen and Leevi Vappula. Only less than a second between them, so they're fighting it out. Obviously, you see he's finishing the race in P1. Congratulations to him on a very confident win in race 1 for Formula Open. With Rasmus Karenmaa in second position and Matti Hautamäki in position number 3 at the finish line.
Yeah, I said before that Matti Hautamäki sounds like a Finnish ski jumper, like.
Okay. But that for the formulas, and we're gonna head on to the next races, and we have quite a few actually.
I'm not wrong
Today.
Matti Hautamäki is a Finnish former ski jumper.
Here you go.
I don't know if it's the same guy.
What are the chances?
So it's number 74. If you meet him on
yeah, well, definitely have a
ask him.
chat about it.
Yeah.
Okay.
If he looks like that, then that's the ski jumper.
Okay. Well, I mean, hopefully it's not the same as in Latvia, and you have like Jānis Bērziņš, and then you have like thousands of Jānis Bērziņš in Latvia. So obviously,
no, he was like one of the most famous and successful ski jumpers.
Okay.
So maybe it's him, really.
All right. We'll find out. But of course, we're getting ready for the next races, and for those of you just joining us, we have a full day packed with racing action in the race this weekend. Of course, it's the Mekonomen Grand Prix 2022 edition. You might say the Baltics and Northern European Zone clash here in beautiful Botniaring racetrack. And obviously, we now will be heading on to the BMW 325 Cup Race 1, after which we will have a small lunch break. And then we'll have a lot of interesting races, like V8 Thunder cars, the V1600 class, Race 2 for NEZ Porsche Sprint Challenge, the deciding race also for BTC 1 and 2 and 3 categories, and as well as race 2 for BMW 325 Cup. And then obviously we gonna head on to the Baltic Endurance Championship 6-hour race, starting at 5 o'clock in the evening and finishing at 11.
So yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan for today. We see that the formulas are going to Parc Fermé, and yeah, look out for number 74. I really want to know if it's the ski jumper or not, because if that's the case, then I have to go for an autograph or something like that. I growed up watching ski jumping, so that's.
Oh right,
yeah,
okay.
that's why I
always
know.
find out something new about you.
You live and learn. You live and learn.
Interesting. But anyways, we will not now be chatting. We will not be chatting with the guys after the race in Parc Fermé. We're sorting out the internet connection, because a lot of people now using the internet in the track as well to see the live stream, to listen to our voices. So it's actually a really challenging work for the production team as well. So fingers crossed they have it sorted. So that means we will then be able to do the grid walks again and talk to the drivers before and after the race. So let's see how it goes now. We are just waiting for the BMWs to
get out in the track. We see the first cars
And
coming.
they're ready. They're ready.
They are
They
ready.
can't wait to race.
And it's gonna take some while because it's 35 cars. It's not an easy game.
So this is Alex Ivano with the orange E92. And I think this is Carmen Krav, number 19. This is Dirk Dalgovic, who had a huge crash in the World Grand Prix in the first race, but his team managed to get the car back to one piece, and that's why on one side he has a design of like the first rounds. On this side it's just plain blue, but yeah, that's Dirk Dalgovic. And after that we see number 32, Romet Reizin, and after that is Artyoms Kotslamazashvili from Latvia. So can't wait for this race. It will be such an amazing blast. 35 cars, yeah, battling it out from starting from P1 till up until P35. So it will be amazing to see, and we see that this is, I think, one of the classes who are more ready than others. So we see that we have still time left until they can go out, but they have already lined up here in the box or in the pits, and they are ready for drive. So nice picture for Dirk Dalgovic by the official media, and yeah, let's hope for a nice and clean race. And as I said before, 35 cars will try to battle it out. Drivers from Latvia, Lithuania, Estonia, Finland, and also from France. So yeah, it's a really international class, and as I said, not only Baltic drivers are driving in this Baltic Touring Car Championship, but as well from, as we said before, from France, from Finland, and other countries as well. So don't go anywhere. Just in a few minutes, we'll be racing BMW 325 Cup at Mekonomen Grand Prix 2022, the first race of course, two, and a few cars we will see as well tomorrow for Nankang Endurance Academy. So we see that the picture is still the same as it was 5 minutes ago. The drivers lining up and waiting to go out on the grid. 35 cars. Yeah, this has been, I think, the story of the last decade at Baltic Touring Car Championship. At the first round in Botniaring, I think we had 45 or 46 cars. So that was really amazing. And I think that was a record. Like, no class in the Baltics has had so much cars in one class. So competing against each other, and we had at the Vault Grand Prix, the first round of Baltic Touring Car Championship, we had to do a pre-qualifying race where I think everybody from P25, I think that 25 cars went automatically to the main race, went to the main weekend after qualifying, and the rest, I think the rest 20 cars had to fight it out to get in the top 10 in that Friday's evening race to compete in the main race. So that was also a new thing, a first. But yeah, this weekend we have 10 cars less, so 35 cars, and everybody gets to ride all the weekend. We have some drivers who aren't here, but we have some new drivers as well, and this is class. Yeah, the pits are open, and right now everybody is going out. Everybody is going out to their starting positions. As I said before, we have from pole position Valters Zviedris, the Latvian young gun, winner of round 1. Will do, of course, his best job and try to get 2 wins in 2 rounds. But of course, a really fast French guy is sitting right beside him. That's Leo Messenger, and of course, from 2 great teams, LV Racing and Ruoda Racing. Martin Šlapiņš as well from LV Racing, starting from 3rd place, and Richard Šepeckis from Jūrmalas Papas Sacīšu komanda. If we say it properly.
Correctly,
so,
yeah.
Yeah, correctly. Yeah, interesting that top 4, 3 different teams. So as we say, it's not the car, it's the driver.
That is for sure. So we just have to wait a little bit longer to see all of the beautiful cars on the start grid, and then may the fastest guy win. And also, this is only the race 1 for BMW 325 Cup, which means I also have to focus in the long run, which means they will have to do another race, and only then we will see the final results and who's gonna take most of the points out of this weekend. Oh, we have an onboard. That is good news, ladies and gentlemen. Car number 56.
I think that's the fast Finnish.
Yeah,
Juuso Puukaka. Yeah.
And that is definitely a good feature, a good added feature to the live stream. I'm pretty sure everyone's gonna enjoy that. And
yeah.
Juuso is in a good position.
P8, I think.
P8, and obviously also a good position for the reason that we will see the action in front of him as well from the onboard. So let's just keep an eye on these guys. As you can see, they're getting ready to take their places in the Mekonomen Grand Prix 2022 edition here in beautiful Botniaring racetrack in Finland.
And yeah, I love that the cars have so different designs and so colorful, and yeah, the grid of 325 Cup is really amazing. And
I remember we just actually spoke about this yesterday when in the team we just remembered the first few races for the BMW 325 Cup when
6-7 cars.
Yeah, and all of them were gray. You couldn't tell the difference because the guys weren't focusing on the design. Oh, and we have another.
I think Jovaisha.
I also think it's Jovaisha. So the guys wouldn't really care too much about the designs, and all the cars were gray. But
like really, are all E90s gray? Like
yeah. We've come a long way from that, which is fantastic.
And here we see a good view there from Juho Puukaka. to P1, P3, and we saw the two LV racing cars, and this should be, I think, it should be MS7 Racing is Jovash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice, nice, nice. Well, the angle of Jovash's onboard is also interesting because you can see a lot of his work behind the wheel, like really see how he will be working.
He's not hiding anything.
He's not hiding anything. So, we'll see a lot of action now. You can see this is the interesting part. The start grid actually starts behind the
How
the
do you know?
turn.
How do you know when to start?
I have no idea. Like basically, the drivers before the turn they have to look to the right to figure out where the race starts, which is fantastic. Well, it's fantastic for us to watch, but I don't think they are too happy about the fact.
In Parnell last year, when I was also driving 325, I was, I don't know, P25 or P27 starting, and also I didn't see the lights, like the lights going on, and we spoke with my not teammate, but like team friend.
Yeah, yeah.
And he was giving me a signal when the lights went out.
That is a good tactics. That is really good tactics. All right, that's teamwork, man.
I shouldn't have said that because everybody will do it right now.
Let's see if that happens. But I mean,
but yeah, because
but it's challenging. It's definitely challenging.
If you are like really, I don't know, P20 or lower, it's really hard to see like the lights. So I think it's impossible for these guys to see. Or maybe if they're looking to the right, maybe they see the lights there.
Well, but then again, if you're in the bucket seat, then it's not too easy to turn your head because you fasten your seat belts. And basically, there's no room to move around there too much. So yeah.
And also, if you have the seat with like here, with MS7 Racing.
Oh, we have a last sip of water before the start.
Yeah.
Keep it hydrated. That's a good thing. Yeah.
So this is 56 Puhaka, yeah.
So
he has Jadekis right in front of him. Yeah, also one of the, I think, top 3 or top 4 position after the first round for Jadekis. So yeah, it will be interesting. And they're starting the engines, gentlemen. Start your engines.
Exactly. Here we go.
And this is quite a huge racing weekend in general because we have Le Mans 24-hour race going on, starting today at, I don't know, 3 o'clock or something like that. And F1 racing, of course, going as well in Baku. So for racing fans, it's a good weekend.
Oh yeah, definitely. You have to have more than one screen to cover all of that action. That's for sure.
But we're happy that you have tuned in here and listening to us, and you have tuned in the right moment because this is the race.
Yes,
this is the race you want to see.
This is the one to watch for sure. All right. The teams are leaving the start grid. Soon we will see the cars in the warm-up lap, and then obviously the action will start.
Yeah, let's hope for that.
Yeah,
let's hope for that.
Sure.
And of course, let's hope that we want to see close racing, but we don't want to see crashes.
Oh yeah, this is what I just thought because in Botniaring it was getting too crazy and too messy. And here we go, the warm-up lap has started.
And yeah, here we see Valtteri Sveders was in front there, yeah. Leo Messenger second and Matic Lapin's third. So yeah, let's hope for a better start for everybody than in race 1 of BMW C25 Cup at the Wald Grand Prix. So let's hope for a better result.
Drivers warming up their tires. Oh, this is good action.
Karols Jovash isn't joking around.
No, he's definitely not. And the camera is also tilting all the time, which actually makes it more dramatic. Oh my god. It looks like rally racing from this point. Wow. Okay, good angle of the camera, of course.
But of course, Carlos has some work to do, like from P23, not the place he wants to be. And of course, he had some technical issues, but also his queue, he was in the second group, and it was a little bit compromised because it started to rain. Like they had a red flag or something like that, and they got back on out on the track, but it was getting wetter and wetter, and the fastest times in the second Q group was first and second lap. So
Yeah.
he didn't have a chance to better his result. So, but yeah, he knows what he's doing. We know, of course, a famous racing driver who said that, leave me alone, I know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
As we are in Finland, we have to mention Kimi Räikkönen at
Of
some point.
course, at some point we had to do it. Yeah, he's a legend. Kimi is a legend for sure. But obviously, you also need a little bit of luck in these kind of categories like BMW 325 Cup, because you know it's really difficult to overtake. You have to be very smooth, very precise, and this is where all the contact comes in, because you know everyone's defending their positions as much as they can, and it's just so incredible to watch the commitment of all of the drivers really pushing it hard. So yeah, that's why it's so spectacular. That's why we love it so much.
Oh, that was nice. Some prep for
right.
Carlos.
Well, everyone has their own, you know, rituals before the start,
yeah.
So that's really
Now we
interesting to
know
watch.
what Carlos Jovac is doing.
yeah. This is nice.
So this is Puhaka. I'm sorry, Puhaka.
Yes, exactly. So you saw.
And here we have the penalized guys.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah, the angry ones.
Yeah, they will be like driving with some anger in
Like crazy. Hopefully not too crazy.
And okay, that's good for us, because we will see more overtaking maneuvers, because these drivers are faster than
The only problem is that we can only focus in one camera at a time, which means if we could split screens and have like simultaneously have like different fights, then it would be amazing. But here we go. The cars are almost lined up, and
almost.
yeah, the view is beautiful. This is fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. The Mekonomen Grand Prix 2022.
This will be amazing.
Botniaring.
This will be amazing.
Racetrack and BMW 325 Cup Race 1.
We don't see the lights, we don't see the signals, but I assume
We're guessing they have started, and
what a move by Lapinch.
And looks like a little bit slow start by Walter Zviedrsen. Lapinch immediately used the situation, and now he's in the lead of the race already.
Wow! What a move by Martin Lapinch.
And look, just at the back, they're using the whole track to try to overtake. It's crazy.
So we see Leo Messenger drop 2 places from P2 to P4 right now. Richard Trubetskis stayed. He lost 1 position to... no, he's in 4th, yeah. He won 1 position, Richard Trubetskis. But right now, out front, both LV Racing drivers, Martin Lapinch and Walter Zviedris. And right now, I think everybody has gotten through the first corner.
That is good news. That is definitely good news through the chicane.
And it looks good.
It's a completely different race if we compare it to the race 1 we had in the season opener.
Yeah.
This is amazing. I'd say unbelievable that they made it through without any contact, and maybe there was a little contact here and there, but nothing too major, which is good news. But fantastic.
I think Mattis, that was Mattis
That
on the
was
outside.
Mattis
Yeah,
on the
Mattis
outside.
Measures, yeah.
But I mean, I have to say, really, Martin Lapinch is the man. He took a whole shot in the start, and now he has to do whatever it takes to hold up that position. And there's some changes in the top 3 as well.
I think it's Hans, right? Or no? Walters has dropped some places, it seems.
Walters has dropped some places. That's what I wanted to say.
Now let's check and see what is happening there. But yeah, one of the LV Racing cars has lost some places.
Yep. We'll see them in start-finish line now.
So Martin is still out front, and
Walters is only B4.
Yeah, he lost out to Richard Trubetskis and Leo Messenger. Yeah.
Leo Messenger climb up a position. Trubetskis doing a fantastic job in P2 right now.
But we see Leo Messenger's on the move.
Oh, he's gonna jump inside. Let's see, late braking.
The parabola.
Oh, but this was a good move by Shubetzky. He's leaving a space there.
Yeah.
Not trying to cause a contact, because that would end badly for both of them.
But a nice executed move by
Yeah.
Leo Messenger there.
Yeah.
Because he's really fast, but he hasn't the circuit racing experience. He is a really fast rally driver.
Yep.
But this was a nice move for me.
Oh, no. That is bad news. I think...
Puhaka.
Yep.
Something has broken.
Maybe
or
he spun.
Oh, red flag.
And red flags, which means it has been an accident, because Juuso just stopped, and I thought he would only have spun or something, but...
Come on, guys, it's red flag. What are you doing there?
What are you doing, guys? It's red flag.
That's...
This is really bad,
What is
guys.
happening, guys?
You
They don't see the red flags? Because
unbelievable.
I really hope, I think they will start like positions like the first lap, after the first lap, because this was a mess right now.
Or there's gonna be so much work to do for marshals to figure out the situation, because there were so many cars overtaken, and it looks like there has been contact. And
that's Weissman's, I think. I think that's Weissman's car. Yeah, number 90.
Ernest's car,
Weissman's,
exactly,
yeah,
and
yeah.
he had, looks like he had a hit in the back, quite heavily. So.
And that's Dirt Dalgovic as well.
Also, and you can see his front is damaged. So maybe
this leaking something, I think.
yeah.
Also.
So his front of the car is damaged.
Not again for Dirt Dalgovic.
Aye. That is a shame.
Because he had this huge accident in...
and just as soon as we mentioned that they've gone out on the first
yeah,
lap
well,
without any
they behaved,
big drama, they are doing this. So, oh, wow.
So
crazy.
We have these two Latvian drivers. We have Puhaka, who was on the side of the track.
But what I'm thinking now is it's gonna be so difficult now to judge, like for the marshals to work it out, because it was red flags, but you can actually see the guys overtaking. And
yeah, but I think they will do it like after the first lap. That standings, I assume they should restart like that.
Yeah, okay, that would be fair to everybody, obviously. But yeah, here we go. This is BMW 325 Cup.
Welcome to the party.
Welcome to the party. This is how crazy it gets.
And Yitz is pushing his car together with the marshal.
I wonder how far they're thinking to push it, those two.
Really optimistic.
Yeah. I think we have recovery cars for that, but
yeah,
maybe they have a plan.
Plan B. But yeah, such a shame for Dirt Dalgovic, a really experienced driver, and also talked to him yesterday and the day before, and he said he's racing since 2006, so already 16 years.
Time,
yeah. But he's still not driving in the Masters class. So
yeah, well, we'll see what happens. But I mean, for I think for what it takes right now, it looks really promising for Martin Schlapping. Such a good move in the, and it looked like, for me, it looked like Walter Zveres was really slow on the start. I don't know the reason for that, but I remember in Riga there were situations where, do you remember one of the races
he
where
had a slow start
actually
also there,
he said that he messed up with the revs and couldn't really start properly, so a lot of guys just overtook him.
Yeah.
But that actually saved him.
Yeah.
Saved him from all the crashes. So, I mean, maybe it's the same situation here as well.
I don't know, but Walters was still in P2, like after the first corner, but then he somehow lost 2 places, so it would have been interesting to see where, and I will having a chat with him, I think, after the race, because after 325 Cup, we will have lunch break, our break.
Yep.
So we can get lunch, you can get lunch.
Oh, we can see Lauris Vigans in our screens with his kid, joining us in the paddock. Obviously checking on the LV Racing cars.
Somebody yesterday was asking me, is LV Racing like Lauris Vigans Racing? No. It's just a coincidence.
It's just a coincidence, but a good one. Actually a good one.
Because of course he's the manager there, a really experienced driver as well. national class champion of I
Yeah.
think 11 or 20 or 12 some years ago.
Yeah.
With a beautiful white Volkswagen New Beetle.
Mm.
So, but right now he's managing the team, and he's, I would say, doing a pretty good job.
Definitely, they're fighting for the win and for the top 3 positions in each race. So that's that already proves that the team is working really hard and doing a great job. But we have to wait out a little bit, unfortunately, right now to clear the track from the cars that were not able to finish the
And as we have time,
race.
we can check who has done a good job on the first lap. Matis Mezaks up 5 places.
That is good.
From P20 to P15. Karols Jovaisha from 23 to 16. Also, nice job. I think Ernest Skulte from at the back from P29 to P20. So, racing driver, and of course, if people win position.
Hannes Hans has lost quite a few positions. That is
Yeah,
a
he's
fact.
He's in
He started in P16, and now he's in P23. So there has been some battles going on there.
Feels like a great time to P8, and yeah, it will be interesting. Lars Vegans to next car of him,
That is all.
and of course we have also road racing also are similar cars, but they have different colors, so you can differentiate. And of course, Leo Messenger is driving a sedan.
Yeah.
And the other 2 guys, Skult and Skerko, are driving coupes, as well as LV Racing. LV Racing has 3 coupes, but nobody knows which is faster. Like, and we are going back. We are going back out of the pits. So we will be racing again. It will be interesting to see. Okay, I think they won't count. I think they won't count the first lap.
Here we go.
If I would be Matis or Karolis, I would be really pretty pissed.
If I would be Martin Schlapinch, I would be really angry at
Yeah.
this situation.
Okay, maybe the red flag started before completion of
this is
lap
interesting.
1.
Of course, if that's the case, then obviously it's just fair deal. You know, there's nothing you can do about it.
So,
drama.
lucky escape for Walter Svedris again.
Drama already. It's rarely that he has a second chance, but so many second chances in these races. Was the same in Riga, in Botniaring as well. Walters had a second chance, and then he did all right. Like he did all well and went off the start quickly. So he just got lucky. Well, you still have to execute. Like you still have to do the job, but he just.
But yeah, second round, second lucky chance again for Walters, and
exactly.
we know he won't mess up the second
Not
start.
this time. Not this time.
But yeah. No, of course, it makes sense, of course, if there wasn't the right positions. And maybe that's why some guys got so many positions, because they weren't breaking on the red flag, and yeah, could be like that.
Yep.
But also, second chance also for Leo Messenger. He did drop 2 places in the first corners. After that, he gained 1 back.
And
the question is, if Dalgovin's car could be ready for this restart, would he be allowed to start? I think yeah.
I think he would. Yeah, but
because it's like right now.
Yeah. That means theoretically he would have a chance to start. If the car is broken.
Maybe the car was fine. So.
But it wasn't moving.
Maybe the car was fine. So.
But it wasn't moving. So.
It wasn't moving. That was a problem.
That is a huge problem in racing. And obviously there's been an issue. Now we have to do all of the procedure again.
Yeah, a lot of for the marshals to and with his.
He's everywhere. But of course, in all the other teams, everyone's doing a fantastic job. So.
The team owner yesterday made a really good plov.
Oh yeah, I had a taste of that. Shout out to the team. I had a taste of that, and it was fantastic. It actually made my evening so much better. So, well.
Of course, if they will have a podium, then why not?
Yeah,
Why
well,
not?
we are totally in. Like, I mean, you can get used to things.
And but I really like that the teams are friendly with each other. Like one team came to the other team, joking, eating plov together, and
Yep.
having fun, and starting both on front rows like these teams. And so that's nice to see. That's nice to see that they get along. So when will we be driving? When we're driving?
Listen, I just had an idea. They did it already one time. Like, they already know the place they have to stand. But some of the drivers, I can tell, they're still thinking whether this is the spot or not the spot where I have to be. But hopefully everyone gets there.
And there are some gaps.
Gaps
okay,
as
but
well.
I think that's where Daugovic and Weissmans
Yeah.
would start.
Yeah.
I think that's why there's the gap there.
And of course, we're missing.
Puhaka as
Yeah.
well. Yeah.
Exactly.
But look, we have still some gaps also there. So I don't quite understand. We haven't lost so much cars that there should be so much gaps there. But
You never know, because they could slit off the TV screen as well. So maybe there's some technical issues or something, and they can't do the restart. So then.
maybe let's.
So
check.
we see from the row 4, we are missing Juuso Puhaka.
Yeah.
Obviously he had an issue. Well, the car was moving, but obviously it has been damaged. So oh, and they're working on the car
Yeah.
right now. Oh, I wonder if they gave him some time. Although I'm not sure how fair it would be to the rest of the field.
It's going like business as usual right now. It took some time to get the right places,
And
as you said.
sometimes we've experienced situations where, if let's say they give you the time to work in the car, but don't manage to start from the start grid, so they can let you out from the
pit lane.
the pit lane. So also that has happened before.
I'm excited.
Oh.
I'm excited for this one.
So let's have a good one.
And let's hope they behave better than in the... It will be
Yeah.
interesting to see an onboard from what happened there. Like Weissmanis and Jirts Daugunc, I think, came together, it seems. Because, the back of Weissman's car was damaged and the front of Daugunc's car was damaged.
So
it's,
you do the math.
yeah. Good thing, like they're standing at like teammates on the paddock, so
Yeah.
they will have a talk.
Definitely. And it could even happen that it wasn't even their own fault. Like, I mean, we saw
course,
that
maybe he
Juuso,
pushed you, somebody, yeah.
Juuso Puhaka also, he spun, so it means that maybe he was just in the middle of the clash. You
Yeah,
never know. So that's
You can't blame Dirts 100%
no
because
way.
you haven't seen the onboards.
way.
And, yeah.
And there's so many cars racing at the same time. It's so hard to judge what's gonna happen in front. And obviously, you try to brake as late as possible, but then when you start doing that, it means there's a huge chance you can crash into someone or whatever.
Like nobody wants to crash on
No,
purpose.
of course
That's-
not. Of course not.
Except when it's Crashgate, like in the one was
Okay.
for the strategy.
That's a good point.
Nelson Piquet Jr., legendary stuff.
That's a good point.
Yeah, how? Yeah, I can't still wrap my head around that. How can you ask a driver to crash purposely? And he did it. Like, but yeah, no such things here at 325 Cup. Everybody's driving on purpose and not crashing on purpose.
Yep.
So yeah, it will be fun to watch, and it will be interesting to watch what the progress will be of, or will it be a progress for the drivers who were very good in the first lap. Johannes Hans got a second chance, or maybe he was the one who saw the red flag earlier, because he's always watching around. He's like technical guy and
Yeah.
thinking guy.
And experience as well. So
Yeah. So maybe he backed out earlier than others, and maybe that's why the result was there. So still, he will have a chance to start from P16 again. And one.
Oh yeah. So here we go. Look at the. So okay, the car is running. That's good news for him.
So Jiří Zaugonč not. Puchak I think is also not on the grid, but we will be racing again. BMW 325 Cup at Mekonomen Grand Prix 2022, and it will be a fun one. So tune in, raise the volume, and hear what it will sound like.
Here we go. Let's get ready. See who's gonna take it. Walters Vieders or Leo Messenger. Walters has to do
On the toes of
but outside. It's a crazy line. You really can't do it that
you
well
have to
there.
commit there, like.
Oof. But at least he tried, so we'll see what happens. And let's see, where's Shubetskis? Shubetskis is fourth, right?
Yeah, somebody I think was out of the track because I saw some dust kicked out. But yeah, they're driving right now. I hope there won't be red flags anymore on this one. And yeah, still P4. Yeah, he started P4 and still P4. Still P4. Yeah, he started P4 and still P4. They don't like a messenger from first race.
That is for sure.
See, and Žadeikis is sixth, yeah, right now, and
really close to each other.
And moves happening on the field.
Focusing on the top. Martin Lapic is just. Oh.
That was some defensive moves by Shubetskis against against Messenger. So he sees in the mirrors where Leo is, and yeah, a lot of overtaking going on. A nice move there by Mati Mežaks as well. With his experience, of course, he knows how to move. He overtook me as well.
So here we are. The first lap is done, and obviously Martin Lapic lead with Walter Zviedris in second, Richard Shubetskis in third, and Leo Messenger in fourth.
And right behind them is Alex Ivanov and Edwin Žadeikis. And Zviedris won't give up. He won't give up.
Oh no, of course he will not. Of course he wants decision in first turn to really close. So he knew, you know, their teammates. Of course, they're fighting in the track and
it's
whatnot.
And
And Richard Shubetskis is, I think, he's in his mirrors all of the time because he's attacking as much as he can.
And we see that, like, come on, top 6 cars, second, a move there by Shubetskis on Zviedris. He tried, I think, to the inside. Come on, let's see them back. I need to see it. I need to see it.
We need to stay in the front.
It's a crash there.
A lot of contact there.
Yeah,
I think he misjudged the situation. It's a shame we can't see the replays of that.
But that was Ubels in the middle of Estonian and Lithuanian fight. Yeah.
Yeah. So
could have been worse.
they are lucky to. Oh, this is jumping
on.
inside on Walters. Where's the next camera? Let's switch. Guys. See what happens over there in the front.
We love all drivers.
Yes, of course. Yeah, but you can see Zviedris and
Leo Messenger. Leo Messenger on the inside of Shubetskis right now. Gets it done, I think. Gets it done.
Good job.
Yeah. It will be over. Happened with Shubetskis right now.
He has to really focus on the guys behind him now.
Yeah.
But now he's interested in getting some positions from this fight.
I think it's a nice day. Janis Ubels has had a good lap, but we have to see if where he's right now because of the crash with each other.
Leo Messenger over Richard Shubetskis, and he's Zviedris
just behind Martin.
The two LV race in front.
So I think this is not over. LV Racing against Road Racing and Urals. It's a. He's trying to get by his teammate, and let's see if What has happened there? We're seeing Šupecki's there.
Oh, and we have a replay of that crash. It started a little bit earlier than that, actually, but anyways, yeah, it was
And
good save. And Leo Messenger is on Walters Zviedris. Will he manage to pass him? He does.
He does.
Oh,
Wow.
no.
Wow, what a moment there for Messenger and for Road Racing, of course. And no, Zviedris is out front.
Oh my God, it's changing so quickly.
Lapinch is third right now.
Oh my God,
How
what a
did we miss
drama.
this?
What a drama. So first Walter Zviedris had Lapinch, and afterwards Leo Messenger used the situation as well. Wow, that is crazy racing, but all attack
I will want to see the replays after this race of the
are really close to each other.
really. Yeah, he hasn't. But yeah, that's a shame, of course, for everybody who is not finishing a race or driving slowly. But yeah, the fight for. I love this. I love this because we had races last year in front, like 2-3 seconds. But right now we have 3 drivers who are pushing to the limit and yeah, driving.
No cruising, airing right now.
Jadekis a move on Ivanov.
Oh, a contact there, but he had the inside. He
Had to take evasive action.
of course, Zviedris.
How much is gaining in this one corner, Messenger?
Yeah.
So interesting stuff happening right now. And yeah, Lapinch is there. If he will get the chance, if these two out front of him will make some mistakes, he's there. He's there to fight for P1 as well.
And if we look at the different categories now, the rookie so far is Christian Kerkok, who's P9 overall. Second place in rookie right now is Yorial Ira, and Albis Krovno is third. So let's see the Mars class. Of course, Maris Mezhak's
Ways ahead.
way ahead of his closest rivals, but yeah, the pro category is the one we're focusing right now.
And Masters is Petri Sepala and third is Edvardas Grabliauskas. As we said before, the 2 main opponents of Mezhaks in Masters class are driving this weekend. Chapas from Lithuania and Toms Berziņš from Latvia. But as Mati said, I'm not here to win in Masters. I'm to compete for the
exactly.
Yeah.
But we are halfway through race 1 for the BMW class of in total. It's head cool in time and place to
and it seems it will be now.
yeah, there's some damage on Leo Messenger's rear bumper.
So yeah, somebody has something. We'll see cars of it. Also,
Well, we will see 2 as well today.
of course, yeah,
But yeah, some interesting actually fighting going on in Nankangeli Roads to our academy in this category. I remember in the opening round.
it was a long
That
race.
was a long sprint race. Yes.
Because yeah, the times were really great and that they could maintain it for such a long time. That was interesting, really interesting. So I think that things, 5
Point. We still have a few laps to go, and for sure, just it to
he's making
on the inside.
He's making a move.
Oh wow!
And we have a new leader.
Loses the lead. Wow!
Oh, and something's
wrong.
broken. Something's wrong, I think, with Walter's car. You see?
Oh,
no! I thought there was
That's
smoke from the car coming.
Bad news. No way. Probably this is the reason why Messenger could actually go on the inside. This is what I think. Messenger already saw that he's slowing
Yeah,
down.
yeah. Before the chicane, already before the chicane.
there.
Yeah, yeah.
So
Such a shame. Such a shame.
no way.
We don't want crashes and we don't want technical issues
Oh,
for the drivers.
Walters, we're so sorry for this. Oh no, they'll be racing.
Yeah, I'm sorry
Team
for
must
everybody
be
on
so
the team.
disappointed about such an outcome, but of course Messenger is now in the lead. He's happy as hell.
Yeah.
Obviously he didn't expect this to be that easy, and now Lapinch climbs up to P2, which means Shubetskis is in P3.
Yeah, and there's the gap right now between Messenger and Lapinch, so I think Leo is in a good place.
Yeah, yeah.
This is the 7th lap, so we have 3 laps to
It's
go.
lap 8 right now. So
Lap 8.
Lap 8,
already?
yeah.
Lap 8 done, I think. So I think 2 laps left, maybe.
Yeah, 2 laps.
9 and 10, yeah.
We're not that good in mathematics, but you know, as soon as we see the finish flag, you know it's over.
Yeah.
Let's see how
That's
things
a huge
go,
blow for Swedish championship hopes as well, of course.
Well, I mean, if the car goes and runs, he still has the 2nd race.
Of course, but he just lost 60 points.
A lot. That's a
60
lot
points.
of points.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But up until that moment, I think it was a really good and clean fight between him and...
So what do you think? Shubetskis will try and have a move on Lapinch. Manages to save it, but Shubetskis, I think he even pushed him a little.
Oh no!
What
is
is
happening?
going
Leo,
on?
something with Leo car.
No way!
Come on, that's not possible.
Guys, this is unbelievable. The car is still running.
Or was there a mistake, maybe?
No. It looked like the car slowed down.
He's not doing mistakes.
But now Lapinch is back in the lead. He was in the lead for the first 2 laps. He lost out. And now Shubetskis is trying to overtake. He knows this is a fight for win. What are we looking at?
Leo car
We
is
need
driving.
to see the
leaders.
Guys, please show us the leaders.
Shubetskis and...
Shubetskis was on the inside and there was nothing Lapinch could do.
Yes,
and
yes,
he
this.
still manages to keep it.
And
Shubetskis is
there.
over Shubetskis.
And Leo's car is driving as well. What?
Oh! Oh my
Who is
God.
that? Paolo
Beskrovno.
Beskrovno. And he's ditched it. He's a really fast but dangerous driver.
These are the last few laps.
What
of
is
the
happening, guys?
BMW
What is happening?
class.
Oh, whoa, what is that?
31.
Jadekis. Jadekis is out.
His wheels are not straight.
Jadekis is out. What
That
is
must
happening?
have been because of the contact.
And we see he has had, I think, maybe a contact with
Lapinch.
Lapinch. And we see Leo, I think that's a mistake. That wasn't technical maybe, because he's back on the
Or
pace.
maybe a little glitch, you never
Yeah,
know.
yeah, of course.
Sometimes you have to restart the car and it just goes again.
Crazy. Oscar's crazy,
Ooh.
crazy.
We expected it to be a lot of drama, but
this so much.
and Shubetskis, so for a moment, I think he already felt that he can go on and win
Yeah,
this race,
yeah,
but
yeah.
it just was not enough.
And Karol Siowajsza is top 10 right now.
Wow, that is crazy.
So we have Leo has passed Shubetskis right now. He's back on
Yeah,
P2.
that was too much pressure to take.
And
But still, Shubetskis in P3.
but you
I
see,
mean, he can be happy about
first 2
this.
cars with the rear bumpers falling off almost.
And here we go again. Now, Leo Messenger is now gonna try to catch Lapinch.
But I think this is the last lap. So such shame to see Walter's car out on the sidelines, but let's hope they can fix it for the 2nd run. And I know, knowing the team, they have everything in spare, and
Oh,
the
yeah,
car
yeah,
will
yeah.
be back. That's for sure. But yeah, last lap, and I hope you can. We will go to the Parc Fermé after this. We'll speak with the drivers and like to get the emotions and
yes,
and
for
then
sure.
explain to you viewers after that what was happening there, and yeah. So it's the last lap.
Tas bija tik labi vienkārši. Es nevaru super. So we are here live from the paddock with the race winner in the BMW 325 Cup. It's Martin Lapic. Come on, man. What a race one.
Thank you. Yeah, there was double start. I got both starts and drove my race, and there was competitors again wanted to get P1. Waters overtook me. French guy also overtook me, but they stopped in the straight, so something went wrong with the cars, and we drove the race till the finish in the P1.
Oh my God, the last few laps with you and Leo Messenger just really so close and tight to each other. What was going on in your head when you were in front and you knew you have to survive there?
Yeah, that was the only aim, to get the car back in one piece, and with the other competitors, they were driving quite aggressive but fair, and everybody I think we are for sure very lucky with that.
Oh, good job by you and good job by all the racing team, all of you cheering up. So we'll see you in the race too. Keep it going, man. Flat out, right?
Flat out.
Flat out, guys. You heard the man, Martin Lapic. He is a happy man here in Botniaring racing track, the Mekonomen Grand Prix 2022. You can see some damage on Martin's car, but that is just part of the deal. This is BMW 325 Cup racing, guys. This is serious. So stay tuned whenever you're watching. We'll be back in a short time because we are having a little lunch break now. The production crew also has to rest a little bit, but then we'll be back with more action, and then we'll show what's what. The next races are up and coming.
Moni tuntee myös kirsikkapuiden kukinnan. Suomessa on kuitenkin pidättäydytty kreikkalais-roomalaisessa painissa. Ja kun japanilaisen auton huolto on ajankohtainen, on osoite Mekonomen. Mekonomen.fi. Ruotsalaiset osaavat kirjoittaa tarttuvia poplauluja. Ja heillä on vielä 2 kuningastakin. Mutta kaikki ei aina kansankodissakaan ole täydellistä. Kun ruotsalainen auto tarvitsee huoltoa, oikea osoite on Mekonomen. Mekonomen. Ranskan kuuluisin maamerkki on Eiffelin torni. Ranska tunnetaan myös batongista ja juustoista. Joskus käy niin, ettei Gallian kukko käskeen laula ja ranskalainen auto tarvitsee huoltoa. Silloin kannattaa ottaa osoitteeksi Mekonomen. Mekonomen.fi.
Hello and welcome back to Mekonomen Grand Prix 2022. We have had our lunch break and we see that the cars are getting ready. V800 cars is the next one up, and that will be for sure a big rumble there. V800 cars, we have 9 cars, 9 Finnish drivers also, so that's the Finnish championship. As we have talked before, the big Transbaltic Clash, Finland against the Baltic countries. And right now, of course, in V800 cars, we have only Finnish drivers, so they will be battling it out against each other. 9 cars should be, or I hope will be, on the grid.
And ladies and gentlemen, here we are, the Mekonomen Grand Prix 2022 edition, here in beautiful Botniaring. The sun starts to shine, which means the track is getting warmer, and we're ready. After lunch break, we're ready for the next race, which is the V800 cars. You see the beautiful, powerful cars behind us, and it's the pole position for Toni Lahtenmäki. He was way ahead of the rest of the field in the qualifying. We have to now let them drive, but obviously it's gonna be a lot of racing action to follow today, a lot more races, so make sure you stay tuned wherever you're watching. Cheers to all the circuit racing fans. The teams are getting ready. We are so excited to see them race. I think 9 or 10 cars now on the start grid for the V800 cars, so it's gonna be loud and it's gonna be fast, so let's see what happens.
Yeah, that was Oscar's a while ago on the grid, getting ready for the rumble for V800 cars first run. And as I wanted to tell, we have fully packed grandstand. That's the one in the paddock, and they are going on for the warm-up lap. So yeah, 9 cars. I hope that there are 9 cars, because 8 cars had the time, 9th one didn't. The fastest one was Toni Lahtenmäki, 141.7. Second place, Petri Ortiu, 143.2. Then we have Milla Mäkelä, 3rd position, Jarkko Tähtinen, 4th position, Vesa Mäkelä in 5th position, Antti Punkari in 6th. 7th position, Lasse Jirjana and Paavo Hietala on 8th place. Hade Salminen without the time. If he will be starting, then he will be starting from P9. So 900 cars, basically it's a little bit like a NASCAR, but not for ovals, but for circuit racing. So really fast and beautiful cars with a nice V8 soundtrack. So it will be fun. It will be fun to watch them have a go here at Botniaring. This yeah, nice race, Mekonomen Grand Prix 2022, and we see it. It's a little bit windy. But it's not cold outside. It's sweater weather, we could say. It's nice to be outside, and of course nice to commentate. And I hope that Oscars will join me in just a few minutes when he will be coming back from the grid, because where we are commentating, it's far away from the starting grid. So yeah, that takes a little bit of a while to get here. And talking about the thunder cars, we have basically the chassis or the underside of the car are the same, but from the outside we have a lot of Chevrolet Camaros, which is the most popular, like not chassis, but yeah, body kit, we could say it like that. Then we have 2 Mercedes-Benz C633 AMGs and 1 Ford Mustang. So 3 visually different cars, but technically they're pretty much the same. So let's wait, let's see how that will go, and let's... Oh, some thing happening there. And now it seems like This was a warm-up lap. This one is the the regrouping lap, and it seems that they will have a rolling start. So yeah, the first lap is for warming up. The second one is for forming up, and then on the third it's go, 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 and showtime for V800 cars. So race one for them. I hope you, dear spectators, also have had your lunch and are ready for the second part of this sprint day. Up until 5 o'clock we'll be having, or 4:30 we'll be having sprint races, and then afterwards the long 6-hour endurance championship race, which we will try to be with you all the time. Let's see how it will play out in the end. But yeah, right now, as I said, 9 Thunder cars should be on the grid, and let's see how that will play out. Toni Lahtenmäki starting from pole position, Petri Ortiu from second position. So these two drivers on the front row. If we go through the timing table or timetable of today, after V8 Thunder cars, we will be having the first race of V1600, second race of NEZ Porsche Sprint Challenge, also second race of BaTCC 1, 2, 3. And the last sprint race will be BMW 325 Cup at 16 o'clock. And then we move on to the 6-hour race. So they had 2 warm-up laps, and they have a standing start. So we see 2, 4, 6, 8 cars. 8 cars are on the grid. That means it seems that Harri Salminen isn't on the grid, unfortunately. But anyway, we have 2 teammates on the front row, so let's hope for a good show. Let's hope for a good race for V8 Thunder Cars Finnish Championship, and it's a go, and we are off the line, and ooh, not the best start for number 38. Lost a lot of positions there from P2 Petri Ortiu, and yeah, 1, 2, oh, somebody goes off a little bit off the track into the gravel, but keeps moving, and yeah, Petri Ortiu has lost 1, 2, 3 positions already in the first few corners. Now he's fighting, getting a position back there, but yeah, not the best start for Petri Ortiu. Pole position guy Toni Lahtenmäki has had a great start, maintaining P1, and after him I think it's Milla Mäkelä on second position, and then comes Jarkko Tahtinen. So that's that for the first lap. Let's see and how this will play out. Let's hope for some nice battles right now. Lahtenmäki out front, and then come the other drivers. Ortiu will have a catching up to do when you compare to the leader. And here we see the leader, number 92, Toni Lahtenmäki, doing a great job right now, not making mistakes. It's just the first lap, and as we know, this is quite a long track, 4.1 I think kilometers, and if we go by the time, then compared to Botniaring circuit, around 20 seconds longer track, and of course Pärnu has a shorter lap as well, so this is long. So one lap can go for a long time, but these cars of course are fast. Pole position time was 1:41.7, and we have timing screen back. Cool. Not only on your screen, we have ours too. And right now, yeah, P2 is Milla Mäkelä and P3 is Vesa Mäkelä. And yeah, Petri Ortiu right now sitting in 4th place, but we see that he's looking ahead. And of course we'll try to get back some positions. The few positions he lost in the start. And it seemed like already almost a move. And there we have very closely with each other number 7 Jarkko Tahninen and number 55 Antti Punkari battling it out. So as I said, only Finnish drivers in this class, as it is Finnish championship, of course. Let's check how many laps or how many minutes do Thunder Cars drive. So 20 minutes plus 1 lap, so the same as NEZ Porsche Sprint Challenge. They'll be driving. In 20 minutes they can do, I think more than 20 laps, because 1 lap is, as I said, 1:42.6 right now for the race leader, for Toni Lahtenmäki. He's the fastest guy out there, and building quite a gap, quite a back to second place, Milla Mäkelä. And Petri Ortju, we see, has gotten by Vesa Mäkelä. So yeah, he's back in P3, and of course looking ahead or forward, and maybe we'll try to do an overtaking, or just try to get to P2. Right now 5 seconds between P2 and P3, but the projection is right for Petri Ortju. So yeah, the start wasn't nice, the first lap wasn't nice, but after that somehow got it all together, and right now sitting in P3. And here we have a nice fight between number 55 Antti Punkari, and Antti Punkari has gotten by Jarkko Tahninen, so moves up to P5, and Lasse Jirjan is there as well. So we see there that's a nice fight there. Lithuanian drivers, Donatas Jutsis in 325 Cup got a false start, so 20-second penalty. A lot of discussions going on after BMW 325 Cup race. Not all happy and smiley faces after the first race. A lot of discussions, and we'll see if the judges and the stewards have something to say about that or not. We'll see a lot of action, and yeah, unfortunately for Walter Zviedri's clutch went, so that's why he had to retire the car. And also a moment when we thought that the car of Leo Messenger was broken down, he said that there were double yellow flags, and that's why he like braked and lost speed. But yeah, that's also for the stewards to decide. But otherwise, yeah, quite eventful race. I talked also with some other drivers. Jan Subils wasn't happy about the moves of Lithuanians. Like he said, yeah, almost like bumper car driving. That's not, you don't like get into the inside and then just bump your car. Like that's not the stopping point. You have to brake on your own, and he wasn't happy about that. There was a collision between Ernest Skult and Artem Skotslamazashvili. That's why both drivers didn't finish. I think Ernest went out again, but yeah, the wheels were broken and stuff like that. But yeah, we had also some happy faces after the first race.
Like Martin Lapinch, for instance.
Yeah, P1 for Lapinch. P2 was Leo Messenger. I saw he was also happy. Of course, he would have wanted to win, but still, good job by him. I think who was P3?
Shubetskis was P3.
I think, yeah, Shubetskis was P3, and P4 I think was Alex Ivanov, yeah, P4, and P5 was Christian Soskerko. So that was the top 5, and yeah, a lot of action happened during the whole race, and stages and different positions of the race. But right now, Toni Lahtenmäki is still maintaining the lead, almost more than 8 seconds in front of Milla Mäkelä. Petri Ortiu 6.9 seconds behind Milla Mäkelä. And yeah, the field is like spread out. We have one fight going on here, which is Jarkko Tahtinen against Lasse Irjana. So Ford Mustang against, I think it's a Chevy Camaro. But so here we see the race leader doing a stable, good job. Just did fastest lap of the race, 42.5. Of course, in qualifying he was a little bit faster, 41.7. So still room to improve, but it's not necessary for him to try to get the last tenths right now, because he's way in front and doing a great job on that.
Yeah, so the drivers have spread out a little bit. The closest gap we have right now is between Jarkko Tahtinen and Lasse Irjana. Approximately half a second between them two. That's a battle for the 6th position.
I think the Thunder cars will have 2 or 3 races. I'm just checking. Okay, 1 today and 1 tomorrow.
1 tomorrow, yeah.
Yep. So that's how it go for V8 Thunder cars. Right now, with the timing, we are half time around. 10 minutes gone. 10 minutes still left. And of course, altogether we have 20 minutes plus 1 lap in this V8 Thunder cars. So
it's getting really warm outside, despite the wind, but the track is getting warmer as well.
And that maybe will be tricky for the cars, not to overheat.
Yep.
But of course, it's a little bit windy there out on the track, so should be fine for the cars. And let's hope for clean races, and let's hope no technical issues will affect the outcomes. Because of course, Walters wasn't happy, but he wasn't devastated as well. He was like taking it. It is what it is. Nothing to blame. Nobody to blame.
I mean, it's technical sport, you know. It's these things happen,
and
especially when you push to the limits like the top guys are doing. I mean, so we'll have a replay of
I think that's Tahtinen.
Yeah, it looks like he's off the road. Misjudged the braking point, obviously. Back on track, the car is working. Yeah, that's the good thing. That's the good thing about the track, because it's it's quite safe. You know, when you have an off-road excursion or crash, or you just have to get outside. It seems like you know, all of the corners you have some space to move around. You know, like to work with. So that's also good news.
So we're getting some decisions from the first BMW race.
All right, here we go.
Dirts Daugovic is getting a warning for causing the incident with Ernst Weissmanis.
Got lucky.
Yeah, so that's just a warning, but
it still counts.
Yeah, but I'm sure that's maybe not the last decision we'll be seeing, because the marshals really are busy. So yeah, it will be interesting. It will be interesting to see if we get some more decisions. Yeah. That's left in this V8 Thundercar race. As we talked before, not much fight right now going on here. Pretty spread out the whole field. Antti Punkari is okay within 1 second of Vesa Mäkelä. So maybe there we can see or maybe hope for a fight. And Punkari was last lap round 1.5 seconds faster than Vesa Mäkelä. So yeah, maybe. Ooh, looked like a lot of smoke there. So I hope it's not a technical issue for anybody. But yeah, I think between number 85 and number 55 we should have a fight going on. So which is this? This is number 38, Petri Ortiu. He's driving on his own, as well as number 92, Toni Lahtenmäki. Ooh, there's a lot of smoke coming from a car. Is it from a contact or is it a tire or?
Aye. That looks bad.
And yeah, the driver understands it and goes off track. Yeah, looks strange. Looks strange.
There's smoke coming out of the car.
It was smoking more when it was driving, so some kind of, I don't know, either it's engine or so it's not a tire rubbing or something like that. It was like I think coming from the engine more. So unfortunately, which number was that? Didn't quite catch it, but we'll see it. Number 55. On for Antti Punkari, the one who we thought will be fighting with Vesa Mäkelä is unfortunately right now out. So here we see Jarkko Tahtinen, who was out in the gravel a few laps earlier, but right now is still going strong. Of course, the lap times aren't there right now for him. Last lap out 10 seconds slower than the leader Toni Lahtenmäki. And here we have number 15, Milla Mäkelä, sitting in second position right now. I'm trying to find some fight, but look, Oscars. 16.9 seconds between the first and second, then 11 seconds, 21 seconds, 16 seconds.
Yeah,
They're not.
gaps.
Yeah, they're not even on the same like track. Not position, but zone. Yeah, track zone. So right now we don't have we don't have a fight on our hands.
Yep, that is true, but nevertheless, at least they make a good sound, one of the best sounds out there, the V8 engine, so that's a bonus.
Yeah, and I think it's still fun. It's still fun to drive these cars around, and I assume, of course, fighting or close battles are cool, but you wouldn't say no to get a chance to drive a V8 Thundercar.
Oh, never. Even if I would be alone in the racetrack. Even
Yeah.
better, I mean.
Yeah.
Even better.
Safer.
Definitely. But speaking about fighting positions, I think the next race will definitely bring us a lot of action. It's the V1600 race, and we have a lot of drivers on the race grid. 24 cars total in the class.
That sounds like a 325 Cup style
It sounds
battles.
promising, and maybe they might have the slowest engines in the paddock, but then again, when everyone is equal out there, you get a very good battle. So we'll see. It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure. And let's have a look. Yeah, 24 cars. 24 cars also were in the qualifying, so that's a good thing. Martina Backfeldt starts from pole position. That sounds like a lady.
Yep.
From the name.
Yep.
And then you have Simo Rauhala from second position, Oskar Dalbaka from third, and Benjamin Silverstone from 4th position. Of course, yeah. Only Finnish drivers, and I don't know if they are somehow related, but right now the leader is Toni Lahtenmäki,
Oh yeah, I
and then
noticed this.
V1600 Noora Lahtenmäki is driving. So I think that's not the most common surname in Finland. So there could be some relation there. And how much time left? 1.5 minutes, plus of course 1 lap. But yeah, pretty spread out through the whole race right now. The first few laps we had some battles on our hands, but after that, unfortunately, everybody's driving in his own pace.
Oh yeah,
You could
for
say
sure.
it like that. But yeah, a little bit time to take a breath when you compare the 325 Cup races, and the next one, as you said, will be a good one. 1600. Okay.
There's still drama going on. Of course, we're talking about the
325 Cup race.
325 Cup, and
and I know what it is about. As it's not official, I won't say yet. But
Yeah.
let's wait for some I don't know, more official information. But we can say that participant number 5 is going to the steward's office. He will have to talk with them. I don't know why, but I assume we will get some info on that later. So number 5, of course, is Martin Šlapiņš, the winner of race 1. And let's see what the stewards will have to say to him, or he to or he to them. So let's wait for that. But otherwise, still we are here in Botniaring Mekonomen Grand Prix 2022, and I think that time has run out. Yeah, time has run out, so we should be on our last lap, or second to last. Let's see that, and yeah, 11 laps finished already, so it should be 12 or 13 laps altogether in this V800 cars race. And we are with the race leader. I think that's the right spot, the right driver to be. He has deserved the spot on our screens, and let's see if this is the last lap or not. So this is the last corner before the finish starting line, and I think we will have another lap. Yeah, I didn't see, I think, the finish flag, and yeah, Toni Lahtenmäki is on to his last lap right now, so they will have done 13 laps altogether. Okay, we have a new decision.
another warning.
Another warning. Yes, Petri Seppala has got a warning in 325 Cup, causing a collision with number 555, who is number 555? Let's check that. Algirdas Gelzinis. So 2 Lithuanians. We had 2 Latvians having a collision, and here we have 2 Lithuanians having a collision. And as I said before, there will be still some decisions. I'm assuming. And I think this is the last lap, as we spoke before. But as we spoke before, the lap is long in Botniaring.
Yeah, it definitely is.
So it takes time. But I have my hands on the starting grid for race 2 for BMW.
Oh, okay.
You know who was with the fastest lap? Edvinas Žadeikis.
No way.
Yeah,
okay.
Unfortunately he crashed out and he didn't end the race, but he was the fastest.
So if he manages to get the car ready, he's gonna be on the top spot.
Yeah. Oh, but knowing the team, I think it's the Dream to Drive team, so they should be okay, and the car should be good to go. Yeah, I think he had an incident. I don't remember with which driver, but yeah, broke his wheel, the suspension in front. And Leo Messenger starting from second position again.
Okay.
Valtis Viedris and Martin Schlapins are on the second row.
Yeah.
And then we have Richard Šupetskis, Julius Kirsis, Christian Soskerkov from P7, Alex Ivanov from P8, Ernest Skulte did a good lap starting from P9. You remember that he had a clash with Artyom's Kotsamazashvili, and so was out for a few laps, came back to the track and did the lap, just to get a normal starting position, not starting from the back. And Carmen Krav starting from P10, so that's the top 10. And we see that Karol Jovaj starting only from 11th, so that means he didn't have a clean track, not for, like, he was always overtaking and didn't have clean space to make a fast lap, so he will have to fight again. And Romet Reizin from P12, Aurimas Mištautas P13, Mati Smežak starting from P14, and that's that, yeah. But of course, we will get to them a little bit later when it's their time to shine.
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna now focus on the V1600 category. And I'll be heading on to the start grid. Let's see how the cars look like. And let's see how they all line up on the start grid. So, the V800 cars race is over.
Yeah.
Toni Lahtenmäki was in a very, it's easy to say, very comfortable lead in this race on his own.
Yeah, congrats to Toni Lahtenmäki. Very good job done. Mille Mäkelä second and Petri Hortiu third. So that's the podium for this run, this race one. So we will have just a short break and we will be back for next race, as I said before, and as Oscar said, V1600, that will be a blast. So see you guys in just a few minutes.
Just look at the view.
Wow, so close. I think they're getting into their tempo and in their zone. And
Yep.
I think we will see some position changes pretty soon.
Definitely.
And yeah, for Simo Rauhala, it's not easy. He has to look out front and also
in the mirrors.
In the mirrors. Such precision braking there from these drivers. And of course, Elias Halmiala is also coming closer, and the other drivers also are coming closer. So Matias Nuoramo right now with the fastest lap. Oh, off track.
Yeah, that's Oscar Dalbaka.
Yeah, and that will cost him dearly, I think.
Well, he manages somehow to keep the position. Now the fight between the two Toyotas, Elias Halmiala and Matias Nuoramo. Oof, very late braking there, but somehow manages to keep the line.
Yeah, really interesting stuff going on the track. And we have another driver from 325 Cup who has to go to see the stewards.
It's getting really interesting again.
Yeah, we had Martin Schlapins at the stewards, and right now Richard Šupetskis has to come to the stewards
as well.
And they were in some kind of a fight there on the track, so
there were some, I would say, small situations, but nothing major. I mean, they were trying to keep it clean, so
maybe it's related, maybe not. We'll know later the facts, and we will come with them.
Oh,
to
the
you.
fight for the position number 4 between the two Toyotas, between Elias Halmiala and Matias Nuoramo. Let's see who's gonna be in the front now. Yeah, Matias does it. Finally gets to P4.
Great job. Great job.
But it's still not over. It's still not over. And they have Nico Kalliokoski and Benjamin Silversterson following them in P6 and 7.
So
and they're also really close to them, so...
Yeah, we have like a mini cup out there and
Sauris
Cup.
Yep, that is definitely true. So let's see. And we have quite a long time to cover. It's 17 minutes plus 1 lap, which is plenty of time to do whatever it takes to be as much as upfront as possible. Again, another excursion outside the track. Almost loses his possession, but he somehow manages to keep Matias Nuoramo.
But of course,
Oof, and you can see the next car. It's Nico Kalliokoski with his Kia. He's in the back of Elias Halmiala, but so far, I would say really like a clean race. Not much of contact, which is good, which means they are controlling it.
and that was a lucky escape for Matias.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Could have been much worse. Didn't even lose a position. But, and yeah, still out front, Simo Rauhala. Yeah, has gotten past Martina Backfeld. Yeah, so Backfeld, of course, was starting from pole position and was maintaining the lead the first laps. But we see that Simo Rauhala has gotten past. And I hope you're seeing something, and we are back.
Oh,
we are
yeah,
back with something happening. And I think this is fight for P3. Oscar Dalbaka has 2 fast Aurises behind him right now.
Yep.
Nuoramo and Halmiala, who are also battling each other. So yeah, great fights happening. And
Martina is keeping the pace, which means there could be an opportunity for her if she keeps it steady.
I'm sure she wants to come back and
Definitely.
get her position back. And here we see so close battling for P3, P4 right now between the Aurises. But yeah, Oscar Dalbaka not getting much space to breathe there. And we have a move from Nuoramo on Dalbaka.
That was a good one.
But right now it seems that the Mini will be on the inside, on the next corner, right?
Let's see what happens.
And there,
Guys, take it easy, take it easy.
That's a nice feeling.
Going side by side.
And it's the inside right now.
Of course.
For the Mini.
But it's not decided yet if Matias Nuoramo keeps his side, and then the next turn is to the right. Should be on the inside, which means it's an advantage. Let's see what happened there.
Yeah, right now we see the fight for P1. Okay, it's good to see the fight for P1, but
yeah.
there was
Let's have a
some
look.
nice moves.
Yeah, he got it.
Yeah.
Matias Nuoramo, fantastic move by him, and executes brilliantly. So he climbs up to P3 right now, and now he has some fast and angry drivers behind his back. And that is Oscar Dalbaka, Elias Halmiala, and Nico Kalliokoski.
Yeah, Nico Kalliokoski losing a little bit of time there, but yeah, this is cool. We have fight for P1, we have fight for P3, and somebody goes.
So
off
here we
track.
go. Will she manage it? Oh,
So much later.
woof!
He just flew by.
That was incredible.
How?
That was incredible. So Martina Backfold is back in the lead.
Because it wasn't even on braking.
Yeah.
It was before braking.
Something strange happened there, but obviously took the opportunity and took the chance to pass. Did it brilliantly, so good job, of course.
Yeah, maybe a much better exit speed from the corner. That's how maybe it happened. And here we have
a little bit of slipstream, a little bit of everything, and then that's the result. Matias Noaramo now is in third position. You can see in your screens Oskar Dalbaka is still pushing hard. He was in P3 quite a long time, and now will have to fight really hard to get back his position. But of course, Elias Helmiala also wants a piece of that cake. He has been right there behind the guys all of the time now, and just can't wait for the front guys to make a mistake or something. Now we can see this is an interesting position to be in on the outside, but
Alpak is trying to make a move there.
yeah,
But didn't work out right now. Let's see. But yeah, the race is delivering. The race is delivering.
oh, definitely.
We knew that it will be fun to watch. It's like ABC race in Latvia. This is like the base class for the Finnish championship. Quite popular for the past, I don't know, 5-6 years already. And yeah, the cars are pretty much stock with different shock absorbers. I think they can tune their ECU.
Yeah, little upgrades, but much more than that. Oh, I can see fight for the win again.
So
Simo Rauhala did actually get in front of Martina Backfold, but now they're changing positions again and again. This is getting really, really exciting to watch. Look how close they are driving. Wow.
Yeah, almost identical it seems. These two drivers,
and these are really young drivers. So much more in front of them. Imagine what they're gonna be when they jump into more powerful cars.
It will be amazing.
Here we go, battle for third position, for fourth. Different lines, but a good exit speed for Oskar Dalbaka. Will he manage to keep it? Going side by side. This is a nice move. But it means Matias Noaramo will have the inside on next turn. They have switched places because previously it was Matias Noaramo as well. And now look at that. Amazing.
Wow.
Amazing.
What car control from both drivers.
This is fantastic battle for third position.
Like keeping it clean.
Oh yeah.
But so close.
Oh
amazing.
yeah.
Amazing drivers, and yeah, we can see that they trust each other. They trust each other.
They're not gonna do anything stupid or.
Yeah. But here we see that Matias Noaramo isn't holding back. He wants his position back.
Oh, wow. Close the door completely. Good job by Oskar Dalbaka. Not letting anyone in on the inside of the corner, of course.
I assume that Noaramo will say, yeah, that was a little bit too much of a wavering on the straight, maybe, but I think it was on the border. It was on the border. So what's happening? P1 is Martina Backfold, so she's keeping that right now. But here we see how close right now is Noaramo. And tries to go on the inside.
Oh, it touches the grass a little bit. This is getting tense. This is getting really tense. This is the fight for third position between three drivers.
And I hope they'll all be keeping a cool head right now and don't harsh things. And we also have their fight for P6, I think it's, yeah. And wow, three wide into the corner.
What a view!
Wow, crazy drivers, Wow,
they are so committed right now. And here we go. So Matias Noaramo had a little bit better exit speed, and now they've switched places again. We have seen this situation many times already. Now he just has to keep it really fast on the outside so he can be on the inside on the next turn. Oof, Oskar Dalbaka also now letting off the throttle.
Well, we are seeing here the fight for P1. Also still going on. And they also have switched positions again.
Yeah.
Bakfout and Rauhala.
You can see in the back, what a fantastic view it is. And, oh, come on, guys, take it easy.
That's what I said before, the lap before, that these some maneuvers from Dalbaka are on the border, and it's not nice to switch position while under braking. Like, it's not a fair and cool thing to do. Moving under braking, it's called. So because your competitor who is behind you has committed to some braking line,
Yep.
So that's why usually you don't move under braking. So that's really dangerous. But let's see, and we see that Nuoramo is a little bit impatient getting.
Yeah, and Hamiala is waiting for the opportunity as well, and we have rest of the pack actually catch them. Silversterson, Kalliokoski, Lindstedt, they are all behind their backs. Look at this sight.
Yeah, they've lost time while fighting this trio, so the other guys have caught up with them, and I'm sure we'll be having a nice fight there. On the limit, like every lap, every meter for these V1600 guys.
Oh, it seems to be so nerve-wracking. This is a bumper-to-bumper racing. And here we go, another try from the outside. Has to maintain the speed, and he does it round the outside. He's on the inside. It's the very last corners of the race one, and Noah Ramo takes P3. Let's see if Dalbaka can answer with the same, but it's getting so tense.
So this is the last lap, right?
Yeah,
I think.
yeah. It has to be the last lap right now.
And we see that Silversterson, I think, has gone past Halmiala. Yeah.
Yep, that is true. Halmiala actually loses 2 positions in the last lap, but you gotta give it to the man. Noah Ramo just perfectly did the job. Had the opportunity, and that was the, I think that was the place where there was the most overtaking in the track right now.
It is the finish. Yeah, flag. Yep. So, oh no, they're still racing?
Doesn't look like finish.
Okay, they're still racing.
Well, they're still finish.
Yeah, also.
But it's not the finish of the race.
No. Yeah, okay, this is the last lap. Okay. Yeah, that's a mistake from our side a little bit, but we see that Martina Backfeld still out front, and looks nice. Looks nice for her right now. Started from pole position, switched a few times places with Simo Rauhala, but right now you see that how close is Rauhala, but not close enough to do a move. And we have these happy 4 friends, happy 5 friends.
Here we go. So will Dalbaka make a move? Will he manage to get the exit speed from that turn? This is the place. This is the only opportunity he has right now to do it.
But it seems it's not enough.
Seems not enough. Wait. What's going on? No, don't tell me. Backfault is slowing down, which means Rauhala is in the lead. Something has gone wrong with Martina's car. I can't really tell. We are looking at the leaders right now, but we would rather see what's going on behind the back of Rauhala. Let's stay focused in this turn. Oh yeah, everyone has passed Noramo, Dalbaka, everyone has passed Martino. And this is frustrating after such a good run.
Such a drama. And yeah, the second race to date that has lost the leader due to technical issues, so yeah, that's harsh. But of course, congrats to Simo Rauhala for the win.
And let's see who's in P2. That's Noramo, Dalboka in third. And Bachfalt, we don't even see Martina now in our screen. She's somewhere far away. Ah, that's such a shame. I feel really, really sorry for this. It has been such a nice battle. Well, hopefully she can do it in the next race as well. And let's go and have a look if we can talk to Simo Rauhala and have some few words from the V1600 top drivers right now. It's been really interesting race to watch. This was a good show.
They still are going fast or not? It's hard to tell right now.
Don't tell me we have miscalculated again. No. It's after finish.
Yeah,
it's after finish.
They're just driving fast.
Yeah,
on the out
yeah.
lap. In lap, not out lap. In lap.
All right. I'll go and check if we have a chance to speak to the drivers then.
Okay. So here we see the winner. Simo Rauhala, second place for Matias Noramo. And third place, I think, for Dalbak at the end, yeah. So such a shame. Martina Bachfalt. I'm feeling sorry for her, and it seems she looks heartbroken. To break down on the last lap. Ouch! That's terrible feeling, and yeah, she was fighting for the win. She was actually in the front, and she was winning, and yeah, in the end, one lap too short. One lap too short. You can see all the other drivers. I think, of course, they all got a place up, but in the end, I assume they are also feeling for Martina Bachfalt. So, yeah, right now they're coming back to the pits, getting to the Parc Fermé, and here we see some marshals that will tow away the car of Martina Bachfalt. And after that, we will be having the second race of NEZ Sports Sprint Challenge. So quick break. Maybe we'll see Oscars talking with V1600 drivers, maybe not. But in the end, we will have right now a small pause, and we'll be back. We'll be back for second race of NEZ Sports Sprint Challenge in, I would say, around 5 minutes plus minus.
The Parc Fermé after the V1600 race. It's no one else than Simo Rauhala winning race 1. What a fantastic race it has been. It's such a shame for Martina. She slowed down, something wrong with her car, and that gave you first position.
Yeah, it was very unfortunate for Martina, and I guess we could have a very good battle in the last few corners. I was a little bit closer than in a few earlier laps, but it was a shame. I think something went wrong with the engine.
Yeah.
It seemed like that. It was in a fast left-hander. In the middle of the corner, he just lost the speed, and that's it.
We lost count on how many times you guys switched places in the front. It was fantastic. Did you count?
No, but not enough.
Not in.
Racing is fun when it's fair.
No, but it's amazing what a battle you had.
Yeah, it's good fun.
And
It's
a
very
lot
good fun.
of battling going on behind your backs as well for third position, which was unbelievable. So,
Yeah.
what's the plan for the next race, for the race 2?
Have a good race and maximum points.
All right.
Obviously.
All right, Simo. Good job. Good job. See you out there. So that was the winner of race 1 for the V1600, and now we're heading on to the, of course, to the start grid for the next race. Let's see who's gonna be out there.
So we did hear from the winner of V1600, but we are ready for the next race, and the next race is Porsche Sprint Challenge. So the second run for them today. So that will be an interesting one to watch. In the first race, have a pretty similar grid to the first race, because Mantas Janavicius was starting from the pole on race 1, and he has also the fastest lap time of the first race. So he's starting from pole, Thomas Padovani right beside him, and then we have Thomas Kangro from P3, Tommy Haru from 4th place, and up, down until P17, which is John K. Westman. So hopefully all 17 cars, all 17 Porsche 911 GT3 Cup cars will be on the grid, and we had really nice fighting there between Janavicius and Thomas Padovani, so I'm sure we will have a fight on their hands and on our screens in just a few minutes, in just a few moments. Yeah, these beautiful Porsche 911 GT3 Cup cars will be out, and they are driving right now out of the pits and moving on to the grid. So will there be fight number 2 again between the Janavicius and Padovani? We will see that in, as I said, just a few minutes. So get ready, Porsche 911 GT3 3 Cup cars will be out on track, and yeah, the second race for NEZ Porsche Sprint Challenge is coming up.
Nice, guys. So we are back at the start grid, as you can see, and it's the NEZ Porsche Sprint Challenge race number 2. And what a fantastic it has been in race number 1, the clash between Thomas Padovani and Matas Janavicius. Now, Padovani may have the advantage, but Janavicius set a better lap time on race 1. Quite a few tens of seconds, to be honest, if I'm correct with my list. So we have Janavicius, the first Lithuanian, right over here. Car number 5, keep an eye on him. He was incredibly fast in race 1. We're still waiting for Thomas Padovani to come, but obviously we can ask maybe some questions to Mantas. Mantas, some comments before the start. No, this has to be really interesting. It's gonna be a good battle out there.
Definitely, I suppose that last time it was good enough for everyone. The one unlucky was me, I suppose. But yeah, this time hopefully it will end up as it starts.
You could put a good show up for all of the spectators, everyone in the commentating booth. We were watching each lap like it was the last one. But guys, let's just keep it calm, all right? And let's have a clean race.
Clean race it is all about. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Kangro, Thomas, Haru, everyone is spectacular drivers. Like you've seen, I mean, there's like tiny gaps between all of us. Just on some parts they are better than me, on some I am better, but otherwise, yeah, like the clean race is the key. It's a key.
All right, let's go for it, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Best of luck. See you out there. So that was the Lithuanian young gun. What a fantastic lineup it has been. Look at all these beautiful Porsches round up on race 2. So we're ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Mekonomen Grand Prix 2022 edition here in beautiful Botniaring in Finland. Stay tuned wherever you want. If you have just joined us, this is day 1 of this beautiful racing weekend. So we're gonna bring you all the action from the racetrack, so don't go anywhere.
Thank you, Oscars, for the great grid walk, and of course for the interview before with Simo Rauhama. And right now we have these beautiful Porsche ready to go. And yeah, Mantas Janavicius was quite happy and smiling, and yeah, he's of course looking for a nice good race. And right now they're going. I don't know if they will have 2 warm-up laps, or like warm-up lap and formation lap, or if it will be done in 1 lap. Because we had some situations before that was done in 1 lap, just to save time, I assume. But yeah, this will be a nice fight between the Lithuanian Mantas Janavicius and the French guy Thomas Padovani, who is based out in Estonia. And a little bit of a lock-up there from Janavicius, testing the limits right from the beginning. Yeah, let's see if these 2 guys will be battling just each other, or if we will have a fight with Thomas Kangro, for example, as well, and Tommy Haru. You have to just wait and see how this will play out. Yeah, they will have 20 minutes plus 1 lap. Remember, they had a lot of drama in the first race with safety car. I think they didn't have red flag, but they did have safety car, and yeah, the race was a little bit longer than expected before. But yeah, so we are getting ready. The drivers are getting ready for this NEZ Porsche Sprint Cup Sprint Challenge. That's the official word for the second race for them. I have to look if they have a third race tomorrow or not. I think no. I think they have only 2 races. Porsche Cup. Yeah. So I think they are also forming up. So we will have just one lap within which the drivers have warmed up and formatted also in the right positions. So just let's check how this will happen, and of course a rolling start, and it's green light, and the fighting has begun. Padovani trying on the outside to outbreak Mantas Janavicius. I think Janavicius holds on to first place, and here we see number 48, Thomas Kangro, right now getting into a fight with Thomas Padovani, and he's on the inside. He's trying to outbreak, and I think he is passed. Really. No. Padovani still holds on to second place. Has lost, of course, a little bit of time, but that was some brave driving by Kangro and by Padovani. So amazing stuff happening right now at this NEZ Porsche Sprint Challenge second race. And let's hope that they will catch up with Janavicius, and yeah, we will have a fight for P1 as well. So we see the other drivers, P4, 5, 6, I assume these are, but yeah, and Padovani is fast. He's faster. It seems he's faster than Janavicius, and it'll be interesting to see if he can catch up and if he can try to go for a move or not. That will be, of course, important for his race. As said before, 20 minutes. 20 minutes is the race, and we see how close right now Padovani is within. Not even a lap. And he is already on his toes. So this will be a nice one. I'm sure Janavicius will have to fight really hard to maintain P1 right now, and it won't be easy. Right now, but we see. I think there are some sections on the track where Janavicius is faster, and there are some sections on the track where Padovani is faster, and that's why Padovani hasn't been able to go past. But yeah, it's just the beginning. Of this race. Just one lap done. We are right now in the second lap of this second race for these cool cars and of course cool drivers as well. So it will be interesting to see, and yeah, if we will see some moves by Thomas Padovani, or if Mantas Janavicius can hold on to P1. As I said, at some points it seems like Padovani is faster, but at other points or other corners, Janavicius is back on the pace or faster than Padovani. Yeah, it's really interesting. But I also like to see that Thomas Kangro is there, so he's not letting go. He's still in for the fight for P1 as well, sitting a little bit behind Padovani. And here we see how, yeah, Padovani almost like pushing his opponent Janavicius, and yeah, but that's not the right place with these Porsches to try and overtake. But I'm sure at some point we will see Thomas driving and not driving, but trying to get by Janavicius. So. And interesting fact, the fastest lap right now is from Emil Westman, who is sitting in 4th place and catching up a little bit to Thomas Kangro. And here we see some other drivers, of course, also battling it out, because we have a lot of drivers in the race, 17 if we are precise. So 17 Porsche 911s out on track. I think it's a nice number, and it's great to see them here. So top 4 I think is getting closer and closer with each other. I think between Janavicius and Padovani, they're still maintaining that around 3/10 between them. Kangro is also a few tenths behind Padovani, and Westman is, I would say, also around half a sec or just a few tenths behind Kangro. So great battle here. 4 drivers battling it out for the podium for the second run, second race, and wow, this is close, and it's not even over. It's not over. We have only driven 5 minutes. We are 5 minutes into the race. 15 minutes still to go, and yeah, this is the number 1 group, and then after them is number 2 group, I would say. Jukka Erola, Nicolas Pirtilahti, Oli Kangas, and Tomi Haru driving against each other, and of course, yeah, fighting right now for P5. In the end, maybe they can fight for something higher. You don't know what will happen at the top 4 places, of course. You never know. And I see that Emil Westman, who is in 4th place right now, number 14, is driving the old generation, the 991.2 Spets car. Top 3 is driving the 992s, the new ones, of course. From the outside, maybe if you're not a Porsche 911 fan, you won't recognize the difference between the 991 and 992 chassis and like generations, but there are differences, and the new generation car, of course, should be, and I assume is faster than 991. So really big respect for Emil Westman for keeping up with this with his old car. Not old, but oh, and that is number 73, I think, Gert Jugala, who did spun out. I don't know. Maybe we'll see. Later. Maybe we'll see later something on the replay. But yeah. So still nice fight going on there in these top 4 places right now. Nobody is doing a move, but I'm sure that Padovani is thinking. Oh, big lockup from the leader, very big lockup from the leader, Mantas Janavicius, and this is the chance. This is the chance for Thomas Padovani, and it seems like he's taking it. And we have a new winner. Wow, not a winner, but we have a new race leader right now. So yeah, big mistake from the Janavicius, and after that, Padovani got past him. So Thomas Padovani out front. Thomas Kangro also has gone by Mantas Janavicius, and in P4 we have Emil Westman right now. And yeah, so Janavicius from pole position to P3, and just in 2 laps. Let's see the race leaders. Haven't seen them for a while. But yeah, amazing stuff happening right now in this second and final Porsche race of this weekend. So where are the leaders? I want to see the leaders.
We'll see them in a second, obviously. But yeah, fantastic job by Thomas Padovani now. He's in front again.
Yeah, here we see.
That's the place where you want to be.
And
for sure.
He has made a gap, 1.5 seconds till Thomas Kangro, who is in P2, and Janavicius. Yeah, maybe the big lockup has screwed up his tires.
Yeah, probably.
Like
Janavicius drops another position. He's in P4 right now.
So it seems that maybe the tires are really vibrating.
After
or something
such a promising start of the race, being in the lead, yeah.
Yeah. What did he tell you on the starting grid? Because he looked happy.
Well, basically, he looked happy, confident, because he had a good pace out there. He said, you know, he just has to go in his own speed and control the race, which he actually did fantastically in the first few laps. But then all changed around. So, you know, this and I have a situation. Looks like it was a spin or a contact over there.
It seems that maybe it was a contact.
Aye.
And that's, I think, 73. Gert Jugla, maybe.
Yeah. Well, there's no way he's getting out of that gravel.
No, and there will be, of course, yellow flags, that's for sure. Because I think that's that's a long straight and a big braking zone there. So we have some new decisions at BMW C25 Cup. So Artem Skotsomazashvili has got a warning.
Okay, a lot of warnings.
Yeah, causing an incident with car number 6. I don't remember who is number 6. Let's check that. Jonas Ramanauskas. But I know that he also was in a crash with Ernest Skult as well. So pretty eventful first race for Artem Skotsomazashvili. So we are 8.5 minutes till the end, plus 1 lap, and right now it's looking really good for Thomas Padovani. Did the fastest lap in the last lap, 1.7 right now out front of Thomas Kangro, who himself as well did his personal best lap. Emil Westman with the older Porsche 911 is in 3rd place, and yeah, Mantas Janavicius right now only in 4th position. Yeah, he has 3.8 seconds behind him, Olli Kangas, so not very much to worry right now, and also the last lap was faster by Janavicius. Oh no, he was slower, 0.7 slower than Kangas, so maybe it's not the last place Mantas Janavicius will lose if, yeah, it seems he's having some kind of car problems, maybe tire problems. But here we have the one and only leader right now, Thomas Padovani, doing a really great job, and here we see in 2nd place right now is Thomas Kangro.
And 3rd is Emil Westman. The gaps between the front 4 cars are quite even, so it looks like they're spreading out and just going at their pace.
Yeah, at the beginning it looked really nice. 4 cars were within 1.5 seconds or something like that, and yeah, then the mistake by Janavicius, and that's how Thomas Padovani could go by and driving a race on his own a little bit right now. We have a little over 5 minutes left, 6 minutes and something, and after that, the next race
should be the BTC category.
Yeah, BTC 1, 2, 3, and after that we have BMW 325 Cup Race 2, and then it's time for the 6-hour race. So let's see at the timetable. Are we? I think we are where we have to be. So we're going pretty accurately to the schedule.
Oh, I have some bad news coming in for the top guys in the BMW 325 Cup. Oh yeah. So for the overtaking in the yellow flag zone, as penalties as of 3 positions, 3 places of the race 1 finish result to the following. Guys, it's Martin Schlapinch who won the race. Richard Šubeckis and Edvin Žadeikis. Unfortunately.
So yeah, that's the first steward decision, and yeah, that was Leo was saying that's why he lost the positions, because he was braking under yellow flags or double yellows. Yeah, and they were overtaken in a yellow flag zone, Lapin, Šubeckis and Žadeikis,
Yeah.
so that's how Leo's lost. So the winner of race 1 is Leo Messenger.
Exactly. Yeah, well, obviously sometimes you just really need to investigate these kind of things up until the end and see all the video footages, everything you can to make this decision. And obviously it played in hands for Leo Messenger.
And did you see decision number 2?
Oh, no, not yet.
That's a bigger one.
Whoa, let's have a look.
So Edvina Žadeikis protested about Martin Schlapinch, about dangerous driving, and Martin Schlapinch, it seems, has his result
on helmet. That means it's
0 points.
Zero
He's
points
last,
in
like,
race 1. Oh
yeah.
my god.
And in addition, he got a €500 fine for unsportsmanlike conduct during driving. Yeah.
Yeah. That's very bad news for the Latvian.
So yeah, it was, as I understood from other drivers, he was braking. Oh, that's a Porsche 911 there.
Let's get Jugala.
Okay, this is Gert Jugala.
Having difficulties in the track. Tries to get the car going again.
So yeah, to explain what is meant by dangerous driving, I've heard that Lapinch was braking in the exit of a corner.
Oh, wow, that's a harsh one.
So that's how
Žadeikis obviously
went into the car of Lapinch and
yep.
So yeah, big drama.
A big drama, of course, as we are used to big drama in BMW 325 Cup races. But we did not expect this to get so serious. But, you know, the circumstances are there what they are. And sometimes races are won also on the paper after the race. So rules are rules, you know. They're made for a reason.
Of course. And it's every competitor can protest if he's not happy with something. And this time we saw that the 2 protesters were given. So the stewards had a busy last hour, I would say, checking this all and speaking with the drivers, and yeah. So that's really interesting. So P1 so for Leo Messenger, P2 for Richard Šubeckis, and I'm thinking who was...
I'm not sure if you're right about Šubeckis also got a penalty.
Šubeckis also got three
positions down.
So
it's really interesting who's going to be the second and third position.
Okay, I'm trying to wrap my mind around that. Okay, then that means that Alex Ivanov is second.
Wow.
Yeah, Alex Ivanov is second, and I think Krišjāns Oskerko jumps from 5th place to 3rd place as well.
Yep.
Yeah, so quite a shake-up.
Oh, yeah.
Quite a shake-up there, but I assume we will get some official results of the race. Okay, and as I said these words, we've gotten the full. And yeah, that's right. Leo Messenger 1st, Alex Ivanov 2nd, Christian Suskerko 3rd, Julius Kirs is 4th position, Richard Šubeckis is down to 5th position, Carmen Kraus 6th, Romet Reizin 7th, Aurimas Mištautas 8th, Karols Jovaiš 10th, and Paulius Urbanavicius 10th. 10th position. And yeah, Žadeikis got a 3 place penalty, but he was retired after all, so
it's a drama for the LV Racing squad. I mean, with Walter Zviedris retiring from the race as well, it is a huge disappointment, unfortunately.
Yeah, real upset there for LV Racing, and I'm sure they'll come back stronger in the second race, and I think we have the grid as well.
Yeah, well, it's going to be interesting to watch. Žadeikis will start from the pole position, and Leo Messenger alongside him from P2.
Martin Šlapiņš will start from P32. Because yeah,
of course.
His result was annulled, so...
Yeah, a lot of work to do there.
A lot of work to do there, yeah. And yeah, we have a few quite fast guys starting from the back. Artem Skotsamazashvili from P31. Jits Dalgovic from P34, so they will have to work hard.
And Juuso Puhoka from P35 from the last position.
Yeah,
so
yeah. So we will see a great race. So the time has gone down to 0 in this Porsche race, and here we see the race leader, I think. No, Padovani has another different color car.
Yep.
This isn't him. But yeah, I'm sure that the second race of 325 Cup will be as exciting as it was the first one, and we will have Žadeikis from P1, Messenger from P2, Walters Zviedris from P3, and Šubeckis from P4. So there will be a good battle, that's for sure. So, where's the Finnish flag? And where's the leader? Two questions from my side.
2 questions only. So obviously, yeah, we should be seeing Thomas Padovani now in the finish line. Oh, still some battling going on there between car number 39, Jani Kakala, and Jukka Eerola. Jukka almost made a move, but didn't quite manage it. That was a fight for P6. I'm pretty much sure it is already finish of the race. If I'm not mistaken, Thomas Padovani should be already over the finish line. So another great ride and another great race by Thomas.
Ooh, that was... Did you see? He was stepping out the back. Wow.
Yep.
But somehow he managed to save it.
So that's it from the Porsche.
Yep.
Sprint Challenge Race 2 done and dusted.
So congrats to Thomas Padovani, Emil Westman second, and Mantas Janavicius in the end came back to third position. So that's at least some happy moment for him. Thomas Kangro in the end P4 and Oli Kangas P5. So that's that, and we'll be ready for the next race. So thank you, NEZ Porsche Sprint Challenge drivers. The next one, as I said before, is BTC 123. And I think we have only BTC 1 and BTC 2. So will be interesting. Will be interesting to see how that will play out.
That's how you do it, my man. Just take off your helmet then, yeah? Cheers. All right, we're live. Of course we're live. We're live throughout the weekend here in Mekonomen Grand Prix 2022 edition. And I'm here with Thomas Padavani, absolute leader of the Porsche Sprint race. Executed fantastically, smooth as hell. Come on, man. We got to give it to you. It was a fantastic race by you.
Was yeah, was slippery, and I had one opportunity. I didn't need more.
You took it from there. Obviously, the fast Lithuanian also pushed it hard in the beginning of the race.
Yeah. I mean, if we don't do any mistake, we stay where we are. That's the theory. So he did one, and I passed. And then after, I understood I was penalized for something, so I had to push hard, get some advance. So I pushed until the end, and then I was waiting for them after here.
All right, good job. Overall, a good weekend at sunny Botniaring. I think it gonna get better than that.
Yeah, that's great. I love the track. It was the first time I was racing with a fast GT car here. It's great, and thanks to the organizer, it's awesome.
All right, thanks, Thomas. Congratulations once again. Good job, my man. So, all right, that's done and dusted. It's the Porsche Sprint race. The Northern European Zone Challenge race is over. They can now rest and meet their team and cruise. But we're heading on to the next race, which is going to be the Baltic Touring cars. And then we'll see the race 2 of the BMW T25 Cup. So make sure you don't go anywhere and stay tuned.
So we are slowly getting ready for BTC 1 and 2 race 2. Pit opens right now. Pit closes in 5 minutes, so we'll be back with the action in, I would say, approximately 5 minutes when the cars will be out on the grid. And we see that, I think there we see that the cars are already there, so they were quite quick to get out of the pits, and we will have 5 cars hopefully driving. Right now we see 1, 2, 4, 5 cars. Yeah, the question is if if Thomas Jatkevicius has fixed his Volkswagen Golf, because he retired with some technical issues. So that was unfortunate. And yeah, so Simo Lind, the white and yellow Honda Civic, will be starting from P1. Andrius Kebles from P2. So Thomas Jatkevicius, it seems like, isn't on the grid. Kasper Skirels from P4, or basically from P3 then. Then we see Atis Weisman is from P5, and Aurimas Kucinskis yeah, is right now, I think, the only BTC1 driver left, unfortunately, and BTC2 class has 5 drivers. No, 4 drivers. Lind, Keblis, Skirelis, and Weisman. So that's that. Here we see... okay, a Porsche who was in the ditch is out and comes back to the pits. So, yep, we will have the start in just a few minutes, and we have also our safety car back in the right position where it should be. So, yeah, BTC 1 and 2 classes together in their second race, and after that we will have time for BMW 325 Cup, the big race, 35 cars, mega battles in the first race, of course, and a lot of drama going on, protests, penalties, and stuff like that, because there were a lot of incidents. We didn't see every incident, but after that, I was there at the Parc Fermé and was listening to the people talking, and yeah, there was a lot of drama on and off the track at 325 Cup, and yeah, let's hope that we have good drama for the second race, so in a good way. But yeah, we will get to that a little bit later. Right now we will have BTC 1 and 2, and they will be driving 8 laps. And we are starting the BTC 1 and 2 classes race, of course with the warm-up lap, and after that they will be racing each other. So will be really interesting to see if Simolin can maintain the lead and if he can, yeah, be out front from the start until the finish line. And yeah, interesting to see if can maybe Andrius Keblis challenge him. Kaspar Skirelis was also on the pace there, and we have also as well Atis Veismanis, who are all four driving in BTC 2 class. Aurimas Kučinskas, the only BTC 1 participant left. So we'll see how that will go. So we are ready. Such a nice site, beautifully built Honda Civics. Simolin from Estonia against Andrius Keblis and Kaspar Skirelis from Lithuania, and of course we have Atis Veismanis from Latvia. These are the BTC 2 drivers, and BTC 1 driver we have only one left, Aurimas Kučinskas, unfortunately Tomas Jatkevičius. And yeah, here we are starting, and good inside line there by Atis Veismanis, and he gets 2 positions. Whoa, I think that's Keblis, number 24, or no, Skirelis, who went off track. It seems that looked like there's something broken, maybe on Skirelis' car, and I didn't see the move 100%ly, but it was a battle between him and Veismanis, and yeah. That was quite a start from Veismanis. Really aggressive move there, but he got 2 places. So I didn't see if he pushed a little bit wide Skirelis or not. But no, Skirelis, it seems like, is on the pace, and he'll be moving up a place and go past right now Kučinskas, who of course isn't driving in the same class, so that's no problem for either Kučinskas, either Skirelis. So let's wait and see how this race will play out. But right now, Veismanis jumped from P4 to P2, and I think he did it also in the first race. Really good start, but after that he couldn't defend. And I think after the chicane or before the chicane, he lost 2 positions. He lost out to Skirelis and also to Keblis. But right now we see Simolin out front, Atis Veismanis second, Skirelis right behind, and I think Keblis is right now right behind Veismanis. So yeah, that's number 10, Andrius Keblis, who is pushing right now, tries to get by Veismanis and does it. Really a clean move there. So good battle there between Keblis and Veismanis, and yeah, got the job done right now. Let's see how fast Veismanis can drive with his car, and yeah, if Skirelis will be coming back at him or not. We will see that, of course, together 8 laps for these drivers. We have done almost 2 laps, and that means yeah, a little bit more than 6 laps left. And here we see that Weismans is gaining with a really good exit speed, and he's making a move. Oh, very close with Keblis, and really nice battling here on the inside line. And wow, Weismans gets by Keblis. So this fight isn't over yet. And it's really nice to see how these 2 drivers are battling it out. Amazing race. And while these 2 are fighting, of course, Skirelis will also come back, so there will be a 3 fight for P2.
Definitely, Atis is on a mission here.
Yeah, he seems somehow in a much better pace than in the first race.
Yep.
And he can fight right now for the podium, which he wasn't able to do in the first race. So wow, let's see. But I know Keblis will try, of course, also his best to get to the inside line at some point, at some corner. And how close right now all 3 cars are. This is a good battle on the hands. Yeah, sometimes you don't need much cars. You need just 2 or 3 cars who can battle hard each other, and that's what we want to see.
Exactly. So they are really tight between these 2 drivers. That's the battle for the 2nd position.
Yeah, Simo Lend is really far away from them. Doing a perfect job right now. And yeah, this is the chicane. And we see that Weismans is defending the inside line. Oh, and overcooks it, unfortunately. Went off track and loses 2 positions. He fought so hard, but that
couldn't take the pressure.
That was not far. That was 5 meters too late, or 10 meters too late braking, it seemed. And yeah. Let's hope that his tires are okay and he can finish the race. But yeah, here we see Keblis against Skirelis. Keblis, it seems, is a little bit faster, but it's racing. You can be faster, but still you have to do your job, and still you have to make the overtake. So we'll just... And of course, to stand the pressure, that's another thing. So this is race leader Simo Lind from Estonia. We have a fight for P2 between Keblis and Skirelis. And yeah, this Weismans unfortunately has lost 2 positions in 1 corner. Yeah, almost 10 seconds did Atis Weismans lose on this 1 mistake. And yeah, the fight for the podium, I think, is unfortunately right now over for Weismans, but we have still a nice fight here between the Lithuanian drivers, between Keblis and Skirelis. Okay, we're back. Back with the picture. And Ats Weisman has just got a 5-second penalty for the incident with Skirelis. So that means punish himself already with the mistake with braking too late, but these 5 seconds won't matter at all to his result right now, because nobody is behind him on his BTC2 class. And we have a fight here. Skirelis is coming closer to Cables, I think, with every lap, and we see Weisman's also there. But yeah, it's a long distance between these two and Weisman. So outside line there from Skirelis, brave move, but not enough. Perfect line, and now he has to fight back and get back this half second or a little bit more that is between the two white Honda Civics. And we are in the middle of the distance. 4 laps done, almost 5 laps done, and 4 to go. This was the race leader, Simo Lind. But yeah, the stewards have a lot of things to do this day.
A lot of work now. We will see this situation where Ats Weisman is did the mistake.
Yeah. BMW 325 Cup. But it's good that they're making some decisions, because after the first race in Riga, there were some discussions between drivers that there should be more penalties for driving
recklessly.
Yeah.
Oh, that is definitely true, of course. The rules are rules, and we can see, oh, the battle is on. So, fighting for the second position. Looks like Skirelis found the speed on the exit of the corner and now climbs up to P2.
Yeah, good job by Skirelis. Good job by Skirelis, but they're still fighting. Drive fast and maybe faster than Skirelis, but right now he lost the place in this second race right now. So 2 laps to go. And it seems that Skirelis has found a little bit more space than Cables, which means that there is so, as I said, yeah, two laps left. 2 laps left, and Simo Lind, the race leader of BTC 2. Second place is Kasparas Kirelis, third is Andrius Keblis, and then comes Atis Veismanis. And then we have Aurimas Kučinskas, who's driving alone in BTC 1 category. About the starting grid for BMW 325 Cup, which will be the next race, the next sprint race. Edvina Žadeikis, if the car is fixed, will start from pole position. He did the fastest lap. Leo Messenger starts the winner of first race, starts from second place. He finished, I think, second, Leo Messenger, but from P3, Walter Zviedris, who also didn't finish because of a clutch issue, and Richard Čubeckis will be starting from fourth position. So there will be fun battle, I'm pretty sure there. And then we have Julius Kirsis from P5, Christian Soskerko from P6, Alex Ivanov from P7, Ernest Skulte from P8, Carmen Krau P9, and Karol Jovaisha will be starting from P10. After that we have Romet Reizin, Aurimos Mištautas, Matis Mežaks from 13th, Jori Ala-Jira from 14th, and then so on and so on. We will go through that maybe a little bit later when we will have the 325 Cup grid ready. Right now I think we are in the last lap of BTC 1 and 2 race. It's of course the last lap of their second race, and after that the weekend for them will be over. Then the weekend will be over for BTC 1 and BTC 2. So yeah, really good drive, like without mistakes from Simo Lind from start to finish. Did maintain his position on the first lap, on the first corners, and after that it was just plain sailing, plain sailing for Simo Lind, and I think we will have. Right now he's going into last lap. Yeah,
Now something tells me it's
finished. Yeah,
it's a finish.
Yeah, it's finished. Yep. This was the last lap, so that I was correct before.
So 2 wins out of 2 races.
Yeah, Simo Lind. Simo Lind without mistakes, spot on, really great drive. So he'll be. Aurimas Kučinskas, who's driving in BTC 1 class, and so that's of course P1 for him, but he was unfortunately the only driver in the class because Tomas Jetkevicius had a technical issue in the first one, didn't finish, and so it seemed that the car wasn't able to be repaired and wasn't able to start in the second race. So right now we are getting ready for BMW 325 Cup, and I think the start for them is planned on 16:00, so at 4 o'clock. That means in about 15 minutes we will have the start of BMW 325 Cup. So a small pause from us, a small break from us, and we'll see you in, I would say, around 10 minutes. We'll be back with the action, with the last sprint race of today, BMW 325 Cup. You won't want to miss this.
Ranskan kuuluisin maamerkki on Eiffelin torni. Ranska tunnetaan myös batongista ja juustoista. Joskus käy niin, ettei Gallian kukko käskeen laula ja ranskalainen auto tarvitsee huoltoa. Silloin kannattaa ottaa osoitteeksi Mekonomen. Mekonomen.fi.
Pits and going on to the grid. Of course, the longest grid we have this weekend. 35 cars should be there. Let's hope they are all. And yeah, it will be a big fight. Big fight right from the beginning up until the end, and also from the positions. So, pole position for Edvina Žadeikis, who unfortunately did not finish on the first race. Had a clash with Martin Šlapiņš, and but still made a good lap, so that's why he's starting from P1. Leo Messenger did finish second from Rude Racing, but got promoted to first when Martin Šlapiņš was disqualified from the first race. And yeah, Valtteri BaTCC, who finished, I think he finished second or third, but got 3 place penalty for overtaking under yellow flags. So that's that. And then we have Julius Kirsis from P5, Kristiansos Kerkov from P6, Alex Ivanov, who I think in the end, after all the penalties and stuff like that, got second place in the first race. He'll be starting from P7. And Skulte had a clash, I think, with Artyom Skotslamazashvili and broke some wheels, but went out.
It's start of the race 2 for BMW 325 Cup, and it has been a dramatic event for these drivers and the team so far. After race 1, a lot of penalties there, and it has played in the hands of many drivers, including this guy here, Leo Messenger. From row 1, but the best place to be is the P1, the pole position. Edvinas Žadeikis is starting in front of the pack. Let's have a chat with Edvinas because it has been quite a dramatic so far for Edvinas. Bad luck in race 1, but this has to be the best position to be in the start of the race too.
Yeah, of course, that was very bad luck. I don't know. I hope that I will finish in the same position that I'm starting. That's only one job I need to do.
Well, obviously you have the pace and the speed out here. How do you like the Botniaring so far?
I like it very much because this track is very technical, you know, it's not like our other tracks. This amazing track, very good.
Alright, and with such a competition behind your back, you have to work hard to keep the position. Wish you best of luck and see you out there.
Alright, thank you.
Cheers. Alright, that was Edvinas Žadeikis before the start of race. Team is working hard, so it's gonna be all right. Guys, whatever you're watching, thanks for joining us today here in Botniaring, beautiful racetrack in Finland. It's Mekonomen Grand Prix 2022 edition. So far been so interesting to follow throughout the races. This is the last sprint race today because after the BMW 325 Cup, we're gonna be heading on to the Baltic Endurance Championship 6-hour race. So make sure you don't go anywhere. Take some snacks and join us in the live coverage from racing action here from Finland.
So we are seeing the onboard of Karelos Jovash's car, MS7 Racing Team. He'll be starting from P. Let's have a look. Oh, that's the race 1. Here is so the ex-BTC3 driver. Then Matis Mežaks from P13, Jori Al-Jirev from 14. Then we have Paulius Urbanovicius and Kristo Krintpus on 15 and 16. Starting position 17, Ernest Weisman is the son of Atis Weisman, who was driving the red Honda Civic. Pavel Beskrovnoy from P18, Jans Hans from 19th place, Petri Sepala from P20. Then we have Edvardas Grabliauskas from 21, Jonas Ramanauskas from 22, Karl Lang from 23rd position. Then you have Dimitris Gornios from P24. And here we see how much people are leaving the grid, the mechanics, the team members, and wow, what a nice sight there. So much cars, so much people. Great weekend here at Botniaring at Mekonomen Grand Prix 2022. From P27 is Jan Subelis, P28 Normund Tuobums. Then we have Donatas Jutsius from P29, Martin Zinits from P30, and Artyom Skotslamazashvili from P31. And then we have Martin Schlapinch from P32, because his result from race 1 was annullated because of dangerous driving. That's what the steward's decision said. Algirdas Gelžinis from P33, then we have Girds Daugonš from P34, and Juso Puhak from P35. So it will be really interesting to see how far Artyoms, Martinš, Girds Daugovič and Juso Puhaka, how far they will go up the grid. because they're of course faster than their positions show right now. So this is cool. This is BMW 325. I hope guys keep it clean. Keep it clean and yeah, show us nice fights, but without like unnecessary incidents and stuff like that. So let's hope for a good one. And I'm really excited, and there will be a lot of fighting, and I'm sure that it will be a really interesting fight also for P1, P2, P3, P4. We see really four really fast drivers on a level, and they were really great in the first run. And we see that, yeah, also four different teams in top 4 positions. Edvinas Žadeikis from Dream to Drive, Leo Messenger from Rota Racing, Valter Zviedrs from LV Racing, and Richard Šubeckis from Jūrmalas Papas racing team. And then we have the teammate of Žadeikis, Julius Kirsis in P34. In the top 6 we have 4 different teams. Yeah, that's how we could say it and name it. So it will be really interesting to watch. This is great, and also it will be interesting to watch how far Karols Jovaiš can step it up. The champion of last year, he had really problematic quali session yesterday. That's why he had to start from almost the back in the race 1, and then he came, I think, up to 10th place or somewhere like that in the race, and but right now he has to start from P10, and his main opponents aren't that far away, so it will be really interesting to watch. And as well, as I said, the guys coming from behind, we have a lot of fast drivers there. Artem Skotsamazashvili, Martin Šlapiņš, Girts Daugoviņš, and also Juso Puhaka. It will be interesting. Interesting to see. The sun is like blending the windshield, and so we don't see much outside of the car. We see inside the car. But I think they're getting ready. We see that the marshals. Okay, one car is a little bit too far. I think that's too close to the opponent. I think that was Karen Krav. Yeah, she had to be pushed back a little bit, but right now I think every marshal is off the track. So come on guys, put up a nice show, and let's see what will happen in the first corner. So from pole position, Edvinas Žadeikis and Leo Messenger right beside him. Then we have Valter Zviedrs and Richard Šubeckis, and that's a good start from Žadeikis, and a really great start from Valter Zviedrs. And no guys, come on, show us please the outside. I don't see anything there. What is happening in the thought for a moment that Messenger was being overtaken by Zviedrs, but somehow he managed to hang on to P2, and I think he's right now trying to get by, and he has gotten by. We have a new leader, so it took Leo Messenger just a few corners to get by Edvinas Žadeikis, and we see how close the fighting there is. We have Zviedrs Šubeckis, then it's Krišjāns Kerko, and then Alex Ivanov. Here we see Jovaiš together with Kirsis, and that's a bold move, going side by side through the chicane. So a few places already for Karols Jovaiš up, and right now the guys are keeping it clean. We see that Martin Šlapiņš, of course, has also gained a few positions already. And yeah, what an amazing first lap right now here at Botniaring, the second race of 325 Cup. And we see that Alex Ivanov is really pushing on. see, yeah, fantastic driving, amazing battles as usually, and let's see how this will play out. And right now we have in the lead position, yeah, Leo Messenger, then Žadeikis, then Zviedris, then Šubeckis, then Ivanov, then Oskerko. And Kirsis has lost quite a few positions. Oh, and they're going 3-4 wide in that corner. Amazing stuff, amazing stuff. Ooh.
So far so good. Looks like Leo Messenger is on a mission right there.
Yeah, almost a second away from Žadeikis right now. And Žadeikis is driving with his headlights on.
Yeah, that's interesting.
So, okay, it's not much, but you're still, I think, losing a little bit of power if you're like driving with the lights on. But, okay, that's his decision. What's happening in the from the Latvian legend, and Karols Jovaiš also from P10 to P7. And yeah, of course, if somebody wins position, oh, that's 929. That's Normunds Dobums in his debut race. Unfortunately, I don't know if there was some contact or not. There is some scratches on the bumper.
I think that was already from the race 1.
Okay, so unfortunately, has to park the car, and I thought for a moment that nobody is behind Leo, but that was a camera angle. Right now, Žadeikis is holding on to P2, but we know that Zviedris can make his heart difficult, that's for sure. So, yeah, unfortunately, it seems like a technical issue. The first race for Normunds Dobums, who has come to BMW class from Volgas. He was
from historic Volgas class.
Yeah. And here we have some fighting. Yeah, P26, something like that. I think there was also Ramanauskas, and yeah. So 2 laps of 10 right now done, and haven't seen some overtakings for a while, but it should. We will see. We will see.
Yeah, in total 10 laps to go. Anything can happen. Oh, and who's that behind Šubeckis? I think it's Alex Ivanov.
Yeah, Alex Ivanov is looking really racy.
Oh
right
yeah,
now.
yeah.
Trying to push Šubeckis.
Richards has to defend his position.
And I think that the overtake maneuver will come, of course. Yeah, Richards is smart thinking.
Now he should have.
Has gained a little bit and getting into this fight for P4.
Yeah, and Christian Oskerko actually was quite lucky with all the decisions from stewards, because he got P3 in first race. So
yeah, fighting for
potentially,
the
podium. Yeah, obviously fighting for the podium place.
Right now, of course, in the best place is Leo Messenger, of course, winner of race 1 after all the penalties.
Yeah. Also, Karols Jovaiš has done a good job. He climbed from P10 to P7.
And
so that's some good positions made.
Yeah, knowing his speed, he should also, and we see him right.
Yep.
He is almost on Oskerko right now, and behind Jovaiš is Matis Mežaks as well. So
that's a good pack. Very interesting company right there.
Pretty much from P3 till I don't know P8. There's will be a fight going on, and of course we have to remember this is the second. Aren't so harsh on the tires, so shouldn't be so much sliding around maybe than we are used at Botniaring or at Pärnu at some point. So yeah, we see really a good job right now by Leo Messenger. Yeah, almost 2 seconds in front of Žadeikis. Then we have Valter Zviedris, who of course had the DNF. Unfortunately, the clutch issue in the first race, and Alex Ivanov is on it again.
Let's see if he manages.
He wanted to get to the inside. He was like,
oh, but he's so close. Oh, wow.
But yeah, Richard Šubeckis didn't make this mistake. He knew what will happen if he lets Alex Ivanov in
on the inside.
Inside, yeah. And right now we see that, yeah, better exit speed there by Šubeckis. So a little bit of an advantage right now against Ivanov.
Race is quite similar to all of the drivers right now, except the leaders. And Leo Messenger is already almost 2 seconds ahead of Žadeikis. And there is a second gap between Žadeikis and Valter Zviedris.
And it seems that Richard Šubeckis is getting a little bit closer right now to Zviedris.
Yep.
Of course, there can be different tire strategies, like to get tires switched on already on the first laps, or they're just getting faster with every lap. So that's a thing that the teams can play with, and yeah. But if you have like a higher pressure from the start, then of course at the end of the race you will have so it seems that Alex Ivanov is fast on this section of the track against Šubeckis, because he's always gaining on this long straight, and that means maybe a better exit speed from the previous corner. And here we see Smežaks fighting with Julius Kirsis, and here we have the next pack who are also having fun, and we see that Martin Šlapinč already P15, starting from almost the back. Completely different line from Alex Ivanov
yep.
compared to Šubeckis, and also compared to Skertko, who was behind him. It seems that all the drama happened in the first race. Right now they're a little bit, I don't know, cooled down. Yeah, no, like no stupid mistakes and crazy maneuvers. So maybe we have to switch to the midfield. Maybe not maybe, but there's a lot of happening when we compare to the front, who are, because these guys like are driving on one level with each other, and that's why we don't see more overtakes right now. So I think. Where's the action? Let's check. Rometrez in school to Urbanovic seems like a good battle there. Number 32, 91, and number 7. Carmen Krav is also as well there. So that's the higher midfield, and then afterwards we saw also a lot of fights there. Jans Hans, P17 right now. He started from P19, so got 2 places, and Martin Šlapinč right now.
Suspension, more like broken suspension for one of the cars.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, Juuso Puhaka didn't start this second race, and I don't know who this was, but I think it was a Finnish driver. See in the results. And look what this is what I want to see. Daugaviņš against Kotlamazašvili, yes. Fighting it out for, I don't know, P26. Not the place, of course, where both would want to be.
Yeah, but still matters. A fight is a fight.
Of course, and every point counts.
Now I can see Richard Šubeckis is really close to Valtteri Zviedris.
Yeah, and Valtteri Zviedris has lost time compared to Žadeikis, yeah.
And Šubeckis already tries to make a move. Ah, we lost him there. No, here it is. He did it.
He did it.
Wow, 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 wow.
Yeah, Šubeckis climbing up to P3 right now.
Not bad, not bad.
A step on the podium. So yeah, Šubeckis getting the move done. And of course, let's remember, Valtteri Zviedris was, if I'm correct, yeah, the winner of first race. Yeah, first race, the Valt Grand Prix.
Yeah, he was very successful in a home track in Riga.
And yeah, he has big experience also on this track, and we see that Alex Ivanov is also has gotten by.
This has to be technical. I mean, after changing the clutch, you know, there could be some. I don't want to speculate on that, but I mean, there could be some issues still going on. So
yeah, could be. We see that much better exit for Valtteri Zviedris out of that corner, because Alex Ivanov was again trying to get by Richard Šubeckis, and yeah, Šubeckis doing the smart move. We'll know after the race.
oh yeah, we'll find out.
Of course, yeah. Here we see the race leader. A little bit of a lonely race for Leo Messenger, but
He's 3.6 seconds ahead of Žadeikis in a more than comfortable lead.
yeah, and Žadeikis also very good P2 right now. What did he say on the grid? Žadeikis, was he okay?
He was, of course, he was disappointed about the outcome of race 1, and he was forced to retire. But obviously, he was happy about being in front of the pack and starting from P1, which obviously gives you a good chance to, you know, fight for good positions. Maybe not overall, but at least in this race. And he was positive. He was positive, and said he wanted a clean race and just to go fast. So I mean, that's the way to do it.
Is holding a little bit up this pack right now.
Yeah.
And but the strange thing is that Karls Jovaš isn't faster than this group, and usually he is one of the leaders, last year's champion. And look what's here happening again. Alex Ivanov trying the outside line, and
makes a mistake, going too wide.
Yeah.
That gives an opportunity for Valtteri Zviedris to gain back his position. But he's going to be on the outside right now, so that's not the best place to be.
And it seems that Ivanov's car was faster.
Yeah.
And here we see that Christian Oskerko will be looking for a move on Zviedris right now. So this is a nice fighting group right now for, of course, for P3 in this second race. So what is happening a little bit further down? Maybe she got into some fights because she was starting from P9 and right now is down to P15. So something not right, right there. So we have already 8 laps completed. So 2 laps to go. Now will be the time. What do you think, knowing this class? Will the group of these 4 guys finish in this order, or will there be some changes?
Again, it's so hard to tell, but I mean, from the looks of it, I would say that Ivanov will definitely try to make a move on Šubeckis for sure. And it looks like Oskerko will definitely try and overtake Zviedris. So these two might change positions.
Yeah, and of course Oskerko also fighting for the podium, because then every point counts for that. Yeah, Shubetskis and Ivanov. And this time, I think Shubetskis wasn't so much more on the inside than usually previously on the previous laps, but still maintaining his position P3 right now. And we see that Jovash has gained a little bit. And interesting, Ernest Schulte just drove his personal best lap on lap 9 or lap 10, yeah, lap 8. So that's interesting to see. And here we see, I think that was Lapinch, I think,
or Hans.
or
I
Hans,
think
yeah,
it was Hans
who was doing some moves on. Oh, now Rimas Mishtauts, I think, yeah. Because Lapinch is 2 seconds. Between himself and Ivanov, and we see that Walter Sviets is really close, and Oskerko is also really close. So
I think we're in the last lap as well.
yeah, 9 laps completed. This is the last lap. It's like, yeah, now or never for the drivers right now. But of course they're really smart and intelligent drivers, and they won't make
any stupid mistakes,
yeah,
obviously. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think there won't be any. You can't say that it won't be any drama. But
remember what happened when we said that on race 1? Yeah.
Yeah. Everything changed. Everything changed
Exactly.
at that point, and I think this was one of the last places where to try to overtake, and I think this group will be in the places that they have been for the past few laps, and of course. Race also himself 4.5 seconds in front of this group, and yeah, this has been a good race, a cleaner race than the first one, and that's, I think, what we wanted also to see. Nice fighting, but without overstepping the lines or overstepping the boundaries.
Yeah, and staying within the rules.
Yeah.
Hopefully no penalties in the race 2. It has been so far a very clean race, and yeah, we can congratulate Leo Messenger on a fantastic weekend. 2 wins out of 2 races. It can't get better than that.
Yeah, after the crash in the first race, first corner, this is like a redemption drive for him. Really good.
And he got overtaken by following the yellow flags as well over there, so that was a disappointment for him, but it all played out well on race.
Three in this race, I think P5 or P6 in the first one, and I think the podium will be Leo Messenger, and then it's Shubetskis or Oskerko or Ivanov also, or yeah. So we will see that a little bit later when we get all the points correctly. But yeah, that's a wrap for BMW 325 Cup Race 2, and for some of the teams, some of the drivers will compete also tomorrow at Nankang Endurance Academy 2-hour race. But for today, it's their job is done, and right now we will have, of course, we will try to get some interviews after the race, and then we will be moving on to Baltic Endurance 6-hour race, and Baltic Endurance 6-hour race starts at 5 o'clock, so in 35 minutes, and we'll be there on the grid, of course, as well. So right now we will leave you a little bit with the picture, and maybe we get some interviews. But yeah, a little bit of break right now after after these sprint sessions and sprint races, and we'll be back for the Baltic Endurance Championship 6-hour race.
Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. It's the parfait of the BMW 325 Cup. We have our winner here. Congratulations. What a fantastic race by you. You dominated from the start till the finish line.
Yeah, it's a pleasure. I tried to be as clean as possible, and I guess it paid off. It's very good result compared to what happened to us. So it's a pleasure. And the team was really great. We had a few mechanical issues thanks to bad parts, and they were changed, and they did a great job.
Yeah, well deserved. I mean, you had the pace and the speed out there. You just needed an opportunity like this to start from the pole position.
For once, I didn't screw up my start.
Yeah, good job once again.
Thank you.
Congratulations. All right, Leo Messenger, the winner of the BMW 325 Cup here in Botniaring racetrack in Mekonomen Grand Prix 2022 edition. That is done and dusted. Let's round up the BMW Cup and obviously now head on to the main event of the evening, of the afternoon, which is obviously going to be the Baltic Endurance Championship 6-hour race. It's going to be a long race, ladies and gentlemen. We have, I think, 11 teams on the start grid. We are going to see them shortly, so we're going to the grid walk and meet you over there. Stay tuned.
этот мене.
Nice. So finally, guys, here we are. This is the Baltic Endurance Championship 6-hour race, the grid. Now, we will have to make a little, let's say, a fast grid walk, a quick one. Let's just have a look at the front row of the race. And obviously, the Baltic, Porsche Baltic GT3 team is in the front row in the pole position. How's the atmosphere, guys? Getting ready for the race? How are you doing?
Good, good, good.
We are live on all the World Wide Web on the TV.
Okay.
So this is a good place to be before the start of the race in Botniaring.
Yeah, of course. First place always good to be.
Yeah. How do you like the track so far?
It's very nice. It's actually the first time I'm here, but the track is really cool, so it's a good experience.
It's a lot of first-timers, actually. A lot of guys haven't been here. This is interesting for everybody, obviously.
Yeah, that's good.
So you hope you have a good place and a good position and a good race?
Yeah, hopefully.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Wow, we'll be cheering for you guys. Good luck, the Lithuanian squad over there. Now we have some Finnish guys over there with a beautiful looking car. This is amazing. So we're live on TV and we're getting ready. We're excited. We can't wait. How are you feeling before the start here?
No, quite okay. Waiting.
Relaxed. You're going to be the first one in the car, obviously.
Yeah.
All right. Rest of the field also supporting. How are you guys? You good? All good. All smiling. I like these Finnish people. Always smiling. This is the right attitude before the start. Thank you, guys. Wish you best of luck. Obviously, we have 3 TCR category cars. This is interesting. The ALM, the Estonian squad, with the car number 34. Pay attention there. Obviously in front of the back of the TCR category cars, and the guys obviously are getting ready. Let's have a chat with the guys. Tere tulemast, how is it going, mate?
It's pretty good.
Really good. Ready for the race?
Of course.
Well, you have 3 very fast TCR cars out here, and what do you think? What are your chances?
We have the best chances.
All right, that's it. That was short, but very, very confident. I like that. So we have Knocker Racing Team, the Black Rose Racing Team. All of the guys are just getting ready for the competition, as are we. And it's going to be a long run, 6 hours to cover, ladies and gentlemen. There's going to be quite a lot of action going on here in the beautiful Botniaring racing track here in Finland. This is the Day 1, obviously, of the racing weekend, Mekonomen Grand Prix 2022, and so far it's been very exciting to watch, and we promise you there's going to be loads more action to come, so stay tuned wherever you're watching. Thanks for joining us, and let's get this thing rolling.
So we are back and we are getting ready for Baltic Endurance Championship 6-hour race. So it will be starting in just a few minutes and will go all the way till 11 p.m. So that will be an interesting experience, I think, for everybody, because usually the races end at 8, maybe 9 o'clock in Baltic Championship 6-hour race. But right now you'll be driving into the sunset, we can say it like that, and I think it will be a really eventful and interesting race. Let's hope for that. 11 teams are competing in the 6-hour endurance championship round 2. So we have the team special stage, number 56 from Finland, driving a BMW 325i, and there are 5. It seems that 5 drivers for the 6 hours. That's an interesting choice. Usually it's yeah, I don't know, 2, 3, 4. But right now, yeah, the safety car goes, and we will be having, of course, a rolling start. So that's that, and but I think we can go through the teams with the grid position. So we can start pole position. Team Porsche Baltic GT3, number 92, with the Porsche 911 GT3 Cup. Lithuanian team with drivers Nerijus Dagilis, Andrius Slimas, and Paulius Žadeika. On front row with number 22 is KSB Racing by Jojam from Finland, driving a V8 Thunder car like Ford Mustang. And 3 drivers, Raimo Kesseli, Magnus Collin, and Marko Blomqvist. And then we have from P3 Nocker Racing team, the good old Lithuanian drivers with Golf GTI TCR. Lithuanian team, Nocker Racing team with Kestutis Stasions and Sten Piirimägi. So an Estonian driver, I assume, is Sten Piirimägi. So 2 drivers for 6 hours. That's a lot of work for the guys behind the wheel. And from 4th position we have another TCR car, ALM Motorsport from Finland, Sven Karus and Antti Ramo with the Civic Type R TCR. And P5 overly is the 3rd TCR car, Black Rose Racing from Finland, Tuomas Hallonen, Vesa Kinnunen and Toni Virtanen, with also Golf GTI TCR. And then we have P6 Porsche Baltic GT4 team with Porsche Cayman GT4 and a Lithuanian team, drivers Tomas Svidinskas, Andrius Bagdonavičius and Tautvydas Rudokas. Right now this is the getting ready warm-up lap, and then afterwards P7 number 59 Baltic Karting Academy with the Renault Clio Cup RS, Lukas Stanisauskas, Rokas Kvedaras, Vaidas Mičiuda and Aras Kvedaras. But let's focus on the start of Baltic Endurance Championship 6-hour race. And it's green lights. Away we go, and this is the first corner of 6 hours of endurance racing right now, and there's some fighting going on. You see that the Black Rose Racing have already overtook ALM Motorsport, and here we see that the V8 Thunder car wants to compete with the pole position guys. But I assume, and the Porsche should be much faster in the end. And hello and welcome once again, Baltic Endurance Championship 6-hour race. If you didn't hear me before, that was a little mishap on the technical side, but we are on the Baltic Endurance Championship 6-hour race, starting from pole position, and then P1 is Porsche Baltic GT3. Let's go through the drivers of the teams and go through the teams just to mention everybody. So I will be doing it in the order of starting, maybe. I don't know. Or should we just go with how it will be right now, the positions? Yeah, we can do it. We can do it with the starting grid. So 11 teams should be on the start, but right now I'm seeing that 10 teams have been on the grid. And let's see after the first lap. What positions and how many cars will have finished the first lap. Of course, that's a small step into the race. Of course, 6-hour race is long, and it will be going on up until 11 p.m. So 6 hours, give or take, from now. We are already in the first 5 minutes now. Porsche Baltic GT3 team from Estonia, team from Lithuania. I'm sorry, our neighbors. Nerijus Dagilis, Andrius Slimas, and Paulius Žadeika driving the Porsche 911 GT3 Cup car. So they're of course the favorites for the win. From second position, and right now they are also in second place. Is a really interesting car, interesting team. It's KSB Racing by Jojam from Finland. Raimo Kesseli, Magnus Collin, and Marko Blomqvist with the Thunder car. It says there Ford Mustang. But yeah, that's a fast car, and we will see and check how it will cope against the Porsche 911. Then we have in third place a Nokia Racing team from Lithuania. Kestutis Stasionis and Sten Pirimägi. Sten Pirimägi, of course, I think is an Estonian driver. They're driving with the Golf GTI TCR. We see the car right now in our screens. And they will be, of course, fighting for the overall podium. That's one thing for sure. And, of course, fighting for the win in TCR class, because we have 3 TCR cars this weekend here for the 6-hour race. One is the mentioned Nokia Racing team. Then we have, of course, Black Rose Racing from Finland, Tuomas Halonen, Vesa Kinnunen, and Toni Virtanen. Yeah, with the black Golf GTI TCR. And then we have ALM Motorsport, also one more TCR car from Estonia, Sven Karus and Antti Ramo. The team is from Estonia, yeah, on the Civic Type R TCR. So these are the first 4 places right now, also in the standings, I think. Yeah, first 5 places in the standings. Then we have in 6th place right now, number 4, Porsche Baltic GT4 with the Porsche Cayman GT4. And there we have Tomas Vidinskis, Andrius Bagdonavičius, and Tautvydas Rudokas driving. Yeah, Lithuanian team. So we have 2 Lithuanian Porsches in this Baltic Endurance Championship 6-hour race. After that, we have number 59, Baltic Karting Academy. With also one more team from Lithuania with a Renault Clio Cup RS. Lukas Stanisauskas, Rokas Kvedaras, Vaidas Mičiuida, and Aras Kvedaras. These are the drivers for number 59. And then we have the next team with number 46, Special Stage Motorsport. Also a team from Finland, BMW 335 diesel E90. And the drivers are Jukka Soimetsa, Petri Seppala, Heikki Valros, and Juuso Puhaka. So this is also a team to watch out for. And then we have yeah, it's a diesel team, and then we have 3 diesel teams competing this 6-hour race. Then we have the number 11. Ante Racing Team, BMW 135 diesel. Rimas Tesiulis and Vidas Gedutis is driving there. And the 3rd diesel team right now sitting in last position at this moment is number 12, Team R2M from Finland as well, and 335 diesel. So Jarkko Makinen, Christian Ron, Samsa Rintala, that's 3 drivers there. And theoretically, we have another team, number 56, special stage from Finland, and we have there 5 drivers listed. So that's interesting, and it's a BMW 325i, but unfortunately they haven't got out yet. Maybe they're fixing the car, maybe something's wrong, and maybe we will see them a little bit later on the track. Ari Perkiomäki, Antti Suuttarinen, Kai Frisk, Joni Jauhiainen, and Sebastian Bach. So these are all the teams today for Baltic Endurance Championship 6-hour race, and yeah, this is number 22. KSB Racing by Joyam. We have done our first 10 minutes right now, and yeah, out front, number 92, Porsche GT3 Cup car, and behind the wheel right now it should be just checking. Paulius Žadeika, it seems, is right now there. So yeah, we will be tuning in. We'll be tuning in I don't know, not maybe all the 6 hours because it will get really long. To talk for 6 hours, and we have talked for I don't know how many hours already today. So yeah, we'll be tuning in to check what's happening with the results. We'll be tuning in, of course, when the pit stops, first pit stops will be happening, and so for the interesting stuff, we will be ready. Right now, we see that the cars are pretty much spread out, and at this moment, no fight, no real fight is going on. It will be, of course, interesting. The TCR guys, yeah, the TCR guys between Nokia Racing and Black Rose Racing, and right now they are, yeah, within 2 seconds. So this should be a fun fight. So let's watch that. And here we see the third TCR car, the Honda Civic Type R. So yeah, I'll be coming back within a few minutes. I'll be back, and we will have, of course, I think at some point also guests. So we will talk with them, and yeah, right now the first 10 minutes are around, and we'll be tuning in just a bit. But of course, you stay with the pictures, and I assume we will get also some kind of results on the screen, so that you see everything on the live timing, where in which place is which team, and so on. And here we see interesting battle right now between the TCR car of ILM Motorsport and the Porsche Baltic GT4 team with the Cayman. So let's see if there can be a move made.
todėl ir gavosi, kad šikna. Tai tiesiog tas nulėkė, o tas nebespaudė gatvės.
Yeah. So, hello back, guys, who's watching our Baltic Endurance Championship 6-hour race at Mekonomen Grand Prix 2022 in Botniaring in Finland. Yes, we are racing in Finland, the Baltic Championship, together with Finnish Circuit Racing Championship. So, yeah, really nice weekend, and we are at the not almost, but yeah, we are getting to the end of the day with this 6-hour endurance race. Still out front, quite heavily, is Porsche Baltic GT3 team from Lithuania. They have almost a 50-second gap to second place. KSB Racing, sorry, not that. yeah, Kasbe Racing by Joyam, number 22, is in place 2. And third is Nocker Racing Team. Then we have in 4th position Black Rose Racing, so 2 TCR Golfs. One from Nocker from Lithuania, Black Rose Racing from Finland. And then we have in P5 number 34 ALM Motorsport, team from Estonia. So all in all, I think it's the same positions as there were a little bit earlier, almost from the beginning. Let's look at the other teams. Seems that everybody's driving. And also a number 56 special stage went out. They have missed 8 laps, they're 8 laps behind the leading team. So they went out 8 laps later, but still they managed to put the car together and are racing against the time and TC2 class. Their opponents are Baltic Karting Academy, and they are way ahead, 6 laps. But in circuit racing, in 6-hour endurance racing, 6 laps are nothing if you compare it to the whole day, whole 6 hours. So a little bit more than half an hour done, and the positions we see. And I just told you also, and I think this is the one, special stage, BMW 325 Cup car. So nice way of using this car. They were, I assume, driving it in the sprint race, maybe not, but in the end, we see right now car number 5, or position 5, and car number 34, Sven Karuse from ILM Motorsport, is getting lapped. So right now still only 4 cars of the 11 are in the same lap. So that's that, and we'll be tuning in a little bit later to check with the status. And as I said, we'll check when the pit stops will be starting, and that should be in around 20 minutes, 15 to 20 minutes. Then we will have the first pit stops, and then it always gets interesting. So stay tuned. You can watch our live stream while just listening maybe to the cars, and we'll be back with some voice action, of course, for you a little bit later when the pit stops will be starting.
qualified. Juodas golfas atvažiuoja pas tave. Juodas golfas. Pirmas, pasiruoškite turėti juodą golfą.
Kiek ratų dar jam liko, kiek jie čia važiuos dar? atsakys kiek valandų važiuoju, dabar va šitaip va, ta grupelė.
So we have precisely 5 hours and 10 minutes left in the Baltic Endurance Championship 6-hour race, endurance race. Let's have a look at the classification, and it seems that there are no changes at the top. Still Porsche Baltic GT3 team is in the lead, 1 lap in front of KSB Racing by Jojam, the Finnish team. And in 3rd place we have Noker Racing team from Lithuania, the fastest TCR out there. So that's the top 3. 4th place Black Rose Racing, and how far are they? 33 seconds. So the gap has been getting bigger and bigger. And we have then in P5 Sven Karuse, who's just 17 seconds behind. So ALM Motorsport and Sven Karuse and Wheel are just 17 seconds behind Black Rose Racing, where behind the wheel right now is Toni Virtanen. And in Noker Racing we have Sten Piedmoni right now, the first time in the car. In the 2nd place, overally, we have this KSB Racing by Jojam, and who's there? It's Raimo Kesseli behind the wheel of the orange Ford Mustang. And yeah, the leaders there, the wheel is turning by Paulius Žadeika. So, but yeah, these are the first drivers who are out. But of course, the driver changes will start, I assume soon, because I think 15 minutes is when the change window starts to appear. And yeah, between now and the next 20 minutes we will have the first driver changes, so maybe we'll try to get into the pits and have a look there how that is done, because it's really interesting, like the whole process, the teamwork there. So yeah, keep the live stream on and have a fun evening, and yeah, the emotions are a little bit calming down also here in the paddock. Some happy faces, some not so happy faces, but yeah, that's racing and that's motorsport. So I'll be, as I said, I'll be back and I will be tuning in and checking in with you guys. Yeah, at least once in half an hour. So just to be sure that you are still here and listening, and just to be sure to see what position changes have. So yeah, a little bit over 5 hours to go. Baltic Endurance Championship 6-hour race.
Nieko negirdėjau visiškai. Krešas, mašina nulėkė, trečią kamerą pasiimk.
Ieškok avarijos.
Rancai pas tave dešiniai pusėje avarija.
So guys, welcome back. The first driver changes have been done. So let's check up what's with the positions, with the standings. And right now we have Porsche GT3 Cup car, or Porsche Baltic GT3. Team is still out front, but there's a change for second place. Noker Racing team are right now in second position, and this team, KSB Racing by Joyam with this orange Ford Mustang Thunder car, they are now in third position. So there has been a position switch somehow, maybe a shorter or a longer pit stop for the Mustang, and for Noker Racing this year Golf, it was maybe a shorter and quicker pit stop. In P4 we have number 34. So there's also has been position switch. Let's check. Maybe they will be driving in the pits. But yeah, in the fourth place ALM Motorsport with the Honda Civic Type R TCR, and in fifth place we have Black Rose Racing, who were one position higher before. So yeah, that's position change. In sixth place we have number 4 for Baltic GT14. In seventh, number 59, which is Baltic Karting Academy. Then we have in eighth position number 11, Ante Racing Team, and in ninth position number 12, Team R2M. Then we have, looks like not a retirement, but number 46, Special Stage Motorsport. Unfortunately, are losing a lot of laps, so it seems that they are or were long in the pits. So yeah, that's unfortunate for them. And number 56 is still driving, and they have 14 laps difference to the leaders, so that's 10th and 11th position. But yeah, otherwise we have 4 hours and around 40 minutes left. We have the countdown on the screen, so that's how you easily can check how much time is still left. So and it will be getting a little bit darker, but yeah, here at Botniaring, it's during summer really bright when you compare. It's not getting dark. It's not like in the day, but still it's not night feeling here at Botniaring. But you will see that on the screen, so you can see for yourself. That's how we can tell. And here are the race leaders. Number 92, Porsche Baltic GT3. From Romania. So I'll be tuning in a little bit later, as I said to you before. So keep looking and keep having fun with us. And of course, we will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow, the first race starts at 10:20. Tomorrow, first race 10:20. That's the time when you should tune in. And we will have a lot of sprint races tomorrow, and of course as well in the end, Narcan Endurance Academy. So that's that for tomorrow. But as I said, I'll be tuning in. I would say in about half an hour, maybe an hour mark. So we'll see then what's happening. And here we also have the timings. Right now, I think these are the best lap times. Okay, that's also an interesting thing. So yeah, keep up with us. And this is Mekonomen Grand Prix 2022 from Botniaring, Finland. And these are the 600 Endurance Championship race. And this is Hockey Racing Team, who are right now in second position overall. And that was not Black Rose Racing, who are in fifth position right now. So yeah, so I will be speaking with you a little bit later. So enjoy the engine sounds.
Pasiemam tą raudoną, pasiemam. Ir galėsim paleisti. Antras pasiruošėm priimti Mustangą ir Mėlyną. Antras pasiruošėm priimti Mustangą ir Mėlyną. Antras pasiruošė paimti mėlyną. Antras pasiruošė paimti mėlyną.
avvicini con progresso.
Guys, a little over 4 hours left in the Baltic Endurance Championship 6-hour race. And let's check the results. What is happening? Porsche Baltic GT3 still in the lead. 1 lap before Nokia Racing team. And I think more than 1 lap, 1.5 lap it seems. We'll just check when Porsche Baltic GT3 will go over the line. And I think the gap will be 2 laps. And come back to 1 lap when Nokia Racing team. Yeah, so 1.5 laps between Porsche Baltic GT3 and the Nokia Racing team as well. Then in the 3rd position, also 48 seconds behind the Nokia Racing team, is driving KSB Racing by Jojan with the Ford Mustang. And what's their best lap times? 1:41.8. So should be a second, or they are second faster than Nokia Racing team's best lap, but right now they're driving a few tenths per lap faster. So that could be an interesting fight up until the end. Of course, KSB Racing by Jojan, the Ford Mustang, eats a little bit more fuel than the TCR Golf of Nokia Racing. But yeah, it will be interesting to see how that will play out. And in 4th position, we have ALM Motorsport. Are themselves a lap before Black Rose Racing. So TCR cars in 4th and 5th position right now. Then comes Porsche Baltic GT4, the Cayman, and is 1 lap behind Black Rose Racing, and then comes a bigger distance between P6 and P7. P7 is Baltic Karting Academy with the Clio Cup car, and of course its best laps are almost 10 seconds slower than Porsche Baltic GT4, so of course they're also not driving in one class. We see right now Nokia Racing screens, and then we have P8 Ante Racing team with the diesel 135D. And yeah, they are themselves 1 lap behind Baltic Karting Academy. And then Team R2M are 1 lap behind Ante Racing team. So they are also doing a good job. And we have, yeah, in 10th place, special stage team BMW 325 driving. I think one team yeah, has left the building or left the racetrack. It's number 46 special stage motorsport with the 335 diesel BMW E90. So they're not shown anymore in the timing screen. So that's a problem. But yeah, otherwise still no big changes in the results, and we have a few interesting points there to check and to see. So yeah, I'll try to keep you posted, and maybe we will have a guest, maybe not. Time will tell. And yeah, it's almost 7 o'clock in the evening, and we will be racing up until 11 p.m. So that's something new for Baltic Endurance Championship, a 6-hour race. So stay tuned. I'll be tuning in a few moments. So enjoy the soundtrack of the race cars and enjoy Botniaring.
Nu, dabar jau aiškiau, ačiū už viską. Tai noris aiškumo, noris įsitikti, ar valgys per šiandien, ar jau nebežinai. Nes parduotuvės tai nebedirbs, tai beliks tik tais naktinės. Tai rampa pam pam.
So Arturs, what's new?
We both.
We both are still young and still new, and we are still racing in the Baltic Endurance Championship 6-hour race here in Botniaring in Mekonomen Grand Prix 2022 edition. We're not even close, I think, to halfway through. 3 hours and 47 minutes left till the finish of the 6-hour race. But so far so good. No big dramas, to be honest. All of the
it's interesting that Nokia Racing is right now in the first place, and Porsche Baltic GT3 is in second place, but it seems that they've been in the pits already.
Yeah, a lot of driver changes going on.
And that's why Nokia Racing team is right now out in front. Interesting that KSB Racing by Joyam has lost more and more positions, because they were at the beginning they were second, then they dropped down to third, and right now, but okay, it could be that some teams are still in need of going into the pits. And here we see the orange Thunder car, which is driving the 6-hour race, and these were the race leaders, but I think in real life, when we will have pit stop by Nokia Racing, then they will come back, and I think they are catching them right now, only 3.7 seconds less between the first and second car, and we will see overtake maneuver, not lapping, not
yeah, that's definitely gonna be a real overtake, like
for position,
a leader change. So,
and we see how fast right now is also KSB Racing by Joyam driving.
Yeah, they're trying to keep up and just to try to keep the pace as well.
And it seemed that they looked that they could go faster, maybe maybe they have new tires on or something like that, but interesting. We tuned in right in the right moment.
Yeah,
right
that's also a fact, and also different drivers in each stint, so obviously that also has an impact on the speed in the track. Obviously the endurance race is all about maintaining the car, maintaining the tires and the petrol, but some drivers go faster, some are more consistent and going in the same pace all the time, so it really differs. But yeah, you can see that the Ford Mustang look-alike, I would say.
Yeah.
The livery. They're actually keeping up the pace with the leaders. Well, Porsche Baltic GT3 teams Porsche.
Yeah, right now they are driving faster, KSB Racing by Joyam. We see that the lap time is 1:43.6 for Baltic GT3, and the driver is Nerijus Dagilis. And yeah, it's interesting that.
And Nokia Racing, Stasjans is going into the pit lane, which means they're having a pit stop right now. Your guessing was right.
Yeah, and then we will get back for Baltic GT3 in first place. They are now already in first place, and this isn't a fight for position.
Yeah, but this is an interesting situation, obviously.
Yeah, somehow KSB Racing by Joyam is right now faster. We see it from the lap times as well, and but the Porsche won't let it through. So
they don't have to.
They don't have to, of course. Yeah, right now the plan is to get a lap back. KSB Racing by Joyam. So it will be interesting to see if he will succeed or not. But, that's a little bit of later.
vargės jau stabdo belekaip.
Okay, we see that finally Kaisberg Racing by Jojam have made the overtake and is in front of the Porsche on the track right now, but of course in the standings they are, see, around 3 laps behind Porsche, but right now they are driving faster, so yeah, that's why. And here we see that Kaisberg Racing by Jojam is overtaking Nokia Racing as well. Nokia Racing second place and around a lap behind Porsche Baltic GT3 team. So first 2 places are Lithuanian teams, is Estonian, and in that's ILM Motorsport. And in 4th place right now, and 5th place we have Finnish teams, Black Rose Racing and Kaisberg Racing by Jojam. So it'll be interesting to see what will be going on with Kaisberg Racing orange Ford Mustang. I don't know where they lost the time or why they lost the time, but as I said before, maybe there is a problem that the car is consuming more fuel, that has to be refueled more often than the TCR cars. Of course, that's of course logical, and I'm thinking that maybe also the Porsche Baltic GT3 cars are having less fuel. So that's one theory, of course.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the Baltic Endurance Championship 6-hour race. We're almost halfway through the race and there has been some drama going on already. I'll talk you through the events in a minute about the penalties for some of the teams. But right now I've been joined by quite a, I would say, a stylish as well, and hopefully sunglasses on him right now in the studio, despite the fact there's no sun shining, but keep it stylish. It's Juuso Puhaka right here, the legend, I would say already. Still young and still a lot of years to come in motorsports. Juuso, welcome to the studio.
Thank you for having me. Thank you.
Obviously, such a pleasure having you. And first things first, how has it been so far in the Mekonomen Grand Prix 2022 edition? There's been ups and downs for you this weekend. Talk us through the day.
Yeah, definitely. We had a few ups and downs. We prepared quite well for this event. We were testing here 3 weeks ago. Yeah, I mean, we are enjoying the event. We had some guests here. We had nice atmosphere in the team on that side. But then on the racing side, we have had a few troubles, let's say. The practice went really well. Then in my qualifying lap, we broke the engine. I ran the qualifying lap on 5 cylinders.
Oh.
But luckily I managed to do a lap. I managed to finish a decent lap. Then yesterday evening we thought we found the problem, that we fixed it, but apparently we didn't. The engine broke again this morning in the race 1. The first lap it worked 1 lap and then it just broke. So there was some problem in the engine valve. We are actually not sure yet what happened there. And then we tried to change the engine for the second race. We didn't unluckily have time enough. I think half an hour would have been enough, but yeah, so we didn't take even part for the race too, which is quite unlucky. But
disappointing, I would assume.
I mean, it's motorsport. Sometimes this happens. For sure, you need to think what you did wrong, what you could do better next time. But it was a bit unfortunate event for us, but at least the atmosphere is good and the sun was shining, so we were anyway enjoying.
Yeah, of course. Speaking about the BMW 325 Cup, and a crazy company we have there. But for those that are listening right now and those that have just joined us, then do not know the fact that Juuso actually holds some sort of a record right now. This season started very, very dramatically for you because you rolled how many times? 8 full rolls?
Somebody cut it 9.5.
Oh my
Let's
God.
say 9 officially.
Let's say 9 officially rolls in Botniaring racetrack in Riga. That has to be something you just tick off a box in your career, because you don't usually see those kind of scenes in circuit racing.
Luckily you don't see it. I have to say now it's we have gone enough time that it's almost funny, but after the crash, a few weeks after the crash, it felt like a nightmare. I honestly, I hope it doesn't happen to anybody in the future. You don't want to see that in motorsport. But yeah, it was an unlucky event. Unlucky that happened, but now it's over. Luckily the cars are safe. I mean, that makes me really happy. As a young driver, you always think you want to go fast. You don't really care about the safety. But after the incident, I noticed that I really start to notice that my seat belts are correct when I go out. I want to have my proper helmet. I really start looking at more the safety and how I drive against the others. So it kind of woke me up in one way. And I think after I got over the incident, I definitely grew a bit. I'm more mature as a driver, so that way it was fine.
Obviously, it is quite crazy. Of course, we were all really scared about you at that point. But also, that's something you can take with you, as you said. And speaking of cars and speed and these kind of experience, it's we are actually used to see you in a quite faster cars than BMWs. To be honest with you, cars like Lamborghinis, as far as I know, Audis as well, right?
Yeah.
Lately, so just tell us in a few words, like, what did bring you to this competition, to BMW Cup, and how did it all start for you?
My good friend Jukka, So I met Sahu, is owner of the team, who is also part of Mekonomen organization. I got to know Jukka in 2018 through a common friend of ours. He just wanted me to drive his cars, and yeah, ever since we have been good mates. Jukka is obviously running the special stage team.
Yeah.
Every year we are doing some races together. Last year in Pärnu, I was coaching Petri, who is my teammate now.
Yeah, yeah.
Not coaching, but supporting the team in one way. I noticed the good battles in this series, and I told Jukka that during that event that I want to be part of this next year.
Okay.
Because I saw that, you know, as a racing driver, you don't care how fast the cars. The most important thing is that the series is competitive. There's good battles. There is fast drivers. And that's the key for me. I don't care how fast the car goes. It's 200 or 300 kilometers an hour. I mean, it's good fun, and it's not far from home. The courses are really like sensitive, like they make sense. So they're not extremely expensive. So I think this is a perfect championship for anybody.
Yeah, and speaking of the company we have there in the BMW 325 Cup, I mean, oh my God, the top guys are literally flying out there, showing some commitment and pace out there. You have to really work hard to be on the top spot.
Yeah, I mean, it's not easy. In this championship, you need a good team, you need a good car, you need good preparation, good driver, and everything needs to be spot on that you can make the pole position. I think this weekend we had everything. We had a bit stronger car than in Riga. I still don't have ABS, which I think would help me a bit. But this was my home track, and the car was not working good. We had all the chances for pole position, but it's not easy this championship. If you have something a bit wrong, you're
one piece of the puzzle is missing, and then it's gone. Yeah,
you're far from top 10.
Yeah.
It's perfect.
Speaking about the endurance race now, as we see, we're halfway through, but you entered also the 6-hour race. What was the idea behind that? Just more laps to do in a race car? More time, seat time?
As we have a big team, there are many guys that want to drive the car because we love racing. Me and Petri, we are doing the Sprint Cup, the BMW Cup, and then we have many other drivers that are doing the endurance. Also, Petri is, by the way, driving the diesel here.
Yeah.
Which maybe I'm driving in the end, but at the moment it looks like the car is not working perfectly, so the guys are running it until the end. But yeah, we are running the endurance race just because there is a lot of interest that people want to drive.
Okay. What's your experience with the endurance racing before? Have you done any?
Yeah, last weekend I did a 6-hour race in Paul Ricard with the GT3 cars.
All right.
2020 I did 24 hours of Spa.
Nice.
With the Mercedes. Yeah, last year I did 3-hour race in Barcelona with GT3 cars. So I have some experience from GT3 cars and then from sim racing. But from this type of racing, I don't have that much experience. This is actually my second endurance race in BMW Cup cars that I'm doing now.
Yeah, we know like the main differences between the sprint race and the 6-hour race. But what's your personal thoughts? Like what's your idea? What's behind a good result? Like, what are the pieces that you have to put together?
Yeah, so I'm definitely a sprint racer. Yeah. I love sprint racing because for me, the best part of racing is the one lap you have to do in qualifying. I love the idea that you have enough time to prepare, you have new tires, low fuel, and you just need to deliver and send it for one lap. And that's what I love. So that's sprint racing is the key. In sprint racing, the key is the qualifying. So the qualifying is definitely one of the key puzzles. Then the start is important. If you have a pit stop, the pit stop is extremely important. And obviously in endurance racing especially, you don't want to crash, you don't have to, you cannot have any technical failures, that's important. But yeah, in sprint racing I would say it's 70% about the qualifying and the rest is about
strategies and
start. Yeah,
exactly. And team also, the team working very precisely and neat. Like I mentioned before we started this interview, I mentioned some of the penalties that some of the teams got, and you wouldn't imagine how far it gets. Like for one example, I can tell you there is one team where they did refueling, and the guy that did refueling didn't have any shoes on. Can you imagine that?
No, I cannot imagine.
I mean, and it costs the team maybe a place on the podium because of that reason. So it even gets to this silly kind of things that you just can't imagine that would happen then.
Yeah. Maybe the guy forgot to fuel the car, I don't know. How is that possible? Unlucky for them.
Yeah, things like that happen. Overall, this weekend, the Mekonomen Grand Prix 2022 edition so far, fantastic weekend, good racing action, a lot of different categories, cars, and a lot of fast drivers. How have you been enjoying the overall atmosphere here?
It's fantastic. I had some friends, my family were here, we had a few sponsors, guests, VIP guests as well. So, I mean, this event it has been really really good. We have been enjoying it. Okay, the racing has not been good like we talked earlier, but
yeah,
I love this weekend. Sun is shining, and there was a lot of series, a lot of race cars. So of course we enjoy.
We have actually discussed a lot with some of the, for instance, the BMW 325 Cup drivers that were here actually for the first time, seeing the track for the first time. What are your thoughts on Botniaring racing circuit, and how would you describe it? We've heard many stories, but what would be yours?
Botniaring is definitely my favorite racetrack in Finland. We have one really cool track. It's called Ahvenisto. It's like a roller coaster.
Oh, that one I know.
It's
with all the ups and downs over there. Oh,
it's quite dangerous, but for an event like this, I think Botniaring is definitely the best track in Finland. It's fast, it's technical. The safety is quite good here. I mean, this part of Finland, it's beautiful. The nature is beautiful. I think this is a good place for such an event.
Awesome. Glad to hear that. Obviously, all of the organizers as well putting a lot of effort for these events to happen. And looking at the entry list and all of the categories, it's just fantastic. So many drivers. So much battles going on, it's just incredible. A little bit about yourself this year. What are your plans? Where are you going in next? Where will we see you on live coverage? Which tracks you gonna be driving? Or
so a week from now, I'm going to Spa Francorchamps. We have the official test day, Spa 24 hours.
Okay.
And then in the end of July, we have the 24 hours of Spa, which is the big one for us GT World Challenge drivers. It's one of the legendary endurance races in the world, which is spectacular. It's my second 24-hour Spa now. We have a good lineup. We have a strong team, so we are really looking a strong result there. But first we have to do the test and prepare well.
Yeah.
And then after that, I'm probably gonna do a few Nürburgring Nordschleife events, because I have to complete the permit A. To be able to drive in GT3 in Nordschleife next year. So my goal is to drive in Nürburgring Nordschleife 24-hour race next year, which I need to prepare this year.
All right.
And about the BMW Cup, it has been quite tricky for us in the crash in Riga. Now the engine problems. I'm not yet 100% sure if I'm gonna do the next race, which is in Pärnu.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
We have one driver in the team, Heikki, who is now driving the diesel car.
Okay.
He's really fast. There is a chance that we see Heikki replacing me in the BMW Cup, but we are not sure about that yet. We will look it. But definitely I'm trying to be part of the team, even if I'm not driving in the sprint races.
All right. It's I'm really glad to hear that, and obviously we were really stoked to have you. And I mean, for us it will be devastating not to see you in Pärnu, because obviously Pärnu, you've raced there as well, haven't you?
Yeah, in Pärnu I raced with Formula 4 in 2017.
Yeah. It's also a flowing track and quite safe one, to be honest.
Yeah, Pärnu is quite short, but it's a fast track. There is one really good straight. when you can really feel the slipstream effect.
Yeah, yeah.
I think Pärnu is also as a location. I mean, it's close to Helsinki, it's close to Riga. I think for everyone, it's
near the seaside. It's
Yeah.
beautiful out there in summertime.
Yeah, and good parties after that.
Oh yeah, we've been there.
Yeah.
Yuso, I have to tell you, we're really excited to have you. I really look forward to see you in a race car in the next races as well. We wish you all the best of luck. There is possibly out there for your races in Spa and also in Nürburgring. And obviously, oh my God, there's drama going on already as we speak.
Oh, that's our friends.
Yeah,
Black
that's
Rose
Black
Racing.
Rose Racing. Unfortunately, well, I mean, we don't want to speculate. It could be the petrol. It could be anything with the car right now.
There are
until
many
we know.
moving parts in the race car.
Yeah. So anyway, as I was saying, we look forward to see you in the future, and thanks for being with us in this championship, and best of luck in all the races in the future.
Thanks a lot having me.
All right, Jusso.
Thank you.
Bring it on. That was Jusso Puhoka with us here in the studio in the Baltic Touring Car Championship Round 2 in beautiful Botniaring in Finland, and obviously the 6-hour endurance race is now over a half, but we have a situation in the racetrack and yellow flags as well. It means that the all right, this is getting already a late evening, but nevertheless, safety car, of course, will be out there, so we can make sure that the Black Rose Racing Volkswagen Golf GTI TCR car is brought back to the pit lane safe and sound, and the team will have some work to do on the car for sure. The rest of the teams pretty much looks flawlessly. They're doing their job pretty well, and Porsche Baltic GG3 team is still in the lead. They are, it seems like, in the same lap, and with Nokia Racing team. The both teams are from Lithuania, and obviously Nokia Racing team are the leaders of the TCR category. It's interesting. It's a nice battle, of course, for the TCR win as well. ILM Motorsport, the Estonian crew, are in the second position, and Nokia Racing actually did get a small penalty, which ended with a drive through the pit lane for some safety breaches they did. Apparently not using goggles or some safety equipment during the refuel in the pit stop, but meanwhile they haven't lost the position. That was good news, but that gave ALM Motorsport some advantage to get some time back on the Nokia Racing team. And so far so good. Had a good chat with you, but obviously we'll definitely see what other interesting drivers we can deliver here in the studio during next 3 hours, and then obviously have a chat and see what's the atmosphere out there, how everyone is doing and how they're feeling. For now, we are taking a little short break while they're rescuing the Black Rose Racing TCR car.
So this was quite an interesting interview. Oskars was talking, and yeah, we had the yellow, or we have a safety car, yeah, out on the track, but the race will resume right now in this lap. And we had also some interesting decisions made. So car number 911, which is Noker Racing Team, had a penalty and they had to do a drive-through penalty because they didn't use correctly safety glasses during the refueling. And number 12, which is number 12, that is Team R2M, didn't use shoes during the refueling, and also a drive-through penalty for them. So yeah, not great, of course, for the teams, because that's a drive-through penalty. I don't know how much time it takes, but I think you lose. You really lose. I would say 30 seconds as a minimum. But yeah, happens to the best of the teams. So unfortunately, that happened to Nokia Racing Team and Team R2M. But it seems that we are back to full speed, and let's check the results while we're at it. Porsche Baltic GT3 still in the lead right now. The driver is Andrius Slimas driving. In second place, Nokia Racing Team. I don't know if they have already done their penalty or not. It seems that maybe not, because they are only 19 seconds behind Porsche Baltic GT3. So yeah, they're on the same lap, so it seems that Nokia Racing Team maybe have to do a pit stop. And right now the driver there is Sten Pirimäki, and in third place right now we have ILM Motorsport. And the driver there is Sven Karuse. And here we see that a lot of action going on. That's 115 Black Rose Racing are right now in the pits. They were in fifth place right now, and the driver, I don't know if already changed, but it will be, or it was, Tuomas Halonen. Let's check that a little bit later. And here we see that the race has fully resumed. Last lap 142.2 by number 92 Andrius Slimas. And so that's the top 5. In fourth place we have KSB Racing by Jojam with the Ford Mustang. Right now, yeah, missing 2 laps from third place, so right now not in top 3 overly. But of course they are in P1 in their specific class, GT Pro, and it will be interesting to see if there will be some fighting going on and some overtake maneuvers and stuff like that between either top cars or maybe within the class. We will see that, of course. Still, yeah, a little bit under 3 hours to go, so we're past the halftime. And right now the leaders, Porsche GT3 Cup, have done 106 laps, and it's quite warm still outside, and it's local weather 22 degrees, but a little bit windy, so we can see it here on the screen as well, that the wind is blowing, and then it's a little bit colder, but if you're in the paddock, it's quite nice. Here we see the race leaders, number 92, Porsche Baltic GT3 team, and this is one of the BMWs. Didn't quite get the number. It seems like it's R2M. Yeah, it's R2M, team R2M, and yeah, they are right now 23 laps behind the leaders, and they're back racing, so that's quite good. That's quite well. And yeah, 9 laps till the next opponents. That's Renault Clio Cup. Baltic Karting Academy, and yeah, they have, it seems like, lost a little bit of time and lost a few places there. So this is number 56, team special stage from Finland. And yeah, I think this was the team that was starting the race a little bit later. And we see that one car unfortunately is already retired because they have two cars, because one team is one team's name is Special Stage, the other is Special Stage Motorsport, and Special Stage Motorsport unfortunately is already out. I think the car we can see there, that's a BMW 335 diesel. So Mekonomen Grand Prix 2022 and Botniaring in Finland is still underway. The 6-hour Baltic Endurance Championship race is on, and we see that still 2 hours and 45 minutes left. So if you're watching this, I think, yeah, it's of course not as excited racing, of course, or exciting racing, of course, when we compare to sprint races, but still a lot of thinking going into the driving, not to overcook the car and to preserve the tires, and we have spoken about that a lot during the previous long races, previous 6-hour races. So I think if you have tuned in, you should know a lot, of course, about racing. So we see the race leaders still driving, still going strong, and 22.7 seconds in front of a Nokia Racing team, and yeah, the time, I think it's interesting that they're driving 42.1 with the Porsche and 42.7 with the Golf GTI TCR. So really on almost the same lap times. The last lap from Porsche from Andris Limas, 142.8, so around 4 seconds slower than their best lap. And here we are seeing the full results right now. That's also a nice touch to see how much each team is from each other, like 22.3 seconds right now between the two leaders. Whereas, yeah, we have one more kind of close gap, half a minute between Black Rose Racing and Porsche Baltic GT4. But of course, they're not in the same group, not in the same class, and that means, of course, that they aren't really fighting each other. But of course, the higher you are overally, the better you will sleep. We can put it like that. And so, but right now, out front, Porsche Baltic GT3, I think, is doing everything that is needed, not pushing too much, and yeah, trying to preserve the car and trying to bring it home. Yeah, still 2 hours and 40 minutes left in this Baltic Endurance Championship 6-hour race. So as we see, still 2.5 hours left on the clock. No changes right now to the top positions. Still out front Porsche Baltic GT3, Nokia Racing Team second, ILM Motorsport third, and KSB Racing by Yoyam in fourth place. Fifth are right now Black Rose Racing, Porsche Baltic GT4 are in sixth position, and seventh position Antea Racing Team, and eighth position Baltic Karting Academy. Then comes Team R2M, and at the end 10th place right now for special stage. And Team R2M and special stage both are 25 and 26 laps respectively from the leaders, so both had issues, but still both I think are driving. And yeah, as we see it on the monitor, then on not the monitor, but yeah, on the live timing, both cars are moving, so that's a nice sight. And still 10 cars competing for overall positions, and of course for positions in their classes. So we have 2 hours and 17 minutes left in Baltic Endurance Championship 6-hour race. And we still have the same positions, I think. Yeah, Porsche Baltic GT3 in first place, Nokia Racing Team around a lap behind. Then 1 lap to ALM Motorsport, then 1 lap to KSB Racing by Joyam. And then you have a bigger gap between KSB Racing by Joyam and Black Rose Racing. There you can see it, 3 laps, then 1 lap to Porsche Baltic GT4. And then, 8 laps till Anteja Racing Team, and then we have Baltic Karting Academy in the same lap as Anteja Racing Team. So maybe there's a chance. Maybe that we can see some fighting a little bit later, because Baltic Karting Academy has better lap times. The best lap time is around 3 seconds faster, and right now they are also driving like a little bit more than 2 seconds per lap faster. And then we have, of course, a much bigger gap, 12 laps till Team R2M, and then 1 lap till special stage. So 10 cars still running, and here we see Nokia Racing Team, who are something like 1.5 lap behind Porsche Baltic GT3. So they're doing quite a good job right now, and I think that's a really reasonable gap between Porsche Baltic GT3, which is Porsche 911 GT3 Cup car, and Nokia Racing has a TCR car, of course, which, if we compare the best lap times, then almost 4 seconds faster is Porsche Baltic GT3. And right now, the previous lap also around 2.5 seconds faster Porsche Baltic GT3, and the wheel there is Andrius Slimas. Kestutis Stasionis is at the wheel of Nokia Racing Team, and ALM Motorsport right now driven by Antti Ramo. So that's the top 3. And KSB Racing by Joyam has number 20, so number 22, the team. And the driver right now is the one and only Raimo Kesseli. So that's that. And Black Rose Racing right now at the wheel is Virtanen. What was his name? Toni Virtanen. Yes, exactly. Porsche Baltic GT4 at the wheel of the Porsche Cayman. And the number 4 team, Tautvidas Rudokas there, and we see that number 56, unfortunately, right now in the box. So some problems for special stage, seems like that, and we see a lot of smoke coming here, but that's normal. That's a diesel car. That's Team R2M, and diesel cars usually are smoking a little bit for performance gains. We can say it like that. The last lap for special stage 2:46, so something is broken there. Let's hope that maybe they can try to fix it and get back out onto the racetrack. We have to just wait and see, and we will know that. At the wheel of Anteja Racing right now, the team number 11 is Rimas Cesiulis. Baltic Karting Academy right now, the number 59, Rokas Kvedaras is at the wheel of the Renault Clio, and Team R2M, which we were seeing a few moments back, is the team number 12, and Jarkko Makinen is turning the wheel there. Unfortunately, number 56, as I said before, Antti Suuterinen right now is back in the box, back in the garage, and right now it seems that they are back on the track. Somehow the timing is showing that, or maybe the timing screen it was maybe false alarm, because no change in the lap time. So it seems that Suutiran and special stage are still in the pits. So no update there. And the places otherwise pretty stable, and no big changes, or I would say no changes at all at this point. Of course, right now these are This is lapping. This is not a fight for position, and we see that ILM Motorsport. Let's quickly have a look at the last time, 42.6. It looked like they are catching KSB Racing by Ojan, but I think it's the other way around. And yeah, other way around. KSB Racing are right now not in front, but in the back. But on the track, they are out front and trying maybe to get one lap back that they are right now missing till or two ILM Motorsport. So we have less than 2 hours left in the 6-hour endurance championship race. Here we see right now KSB Racing by Joja are in the pits, of course, refueling the car. I don't know if there will be a driver's change. Right now it seems that just refueling, and here we see the problem why they are losing time and losing positions. They have to come to refuel on yeah, I think not about changing the drivers, because we have teams that are fueling the cars while changing the drivers, but I think you can't do it in the same pit stop or at the same time. We have to check that. We have to check that in the rule book, but yeah, right now still out front Porsche Baltic GT3. Here we see the leaders are also right now in the pits, and here is a driver change right now, and also changing of seems like the rear tires, because of course Porsche 911 is a rear-wheel drive car, and of course the tires on the rear get more abused than, of course, the front ones. And yeah, still second place Nokia Racing Team, still third place ALM Motorsport from Estonia, and yeah, KSB Racing by Joja in the fourth position, Porsche Baltic GT4 right now fifth position. So they have won a position compared to Black Rose Racing, but I assume that Black Rose Racing maybe already have done their pit stop, and I think, yeah, they have, because Tautvydas Rudokas is still in the car of the Porsche Baltic GT4 team, but Black Rose Racing has changed his driver, and it's right now Vesa Kinnunen. So yeah, I think Black Rose Racing will come back to fifth place after the pit stop of Porsche Baltic GT4, because they're only, yeah, almost a lap just behind. So so that's that. And yeah, between the two leaders is a 2-lap gap. Then it's 49 seconds between Nokia Racing and ALM Motorsport. But I think here we see Nokia Racing Team, of course, in our screen. And we see, of course, also the results and the gaps between teams. And right now, it seemed like a good pit stop done by Porsche Baltic GT3 Lithuanian team, and they're on. Yeah, still. It seems that only still one pit stop left, because we have less than 2 hours. Less than 2 hours left, and that means that, yeah, in around an hour will be the last driver changes. Yeah, around that time. So right now, I assume that some teams will be coming in for their second to last driver change, and then of course the last driver change later. Here we see, I think it's number 56 special stage, unfortunately with some issues, and right now not driving, but they're trying to fix the car, trying to get back out, and let's hope that they do it. Black Rose Racing, here we see them, the black Golf GTI, and here is ALM Motorsport, the Honda Civic of the Estonian team.